Right, I think the ads are over, so I can change screens now. There we go. Yes! Here we are. Things... Okay, no, I thought we had a lag spike for a second. We're okay. We're fine. Welcome in, everybody. It's a very, very tired Sunday. Oh. I don't know what it is, but I'm absolutely hammered at the minute. And like, I just feel so, well, not hammered as in like I've been drinking, but I'm so tired. I don't know what it is. I'm really like, oh, I'm so tired at the minute. I'm so sleepy. My gameplay decision making today is going to be interesting to see if I can actually functionally play the game without doing like the dumbest stuff possible. And it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. But yeah, welcome into it, everybody. Maximum, Onyx, Cassidy as well. Welcome in, you guys. Hope you're doing good. I'm just getting Nox Cat up, or the thing for or I'm just about to get the Nox Cat redeem stuff working, so nobody redeem that for like a minute while I get that up, okay? Yeah. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. I'm having a decent day. Nothing too crazy. Just been actually taking a little bit of time today to play some games a little bit, which is kind of unusual for me. But I've been playing a little bit of the video games today. and just kind of vibing, you know, not really too much going on. So it's not been too bad. I hope you guys have all been having a nice weekend as well. Enjoying your time off from jobs and stuff like that, you know, making the most of it. I hope you guys have all been having a nice one. Yeah. Onyx with the 10 stream streak as well. You're really already 10. Oh, it's funny, Onyx, because I mean the amount of stuff that's happened with like while you've been here. I would have thought that it was more than 10 by now. I thought we were up in like the 15, 20s or something. That's kind of crazy that it's only been 10. You've caused so much carnage and you've only been here for 10 streams. Jesus. You certainly know how to make an impact. When did you follow? Was it really only the 2nd of September? You've only been following for 20 days. Jesus, man. I thought it was longer than that. That's actually a big shock. I'm kind of surprised. What games you been playing today? So I played a little bit of Fallout 76 earlier. Because I've been trying to... I've been talking about this on stream a bit, but I've been kind of trying to achievement hunt a little bit in that game. I'm trying to 100% it. I'm quite close to the end, actually. I only have, I think, 6 or 7 achievements left. So I was doing some daily stuff in there. And then there's a mobile game, which I actually did a sponsor for. About a month ago, called Watcher of Realms, which I like kind of got into when we were doing that for it on stream. And I'd been grinding out for an event that was on this weekend for a special character summoning. It's like a gacha game type thing. So I was basically grinding the shit out of the game to try and get summoning crystals so I can try and pull the character. And I did. It was guaranteed within 250 summons, and I got it on summon 250. So I had to wait the entire time to get the fucking character. But I eventually got them, which was kind of nice. So, and they're super OP as well. So I'd say it went quite well. I did get a couple of other decent like pulls before that though. So it's kind of like it wasn't all terrible. So welcome in, Bevan. How you doing, my dude? How are we? How's it going? On a fine Sunday, I'm sure you're playing... What are you playing? No, you're not really playing Pixelmon anymore, are you? I wonder what you're playing. Are you playing Emerald still? The Emerald ROM? Just you wait till I reach a 100 streak. The chaos will be way more. I don't even want to think about that. That's going to be scary. That's going to be scary, Onyx. I do actually have an update about your box as well. Just because you know it's useful to keep stuff posted. Apparently, it's going to be delivered tomorrow. I've heard. So it may well show up tomorrow. If it does, I'll post a picture of it in Discord anyway. Picture of the box, just for the sake of it. So, but it should be tomorrow, I believe. Yeah. At least that's what Royal Mail has told me. That being said, Royal Mail are incredibly unreliable, and I hate them because one of the last times I had to get something delivered from them, it was late by ages. Wondered what that was for a second. Fucking hell. I got a different Pokemon Lo-Fi playlist on today as well. I also need to get the switch my HDMIs over real quick so I can get my capture card plugged into the Switch. So I'll just do that for a second. Welcome in, Zazuma. How's it going? Cooking chicken. Oh, you are playing Pixelmon. Damn. Cooking chicken thighs. Let's go. Just plain chicken thighs, Bevan, or just for other stuff? Or are you doing anything interesting with them? What are you doing with the said chicken? You just like grilling them or something? A protein. Hey, oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, so it should be here soon, I hope. We'll see. Yeah, welcome in, Zazuma. I assume it's... No. Yeah, you go on the table... It's not the other way around. You go on the tabletop account, but sometimes tabletop... and goes on there as well. But they never go on your account. Because I was thinking that it might not be you. It might be tabletop. But no, that's wrong. That's kind of normal for all mail companies. It kind of depends. For me, I always seem to have bad experiences with Royal Mail. The problem is, it's usually when you've paid for premium delivery that's the issue. And then that's where it becomes a problem, of course. Because if it's free delivery, you know, your traditional 3 to 5 day business day delivery that you used to get back in the day, before things like Prime existed, obviously, when you used to have, that was just the standard of delivery back like 10 years ago on Amazon and things like that. Or at least it was over here. I don't know about every country in the world, of course. But over here, 3 to 5 days was always how long it took. So you always got it in about a week. But recently it was, funnily enough, it was another Pokemon package, actually. Wasn't for stream, it was just some stuff I ended up getting because it was on sale. And I thought I'd pick up a few things that I didn't have. So I ended up buying some stuff, and it was on, I think, 24-hour tracked delivery. And it took over a week to get here. And it was 4 days late on the delivery day. Now, what makes that worse is you might just go, well, maybe it was delayed. The problem is, it was at a postal delivery office less than 5 miles away from where I live. And it was sat there for almost the whole week. And it was supposedly out for delivery, but never got delivered. So, it was really weird, because it had been sat like 5 miles away for almost a week and just hadn't been delivered. And when it was on, obviously I'd paid for the delivery, you know, £5 or whatever it was for 24-hour delivery. You kind of expect to get it sooner than it being sat 5 miles away for a week. And I thought, well, maybe I'll just cut to the chase and I'll go down to the actual place, because you can go in there if you have packages that you weren't in for, right? They'll keep them at the place and you have to go down there and collect them. And I was like, maybe I'll go in there, I'll be able to walk up, knock on the door and say, oi, you know, there's this package that's supposedly out for delivery. You guys have got it here. Can I just grab it now and save you having to deliver it in the first place and get it quicker? But then what ended up happening was I went down there, and this is the best part. The delivery office open to people where you can go in and collect your packages is only open for something like 2 hours a day. And it's open at something like 10 to, was it 9 till 11 a.m. or something like that? And then it's closed for the rest of the day. And the only other time they open twice is on a weekend. They open from 9 till 11, and then they open from like 1 to 2 p.m. or something. And that's about it. So they open for like a couple of, like 1 or 2 extra hours on the weekend. And it's like, wow, how generous of them. So if you had a package that you missed, you're basically fucked. Because unless you can specifically get there at those times. If you had a 9 to 5, you know, and you were busy because obviously you got to do stuff on the weekends, you ain't never getting that fucking package off them. Because you're never going to be able to make it down there in time. So it was a right pain in the ass. And yeah, inevitably when I went down there, of course, it was closed. Because I looked at their opening times and it said they were open for 2 hours or whatever. And I thought, that can't be right. That must be a mistake. So I went over there to see, and obviously it was closed. And then it turned up the next day, of course. So, although it only turned up, I think, because I chased it up with the company who sold the cards to me. So I asked them to go and chase them up, because obviously the way it works, I don't know if it's the same in every country, but the way it works in the UK over here is it's on the people who sell it to you, basically, to make sure you get the package. Because obviously they're the ones selling the goods, so it's their job, based on like the consumer rights and stuff, to make sure that I receive what I've paid for. So I just kind of went to them and went, look, Royal Mail are being a pain in the ass. They probably aren't going to care if I go and talk to them, but can you, like, have a word and say, look, where is it? Because I don't know if it's been lost. Because that was my initial thought, is because it had been stuck 5 miles away for so long, I thought maybe it had been lost. And that was the problem, is that it got to the final delivery office and someone had lost it. And so I was like, can you just chase them up? And, you know, lo and behold, within 1 day, turned up. So let me catch up on chat real quick. Welcome in, Nitty, as well. How you doing, my dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? I'll get the game up in a second as well. I'm just busy yapping away. Blame you for getting me back on Skyrim. Apparently there's fishing in survival mode. There is. I think survival mode was added in the anniversary edition or the special edition, like the re-release of the game. Fishing, actually, I believe, has been in Skyrim since the beginning. It's just one of those things that's never really been necessary. The only time people have ever really used it is for alchemy, or if you want food. But of course, in survival mode, fishing becomes a lot more useful because you can catch salmon and things to use for food. So yeah, survival mode. No, I don't think I've ever played Skyrim in survival mode. I've done Fallout New Vegas in hardcore survival, which was interesting. But I've never done Skyrim. Maybe I'll have to do that one day. Xantu is always on tabletop, but I'm only tabletop on my streaming days. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Ordered something last year and it's arriving tomorrow. Jesus. Was it supposed to come way sooner than that, though? Or was it like a... You knew it was going to take a while. 9 times out of 10, it's usually Xantu. Okay, I see. I only made this account to monitor the stream chat. That's fair, though. I mean, sometimes it's good to do that just so you can, you know, keep an eye on stuff. I know a lot of people who will do things like that if they have, either they stream together or people do stuff like that where, you know, they'll have multiple people kind of, or multiple accounts sometimes where they'll have the stream up on another account. Because sometimes it can be a bit fucky trying to sign into multiple accounts on different devices and things at the same time. Twitch doesn't like it, where it'll sign you out of the other ones. So, yeah. The other option, of course, is opening the stream or whatever in a private tab and then doing it like that, which works, but... yeah. It's like whatever works, innit, really? Refresh, mix it up real quick. We should be good there now. Imagine that. You're late by a second. Fuck off till tomorrow. Thank you. Honestly, they probably would. They'd probably just be like, no, we're closed. Very unfortunate. We're closed. We can't do this now. How you doing there, Nee? Welcome in, my dude. It's nice to see you as always. How are you? Hoff, again. The Hoff. That's what this account is going to be called. This is Hoff 3. If anyone's wondering, Hoff number 3. Number 2 went fairly well last time. We did actually end up losing a few times. We lost once in a gym fight to Brassius way back at the start, which I hope isn't going to happen again today. And we lost one other fight in the whole run, which was against Arven, I believe, which was a real shocker, actually. Arven has been one of those, I like to refer to them as banana skin fights. They're the type of fights that you go into. You know, it's like you see it sometimes in sports, where you'll have, like, the top of the league team will go up against, like, some really bad team at the bottom who haven't won a game all season. And you think, this is the easiest win of their lives, and they somehow lose. And it's kind of like one of those with Arven, where you go, he really shouldn't be that bad, and you think this should be a gimme, and sometimes you go into that fight, and he kind of just catches you off guard, and just wins. Because I will say, that Mabostiff he has as his final Pokemon is actually really fucking annoying. It's a really annoying Pokemon to fight, because it's got great coverage. It has Fire Fang, Play Rough, and it has Crunch, and it's Terra Dark. So it's like, even if you chuck a fighting type in, you're kind of screwed because it's fairly fast and it has Play Rough with monstrous attack. So yeah, it's kind of a nasty Pokemon to get around. And he ended up sweeping half our team, so... handling chicken, nothing too crazy. Just going to pan fry the thighs. Okay. Remove the skin and letting them melt in a pan right now. Okay. Going to put some cornstarch in chicken to get a little crisp. I like that, Bevan. Very chefy. I like that, making some chicken skin crisp. I like that. That sounds good, though. What's the plan with the chicken? Are you going to be, I assume you're going to be using your, like, meal prepping, effectively, are you, to use the chicken in stuff in the week? Do you have any ideas of what you're going to do with it yet? Van's electric board is messing up. It's 18 years old, so plan on getting another van. Ooh. A cheeky van, eh? That's what we like to see. Like, when you say van, you mean like a camper type thing? Or like a... Because I guess vans could be all kinds of different... They're very universal vans, aren't they? Some fried chicken. Back on the Pixelmon grind. Fried chicken does sound really good right now. Doing the living decks again. I'm getting all the different forms now too. Is this in the same Pixel? Is this like a new account? Or are you on the same account? You're just trying to get all the other ones that you didn't have before? Day before my birthday? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Nate. Tomorrow's your birthday? I knew it was in September. I couldn't remember when. Well, happy early birthday, Nitty. It's sad that I'm not going to be on stream for it, I don't think. Well, actually, hang on, though. Well, hang on, because you're on the 23rd already, aren't you? Actually, it's... Well, when you... Oh, is it... Tomorrow is in for you, so the 24th? Or is it tomorrow as in you're saying that for me because I'm in the other time zone that's still on the previous day? Because, of course, you're ahead of me, so you're on the next day. Oh, you're not? Okay. Yeah, so it is tomorrow then. Wait, so you... I thought you'd already changed over days. Maybe not. No, I'm trying to figure out time zones now. But happy early birthday, though, Nee. Let's fucking go. Congratulations on making it round another rotation of the Earth. We're very proud of you. And I hope you have a wonderful fucking birthday, my dude. It's a shame that we won't, you know, we won't be here on stream to officially do it on the day, but we'll do it a day early, you know? It's the thought that counts. And, yeah, massive happy birthday, man. I appreciate you being here and hanging out for a bit. And always being part of this community. And I'll always take the opportunity, if I can, to celebrate a cheeky birthday. So happy birthday to you, man. I hope you have a great one. Have you got anything planned for the day? Or are you just going to have a nice chill day? You know, maybe get some food? I don't know. Do whatever it is you want to do. It's supposed to come 2 weeks. Oh, God. 2 weeks after you ordered it. Fucking hell. Have a good one, Maximum. Take it easy, my dude. You sleep well, and we will see you next week. Have a good one, dude. Soccer mom van. I like it. See, vans are very, like, universal thing, innit? Because you can have a van that does almost anything, or is a different type of van. Like, there's a lot of genres of van. They are quite useful, actually. Probably going to throw in a homeless person, or some English guy I've been stalking. I don't know any English people, Bevan. That's good for me, I suppose. Same server, they did a big reset. Right, so if they... The big reset, has that got rid of all your Pokemon then, or something? Or, so you have to start from scratch, or are you starting from at least like a starting point? But yeah, have a good one there, Maximum. Thanks for being here, my dude. What's the run today? It is Hall of Fame number 3, Cassidy. So it is the same as the other Hall of Fames, just with a different team this time. Yeah, happy birthday, Nee. Early birthday. Escaping the house, working on some art and some other stuff, and enjoying some time alone. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, sometimes that's what you like to do, you know? Don't forget to treat yourself, though, if you can, you know? Have a little treat. If you can, have a little something, you know? A little beer, or, I don't know, whatever it is you really like. Nice bit of food or something. You know what I mean. What is Cloysterpocalypse? What does the... I'm not going to say specifically what it is. What does the Cloysterpocalypse sound like? What's people's thing about what the Cloysterpocalypse is? Because I feel like anyone who's been here for any of the previous Monotite runs, which is quite a lot of people, will probably already know what I mean when I say the Cloysterpocalypse. It's fairly self-explanatory. It's not a trick question. It's pretty much what it sounds like. Have to start over? Oh, dude, you put so much work in on that profile, though. That kind of sucks that you got to start again. You put so much time into that. Honestly want that. Hey, there's nothing wrong with just wanting to spend some time alone sometime, you know? Everybody's like that. I mean, I used to do it all the time. I used to just enjoy spending time on my own. I wasn't really that worried about socializing and things. Now I've kind of shifted the balance a little bit, but, you know, I'm not the most social person in the world anyway. But, no, I know what you mean, though. Sometimes you just enjoy spending some time on your own. Like, I mean, last week from, what, Saturday until... yesterday, pretty much. I just spent the whole week on my own. It was great. It was just quite nice. There's something quite nice and almost sort of, I don't know. There's just something about it when you just spend time completely on your own. Where it's just like, sometimes you have... It's almost you feel very kind of free. There's no distractions or anything. You just kind of do stuff. You know? Hi, Flatchad. Welcome in. Long time no see. How you doing? What time is it this time? Oh, so it's not a type this time. So we finished those. So we finished the 18 monotypes. I'll explain what we did. There's a command that goes with this as well. It's called !hoff. It's in the title. So I'll do that and then I'll kind of explain. So !hoff So this is kind of like the post monotype runs. So as you can see, basically we did the 18 monotypes, then the 6 Pokemon that we had at the end of each run, the final team, we randomized them into 6 teams. So, you know, team 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Pokemon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Flying, Fighting, Fire, Dark went into those teams to make basically like an 18 Pokemon team, right, with 1 of each type, to make like the team of the... It's like the champion of champions kind of teams almost, right? So it's like the end game Pokemon we used each run, put into like the best of the best teams. And it's just kind of like a final send-off for all the stuff we did with the monotypes, all the work getting through the runs, and just giving the stuff we used one kind of last chance to just have a little finishing flourish before, you know, Pokemon winds itself down a little bit. So, yeah. It's sort of, so we call it the Hall of Fame. So it's basically like the winners from the previous runs who are sort of coming back for one last run at glory. So, yeah. It's a pretty fun run. It's interesting to see how different the teams run in comparison to some of the others, and the balance of the teams is completely whack as well. We had Team 1 who actually did a flawless run and were great. Didn't really look that great on paper, but they performed really well, versus Team 3 that we have here. I'll run through the Pokemon we have available in a minute just to let everyone know what we have. Team 3 that we have here, not gonna lie, on paper seems like probably one of the most overpowered teams we have. So I'll run through who we have available in a minute, but it seems like a very punchy team. You'll see why. The title of today's stream also
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
That's where the Cloysterpocalypse comes from. Thank you for the eradication, and I think the hello there, Christoph. I saw you at the bottom there, sneakily. I'm just a little behind on chat. I'm just catching up, okay? But how you doing, Christoph? Welcome in, man. Trying to plant myself at a cafe and getting myself a nice... Oh, a coffee and a croissant, eh? Oh, hello. Now we're talking. Very French. Are you going to dip the croissant in the coffee? That's what French people do, isn't it? They dip their croissants in coffee. I was talking to someone about this before, and they said they'd never heard of that before, and they thought it was really strange. Not a French person, mind you. But they were thinking I was crazy because I said that, but... It's a very French thing to do, is people get croissants and then dip them in a coffee. Give me a reason to play. Oh, that's true, yeah, that's true. But yeah, there's after this run, there's 2 more Hall of Fame, Suzuma. Only 2 more, thankfully. We're almost done. We're almost done. Thank you for the redeems, everybody. Real therapeutic to be on your own. I agree, it can be. I mean, it can, you know, it can be counterintuitive sometimes. I mean, I suppose it depends how social of a person you are, really, isn't it? If you're a real social person, obviously it can be a bit crap because, you know, you might not like spending time on your own. If you're someone like me who's a bit more of a general loner type anyway, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, it's fairly normal for me to just kind of do stuff on my own. So, yeah. For me, it's kind of quite... It's not necessarily therapeutic in the sense that it's fairly normal, so I don't think of it in that way, I suppose. Yee! How you doing, Christoph? Just doing my Sunday pop-in. I got myself a nice matcha. Never had matcha before. I've always been interested to try it. I like the color of matcha, but I've never had it, so... Embrace bivalency, or you will be eradicated. Oh. Yes. Well, seeing as I haven't seen an answer for the Cloysterpocalypse, I'll explain what it is. As I say, it's incredibly self-explanatory, to be fair. And when I say what it is, everyone's going to be going, oh, that makes sense, because it's exactly what it seems. It's the Cloysterpocalypse. Because if anyone was here for Mono Ice or Mono Water, you already know what's coming because of that title. Cloyster is coming in this run. This is the Cloyster team. So we already know that Cloyster is going to decimate the entire game because we've done it twice before in Mono Water and Mono Ice. That is the Cloysterpocalypse. Cloyster is about to be unleashed for a 3rd time today. So get ready, that's all I'm saying, because Cloyster's coming out again today. He's going to go shitting on everybody again. And Cloyster has a number of Pokemon on the team with him to make him even stronger, so it's going to be insane. Only thing is, we actually don't have any starters in this run. Traditional starter. So we have to actually grab a throwaway starter and then use them basically until we can catch our first Pokemon. Now, there's 2 I know that we can get really early on, and quite frankly, it's going to be a little awkward because I don't think either of them are that great, at least initially. They do get good, but they're not great at the start. So, yeah. I've got the team up, so I'll read through that in a sec when we get through the cutscene. I'm just double-checking to make sure there aren't any starters in the team. What would we be looking at? Fairy and grass. Nope. Water and fighting. Nope. And fire ghost. Well, it can't be Dave anyway, because we've already used Dave, innit? So that's good there. Yeah, so none. Okay, so we have a free pick of anything. We'll go Quaxley, just because we've already picked Dave before for a run, and Sprigatito we picked last time, so we'll take little Quaxley, because why not? Although, actually, I've just realised that's a horrible choice for what's coming up, isn't it? Oh, well. Means we're going to be weak to that poor me. But we don't want to give him a nickname, actually. That was a misclick. Can be social easily, but at the same time, I'm fine just being myself, being by myself. Yeah, there's a good way to be, though, isn't it? I think being content with just hanging out on yourself makes you very powerful in a way, you know? It's kind of... It's quite a powerful skill to just be able to walk away from things and go hang out on your own without really thinking much of it, you know? And just being that person who you can just be like, okay, we aren't going to hang out today, I'll do something, and then just go off and do something on your own and not really bat an eyelid. Yeah, it's pretty potent. Matcha's a nice flavor. I say I've never had it before. I've heard mixed things. I know that some people really like it. I know some people who aren't the biggest fan of it. So I'm sure I'll have a chance to try it one day, but I've never got around to actually giving it a go. So, yee, gonna be good. Might also have to do with my job that makes me feel like I'm in heaven when I'm on my own, especially after work. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, even with mine, right, back when I was in the lab, I always... So we worked in, like, pairs, basically, in the lab. So there would usually be maximum of maybe 3 people in the lab at any one time. It was a fairly small place I used to work at. It was a smallish business, right? Owned by a couple of brothers. So it used to be... I don't know how big the lab was, like if I was talking square footage or anything like that, but it was fairly decently sized. But there was a couple of workstations, and there would usually be 2 of us in there. Sometimes there'd be a 3rd. And then every once in a while, you might get someone else who comes down to go in there, because you might have to be audited. It was something we had to do fairly often to make sure that we weren't, you know, bluffing and not actually doing any of the stuff. To prove that basically it wasn't like a they didn't believe us. It was like a... We had to do it for the various European, like, standards bodies to prove that we were all competent enough to know what we were doing. So we had to go and get one of our people from upstairs who did the office stuff to come down and use, like, the official method of what they were doing and watch us do it from memory, pretty much, to prove that we could successfully complete what it was we were being asked to do. So you'd get audited every now and then. But it was quite nice, because people, usually the ones you get audited for would be really easy. So you wouldn't have to worry about some, like, god-awful test you'd never done. It'd always be something really simple that you could do in about 5 minutes. I loved it. So yeah, so I never used to work too kind of involved with other people. I was always fairly, like, it was me and one other person. And to be fair, I'm not going to lie, the other person who I worked with 90% of the time I didn't like, so I didn't talk to them either. Other than just work-related stuff. So it'd pretty much just be me, like, working on my own with music on in the background in the lab for most of the day, and that was it. And then I talked to the other people upstairs, because I quite liked them. I talked to them about a sport or something. And they were from a different part of the area where I'm from. So they'd always try and, like, wind me up if ever one of their teams won against mine that I supported or anything. We'd always have some discussions about it, so it was always good. There was one of the brothers I was fairly close with. I always used to talk to him about bikes as well, which was quite fun. So I had a few people who I was kind of close with, but I, like, got a lot of time on my own as well while I was there, so it didn't really bother me so much when I was, you know, spending time with people. But I can understand that though, Onyx, why it's nice if you work with, because I mean, you, as you said the other day, you work in kind of like management-y stuff, don't you? So because you're like a supervisor. So presumably you have to have a lot of interaction during the day with people coming to you with problems and needing you to do stuff. So, you know, it makes sense that you get a lot of that interaction during the day and you want to just decompress and take some time away from people. So I can understand that, you know. That's fair. Energized by how excited you are? Do I sound excited? That's kind of a surprise for me. I never sound excited. Well, actually, I tell a lie. I only sound excited when I'm talking about Pokemon opening streams that we're doing on the weekends. Which, can you believe that was a week ago already? I can't believe it was a week since we opened that box. That's crazy, isn't it? It's been 1 week since we opened that Pokemon booster box. Wild, that is. That was a real fun stream, though. I like that. And the pulls we got were godly. I actually, I saw a video yesterday. There's a guy, sometimes I see on YouTube. I think he's called ETCG Radio. He's like an English guy who just covers all of the news for like the TCG. And he does like videos every once in a while. And now we're a week on. He kind of did like what are the top the 10 most expensive cards in the set. And we actually ended up the Lacey and the Bulbasaur were both in the top 5, which was quite nice. So we have 2 of the top 5 like money cards, albeit they'll probably drop it over time. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, we're like, we basically got a couple of the money cards out of the set, which is quite cool. Because usually if we pull them later on. Like we've done it in 2 or 3 booster boxes rather than the first one. So it's kind of cool that we pulled some of those cards. I think the only exception to getting like a money card out of a set on our first set of pulls is probably, I would say Obsidian Flames when we open that. Because it's kind of a bit of a running meme, isn't it, with Obsidian Flames. I think we've opened 2 booster boxes of Obsidian Flames. And funnily enough, we got the same card twice out of both boxes. We got the Secret Rare Gold Full Art Charizard. And we got it twice. And the best part was, both times it was in a double banger pack, I think, where you got the gold and we got a full art behind it. And both times it was the exact same combo of things. It was a full art Terra Vespiquen and the full art Charizard Gold Secret Rare. And it was really weird. And this was probably like 3 months apart or something that we opened them. And we got the box with the same Secret Rare and the same full art in the same pack. It was really odd. But it was kind of one of those moments where you think, I've only opened 1 box before, so I have 1 of the 6 Secret Rares or something. And of course I got the same one. And not only that, of course it was fucking Charizard that I don't even like, you know? But that's like the only money card I've ever really pulled, like first try out of a box. Most of the other ones I'll get later on, so. But yeah. Yeah, Pokemon stuff gets me excited though. At least opening cards does anyway. The games, I mean, if I sound excited about today, that's kind of odd actually, because I feel quite burnt out when it comes to playing Scarlet and Violet. So that's a good thing if we're still feeling kind of vaguely hyped up, you know. Said I was going to a Renaissance festival by myself, and I got a couple of gasps. Like, yeah, that's it can be great with friends, and at the same time, I can just do my thing and just enjoy the vibe. And a lot of people there are social, so you go in. Yeah, exactly. Well, minus the going up and talking to strangers part, because I think I'd rather die than do that. But that's just me, you know. But yeah, no, I can understand that though, Christoph. It's like people find it weird. It's like, you know, people who go and watch a movie on their own, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, isn't that weird?" And it's like, no, I just want to watch it and nobody else does, or whatever. Like, I just felt like watching something, so I just went on my own. Like, I've never actually been on my own, also, but like, when it comes to things, I haven't been to a movie for, God knows, it was pre-pandemic. It was probably like 2019, maybe, was the last time I went to watch a movie. A cinema or something. But like, when you go watch something like that, it's like, people always find it a bit strange if someone goes on their own, and you think, well, why though? You know? What's wrong with it? Usually you sound like you're tired or real life. Oh, that's because I always am. I always am tired of real life. It's funny though, because today I'm actually really tired anyway. Like, my eyes feel heavy already, and I feel like I'm going to fall asleep during stream today. Because I think it's like the last couple of nights I've gone to sleep quite late, because I've been doing a lot of stuff until the early hours. So it's just been one of those ones where I've just, like, my sleep schedule's kind of got, like, a little worse. So I haven't really been sleeping that long, and then I've been getting up earlier. So I think last night I ended up actually falling asleep at about 7 AM, and I woke up at like 12. So I had like 5 hours. If that. Because, of course, that's assuming it was all good sleep, which it probably wasn't. But yeah. An interesting time, to say the least. It was a blast. It was. I thought it was a great time. And I'm looking forward to the next one already. I live between them, you know. I'll be like, wow, when's the next one? And we kind of live between the streams. It's like if you hate your job and you're like, wow, I can't wait for the weekend where I don't have to do this shit for a few days. And you live between the weekends. It's like that. Where I'm like, yeah, I can't wait. Not in that way where it's like, I find the rest of the streams miserable. But you know what I mean? I have like that thing to look out for that's exciting down the road. And I'm like, oh, if we just get to there, then we can get to the next step, which will be the next stream. And you just go like that. Crazy, yeah. And it's also crazy early for... Yeah, you do. 3 days. That's kind of wild, though. It's a while you're going for, isn't it, Onyx? Wasn't it a month, if I remember correctly, you're going for? It'll be sad to see you go. We won't see you for a little while. But you'll have to tell us all about your trip when you get back. Or if you end up seeing us at some point, of course. You never know. It's unlikely, of course, but... Because time zone-wise doesn't really allow for that type of thing. With where you're going in China and South Korea, it'd be quite hard to actually catch us while we're doing anything, of course. Did that for the new Deadpool movie and was like, yeah, I'm going by myself because I want to see the new movie. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, is there? Just going on your own. Also, I finally caught up on chat. Are you proud? I finally made it. 2 weeks. See, I knew it was longer than a week. I couldn't remember exactly how long it was. I was thinking about this before stream, actually, because I remember you'd said it, and I couldn't remember exactly when it was you were leaving. But I knew it was, like, either this week or, like, at the end of the week or whatever. Yeah, so there you go. Any other items here? I don't think so. We can't catch any Pokemon yet, either. We have to get into Area 1 before we can catch our first Mons. And then there'll be a couple that we can grab. So we'll grab at least 2. Possibly 3. Kind of depends. So we'll see when we get there, though. But yeah, we got a few things to grab. Might pop in just to keep the streak going. That's going to be some ask on that time zone, though, isn't it? What are you... South Korea, China's got to be, what, 6-8 hours ahead? That's going to be some doing if you actually manage to pull that off and keep the streak. I'll be quite impressed if you manage to do that. Considering what'll it be, like 3 in the morning or something when I stream. Be going crazy with those stream streaks, man. Everyone wants to keep those streaks alive. It's great. Gone on lurk now. Too much to do. Have a good lurk, Zazuma. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing with us for a bit. And I hope you managed to get everything done that you're trying to do. And we will see you in a bit, okay? Right. Ether. What else we got? Ocean. Not bad. Bunch of rubbish, really. All just stuff for later. I mean, we need heals and things, and it saves us time grinding because we don't have to do, you know, huge amounts of sitting around running to Pokemon centers and stuff. So it just saves a little bit of time. Oh yeah, we need to run for our roster of Pokemon, don't we? Let me do that. While we get here in the cave real quick as well. Yeah, so you're probably wondering what we have as our roster. And I'll read out everything we have in just a minute. China's 7, South Korea's 8. Okay. Yeah, so I was close. What did I say? 6 to 8. So I pretty much did the perfect range there, didn't I? Here we go. So this is the list of Pokemon that we are allowed to use for this run, okay? Just so everybody knows early on. This is run number 3. From the flying type, we have Corviknight. Very good Pokemon there. Very, very good. That will be one of our early game Pokemon because we can catch Rookidee very quickly. From the fairy type, we have Azumarill. Another pretty strong Pokemon, and one we can catch right at the start of the game. The representative from normal type is the one and only motorcycle dragon himself, Cyclazar, with Shed Tail. Good Pokemon, very good utility support. Quite fast as well, so we might actually make some good use of that. Steel's representative is one that isn't necessary. It was one that I couldn't believe I actually put it in my Steel type team, but it must have been through lack of options. Copper Raja. Not entirely sure what happened to put Copper Raja in the team, but Copper Raja made it through somehow. Don't have a fucking clue how that one happened, I'll be honest. From the Ghost representative, we actually have another Steel type, because we have the String Cheese himself, and one of the most annoying Pokemon to evolve in the whole game, Golden Go. Now, I'm excited about that, because I remember Golden Go is an absolute monster. So I'm very excited about getting Golden Go back in, because I know it's a nuke. The only thing is, it takes a long time to get, because if you don't know how to evolve Golden Go, you need 1,000 Gimmighoul coins, which you get from finding Gimmighouls around the map. I think it evolves... Does it evolve? You can evolve it quite early, but its main move, called Make It Rain, it's a 120 base power steel special attack. It drops its special attack whenever he uses it, but so it's kind of like Overheat, but it's really potent on him because he's so strong and he's really quick. So he's a really good mon. Ground type Crocodile, another mainstay. Now we get to the interesting trap core, as I like to call them. We have from the rock type Glamora, the Toxic Spike setter, and from poison we have Toxapex. So we have the bunker and we have the poison setter, and they work incredibly well together. But the only thing is they're kind of both competing for a lead slot, so maybe what we'll have to do with this one is use Toxapex as more of a secondary support and use Glamora up front to put Toxic Spikes down and then proc Merciless on Toxapex. But that's a really strong core in the middle. Electric, we have Electros, so we're going to have the Eel, so immune to ground, which is really nice. Bug, unfortunately, gets the really powerful but really late game option of Heracross, which makes me upset that Heracross is so late in the game. So Heracross is the Bug representative. Psychic is Medicham. Kind of a bit of an interesting pick in there, Medicham. It made it in both Fighting and Psychic's final teams. Quite a strong Pokemon, actually. If it has huge power anyway. If it doesn't, it's nowhere near as potent, so we'll probably be going for one with huge power. I'm not sure if we'll deliberately snipe one. I might, just to make sure we get the best of the best, because that's kind of the point of the run. But it's same thing with Cloyster. I might try and go for Skill Link specifically. Grass type, we have the Mushroom, the Doom Shroom, Toadscruel, which is going to be good. Fighting, we have the bull himself, Tauros. Specifically Fighting Tauros in this case. I think Fire Tauros does actually appear in one of the other runs. Water obviously doesn't, because I didn't have one at that point. But we have Fighting Tauros. Dark is Mabostiff. Water, of course, we already know, is Cloyster, the nuke. Ice is Avalug, the iceberg. Fire is the only Rotom form on the entire run. Rotom Heat. And Dragon, of course, is Fruit Boy. Well, at least Flapple Fruit Boy, anyway. It's not the Appleton Fruit Boy, but it's the other one. It's Flapple. So, will Flapple be used? Probably not, honestly, as a Dragon type. What is happening? I think this team is actually going to be really interesting to see who manages to break into it, because it's a very stacked roster. Cloyster, Toxapex, Glamora, Crocodile's really good. Corviknight is really good. Azumaril's really good. Like, there's a lot of really good Pokemon in this team. Really, really good Pokemon. So, it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes. Maybe dipping out here soon. They've just finished downloading... Oh, yeah, 40k. That's interesting as well, isn't it? Because I've seen it... It's reviewed badly with certain gaming journalists because they got... They seem to think it was a bad game for whatever reason, and they just kind of randomly complained about it. But everything I've seen about it, everyone thinks it's amazing. So it seems like another common L for gaming journalism, which, as I say, very common these days, because I think that most gaming journalists, quite frankly, don't have a fucking clue what they're on about. Some of them do, don't get me wrong, but the vast majority of them who work for the big orgs don't really know what they're doing, and when they review games, they're just talking out of their arse. Like the person who couldn't finish the tutorial of Cuphead and then said the game was trash. Maybe the trashed one is you, not the game. Shaylay, thank you for the alert, my dude. I know you're on anime watching day, so I hope you have a fun time watching whichever show it is you're on this week. Hopefully it's good though, my dude. I hope you have a good time. Make it rain, send your paychecks flying about in coin form. Yeah, Golden Go throws Poke Dollars at the enemy. But I reckon Quaxley could take on Houndoom. We know Houndoom's weak. No, he's gone already. Damn. Foreshadowing the bull run? I wasn't actually, but that is an interesting point, the bull run. I'll have to go on my main and get myself a Tauros and then breed it, because otherwise it'll be like level 65. We don't want that. I'm looking forward to the bull run, though. I think the bull run is going to be really fun, with 4 Tauros forms. It's actually one of those ones where on paper you think that can't be that good. The only problem I think we'll have in that run that I'm really thinking about is we won't have any special attacker. We'll be full physical, which... yeah, it's going to be an interesting time to see how full physical works, because I think we might run into a few walls here and there that might be a problem. Because I think of things like Avalug and stuff like that towards the end of the game when we fight Gita that is just kind of going to wall us. So that's going to be really interesting. We're going to have to get some real power in those Tauros balls, but we'll see. Review bombed it due to it doesn't follow the norm of intrinsically, but that's only due to the lore of Warhammer 40k. Yeah, there was something else as well. What was it? I keep seeing people talking about this where... someone... oh, what was it? Someone, made a video about the game, and apparently... or people are saying that supposedly the CEO went on the YouTube channel and commented on it about something. And they kind of just said, like, thanks for the fair review. And they said something in their comment about... oh, I remember what it was. It's actually something I've said on stream before. They said in their comment that they just wanted to make fun games that didn't have any kind of, like, political... kind of, like, connotations or anything like that. Any kind of, like, subliminal messaging-y type stuff where it just kind of, like, tries to influence people. They just wanted to make a fun game that people enjoyed that didn't kind of have a relation to real life and things like that, I think. Something along those lines. It was just supposed to be a game for fun, and it didn't have any kind of, like, real-life moral or political, like, associations, right? Where it was just about running around and shooting people, and it was kind of fun. And all of the, like, gaming news outlets are all, like, jumping on the back of it and being like, wow, these people are fucking trash. And it's like, why? I don't really understand that. Because I thought at the end of the day, the whole point of video games was they were for fun. And so if someone's making a fun video game, doesn't that really make sense? Like, I've always said, I stand by it, by what I've said before, that I think when it comes to, like, politics and real-life stuff, it doesn't really bear any relevance in video games. Video games are video games, and you should just play them for fun and whatever. Like, I don't really... It's like, I talk about it with Siege, right? Siege is a good one. Where, like, Ubisoft, one thing they've liked to do recently is they tried to make it a lot more inclusive with the operators they've added, which I don't have a problem with, right? That's absolutely fine. Because they're just pixels on the screen, I don't care. I don't, like, it doesn't bother me if they add a trans operator, they add a gay operator, they add whatever they want. It's absolutely fine, because they're just pixels on the screen. It's just another character. But I know some people get, like, really up in arms either hating it, like, hating that type of stuff because of it. Or kind of, like, really getting on the back of companies that don't do stuff like that. And I've always just found it a bit strange, because at the end of the day, it's like, it's a video game, and it's just fucking pixels, and what they add or don't add into a video game has no fucking relevance to anything in existence. You know? What did I just see pop up on my screen? I fucking swear to God, Onyx. What? Oh, hang on. The plot thickens because Socially's just appeared as well. Who did it? It didn't pop up in chat. Who the fuck did it? I just saw like 5 notifications pop up on my screen. Who did it? Own up. We're gonna have a teacher moment here. We're not gonna progress on from this text frame until someone owns up to this. All right, we're gonna sit here until someone confesses. Who did it? I've got two people in my mind who it probably was. It was either not tabletop. It's because you got the same color name. It was either Onyx or it was fucking Socially. Who was it? I find it awfully suspicious, Socially, that you showed up right after that happened. I swear to God. All right. You've given me no choice. I'm checking Twitter. Oh no, what are we doing?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh, it was Socially. No, he's got me again. You. Probably
I'm not
the mysterious
sure who
guy.
to be angry at.
Socially, we don't talk about that. That was me, all right? I was the one who did the toaster.
I'm not sure who to
I'm
be
gonna let Lord
angry
Shax
at.
go through there a minute. Let me actually see what you did there, Socially, because I didn't actually see all it was. I saw one thing, I think. Let me just. I want to thank you properly for what you did.
I'm
Obviously.
not sure who to be angry at.
Are you not sure who to be angry at, Lord Shax? You haven't repeated yourself enough. Are you sure? No, he's not sure.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
He doesn't know who to be angry at. What an idiot. Okay, it was just the two. All right. I had to check then because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything first that happened. And then I saw the last part of it. Okay. So Socially, thank you very much, Socially, for the two things that you just sniped off of the throne there. One of them being a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Twilight Masquerade booster bundle. And a old school, this is a Sword and Shield era now, a Deoxys V-Star box. Which actually, I only really like... the only reason I put it on there was because I like Deoxys, and I was like, fuck it, I don't have any Deoxys cards, that'd be cool. So we've got that now as well. Well, thank you very much, Socially. I don't even know what to say, my dude. That's very, very kind of you. And very, very out of nowhere. So thank you so much for that, man. And Christoph, don't think I've forgotten what you just did because of Lord Shax saying, I don't know who to be angry at about 15 times in a row. So, Christoph, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my dude. You gotta stop. You've gotta stop with this. You guys are out of control. You've gotta stop. I'm gonna have to... I don't know. Ban you all. There you go. Actually, that wouldn't make a difference, would it? Because even if I banned you all, it wouldn't actually... I don't know if that's the thing. I was gonna say, I wonder if you can still gift subs even if you've been banned. I was going to say, I don't know if that'll actually change anything. Because even if I did that, I think you'd actually still be able to do it. I think bits I don't think you can do if you're banned. I'm not entirely sure. You guys are out of control, though. What is going on? But thank you so much, Christoph, and Socially as well, my dude. Thank you so much. I mean, you two, you know, have been here a long time now. Both of you, actually. I mean, Socially is one of the longest reigning people in the channel. Christoph has been around for a long old time as well. I remember it was in December of my first year of streaming when we met. Of course, you got raided in from Wags, I believe, on... It was right around Christmas. I can't tell you if it was before or after. I can probably tell by clicking on your name and seeing what day you followed. 17th of December, there you go. On the 17th of December, we met Christoph. And I remember the wee woo fun police siren that I was doing when we were playing Halo Infinite. And you've been around a very long time. And yeah, you guys are great members of the community, and I'm glad that you've been around for as long as you have, because I always enjoy having a chat with both of you. Even if we don't necessarily get to do it as much as we'd like sometimes, of course, because Christoph, you're very busy, and same with Socially. But it's nice to have a little chat with you guys and a catch up when we get the chance to do it, you know? And I really appreciate you guys being around and being part of the community for as long as you both have been. You know, when it comes to internet stuff, obviously a lot of people come and go, and you have a special place for the people who withstand the storm, especially some of the bad years of streams and stuff that we've done, and the fact you guys are still here and me accidentally ignoring Socially the first time he ever came into stream, which I'm never going to let down, but I'm never going to live that down, that's the expression. But yeah, thank you so much to you two. You've been incredibly kind to me over the years and incredibly generous with gift subs and bits and throne purchases and shit, and I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much, you two. I really appreciate it. You are very much appreciated around here, you know? My chat's now filled with notifications from stream elements as well, so I finally caught up on chat, and now I've got to scroll a mile down again. Side eyes. I dissociated. What happened? Still have no idea what happened. Oh, okay. Hang on, we're on a BRB here as well. I'll switch screens real quick. But basically, well, Christoph did 5 gift subs, and then I noticed it didn't do a sound alert or anything, but socially ended up buying 2 things on Throne. Very generously. So we now have a Pokemon box and a Pokemon booster box. One from Sword and Shield, one from Twilight Masquerade. So there you go. So we got 2 new things from there. 2 more bits of cards to open. I don't know what I'll do with them, whether I'll open them off stream or I'll save them for... Probably a long time to save that for November, isn't it? But who knows? We'll figure it out. But yeah, thank you so much, Christoph, for the 5 gift subs, who went to Anarch947, Kiwi Thicksnake, Delta Zen, Grim Death Jr., and Psycho. Thank you very much, man. Incredibly kind of you, and thank you for giving your fellow chatters a cheeky bit of ad-free viewing and some nice emotes. I appreciate it, man. He just has dementia. What, Lord Shax? All of us don't want to stop. I will never stop. Out of control is the only proper type of control. Blockia's ban. I'm a ban you, Stream Elements. Dude, Stream Elements spam in the chat. We got to ban this guy. He's getting out of control. Also, I got every unknown. What the fuck? That's a lot of unknowns to get, man. Yeah, it's commitment right there. Right, while I have a minute and a half left, I'm going to go and grab a drink real quick, okay? Because it is my BRB, and I've sort of caught up on chat. So I'm just going to go grab some water and have a quick bathroom break and stuff. So I'll be back in just a sec, okay, everybody? And then we'll crack on. I know we haven't really done a lot so far in the first hour, but I'll be back in a minute and we'll speed up a little, okay? So BRB.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
And I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Let me just double check, make sure no one's tried to be a right little sneak and do something while I was gone. Oh, someone anonymous gifted a cheeky sub to Tabletop. Well, thank you for the cheeky gift sub there as well. Whoever you were, kind stranger. I'm assuming it's the same person who's done a couple of different anonymous ones this month. Not that I know who they are. But someone's done, I think, what, 3 or 4 now anonymous ones this month? So whoever you are, kind stranger, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for your generosity to the community and to the stream. I do appreciate it very much. Let me scroll up real quick as well. Yeah, Bevan's going to ban stream elements. That's good. We need to get rid of them. You two with your little interaction as well. I always love that you still keep that going. The AO Bevan, love that guy. Or socially love that guy. Always good. I like that. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Of course, we're back in game now. Didn't miss anything. If you were caught in the ads and you didn't hear what I said about what happened when you were very confused, it's Christoph obviously did the 5 gift subs, which kicked off a hype train, which is interesting because they've obviously changed it so you don't need multiple people for that anymore. Because that's a couple of hype trains in the last, say, month that we've had now that have been kicked off by one person, which is kind of interesting.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I will. I'll get to it and just hang on. Give me a second. I'll scroll down while I just finished making the saying what I was going to say, and then yeah, socially bought 2 things on the Throne wish list very kindly to the 2 of them. So thank you very much, you two, and have a good one, Christoph. I appreciate you being here, my dude, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Okay, you take it easy. Definitely with the resub. Has it really been a month already? Damn. That's kind of crazy that it's been a month already, but welcome in, dude. How are you? I hope you're doing well, having a good one. How was it going? My love for Bevan is eternal. I mean, that's fair. Bevan's not so much because of that one time where he blanked you, but you know. I know it wasn't intentional though. We'll always bring that up though. Thank you so much, you guys, though. You are far too nice to me, you know that. Has been a month. We're getting old. Yeah, it has been a long time. It's kind of wild. I was saying this to Onyx at the start of stream that it had only been like 20 days or something since Onyx had followed, and it felt like ages. Same with Bruised. Like, Bruised has only been around for, what, a month and a bit? Doesn't feel like it, though. It feels like Bruised has been around and part of the community for a long time because of how much of a, like, quick, easy fit they were. It's kind of wild, you know? It's kind of funny when you find people who fit that quickly. Alright, I'm actually going to get a new Azurill here, just because it's the best of the best. We want to get one that's good, so we're going to get one with huge power if we can. Why everyone's doing that. Everyone's doing followers now. Fuck, I've aged. No! Nitty's now older. Gone up 1 whole year in a day. Unbelievable. You're an old man now, Nitty. You're old. Yeah, welcome in, though, to everyone who's just come in as well, if you did. Welcome, welcome. And, my God, we've got some numbers there, though, haven't we? 2 years. We got a 3 years and 8 months. Wow. 7 months, 3 days. We got 3 months, 29 days. Let's try another ball on this. Otherwise, we'll just do some damage to a Azurill. Or Azurill here. I keep calling it a Azurill. Really? It doesn't want to be caught. You little bugger. Go in the ball. Why are you being a pain? Thank you so much again, though, definitely for the resub. And again to Anonymous for the cheeky gift sub. And Christoph for the 5. And Socially for the contributions to the wish list. I do appreciate it very much. You guys are all far too nice to me, you know? Doing wellish. Depressed, but also not. Question mark? I think I know what you mean, kind of. I felt like that for a while, where you sort of, you still feel like it, but you're also sort of not. Yeah, it's like a weird sort of middle ground. You're just sort of in limbo between feeling like you're a bit more normal again, and then also feeling weird still. More like that I need to do a lot of work for myself, and it's hard to break comfortable habits, and it will be hard to accomplish. Yeah. But, you know what, one thing. One thing that is... Do all Azurills have thick fat? Am I just being a bit... try catching one more. Hang on. What's I get the Gimmighoul here? That's the first Gimmighoul coin we need of the run as well. We need 1,000. Yeah. One thing, though, that doing difficult, uncomfortable things to do does is it builds character. Builds resolve, you know? You'll become a much better and stronger person for having done a lot of uncomfortable things. And, you know, I have a lot of respect for people who are able to, or willing to, put themselves in positions that are uncomfortable like that in order to better themselves. And, you know, it's a very admirable thing to do, you know? And, fair play to you, mate, you know? And I wish you the best when it comes to that type of stuff, and I hope that it, you know, gets the ball rolling and gets you on the way to feeling a bit more normal, you know? One of my mates just said, don't join the 27 club. Don't do me like that. Are they all thick fat? What? How do you get... I swear that they can have huge power as an Azrael, or are we just getting unlucky? Where's the abilities that they can get? That's base stats. Moves. Where's it? Oh, this is fucking Bulbapedia. I don't like Bulbapedia for this. I always use Pokemon database. That's what I always use. No, it can have huge power as a regular ability, so I guess we've got to keep finding one. We've got to keep looking for another Azrael until we find one with huge power. Yeah, exactly, you know. The first step is always the hardest one when it comes to those things. And once you get on the way, you know, you've just got to stick at it and trust the process, you know. And, yeah, you have a lot of respect for that. So, fair play to you, mate. Gotta say. Fair play to you, lad. It's a powerful thing to do, though, as well, you know. There we go. Another one bites the dust. How you doing, tabletop, as well? I know you popped in the middle of all that chaos. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one today. Everyone was kicking off when you popped in. My favorite site. I actually do quite like Pokemon Database. Yeah, it's a really good... Yes, finally! And it's increased attack! Oh, hello. We actually just got a really good one. Thing is, I set my mind on for going/living in Japan or Korea. Well, that's easier said than done, isn't it? So that thing that kind of makes me wonder is, how does one start learning one of the hardest languages in the world? See, I'm going to say something that's going to be like really, you know, a bit of like an obvious answer, right? And someone's going to be like, it sounds like a stupid response. One word at a time. There you go. That's what you got to do, you know? Because you don't know how long it's going to be. You've got to control the things you can control, don't you? You don't know how long it's going to be before you can go/live in another country. So what you've got to do is control the things you can control. Being learning the language and stuff like that. Because you can physically learn stuff even if you don't know how long it's going to be. So you've got to pace yourself on it, but, you know, start working on it early while you can. Do a word at a time and use Duolingo or something like that, and have the bird threaten to murder you if you miss a day on your streak. And that'll be enough motivation to get you going, and you'll be fine after that. Once the Duolingo bird has threatened you a few times, you'll be fine. You missed a fucking day again? And they'll be like, I'll be visiting your house and throwing a brick through your window if you do it a third time, you little shit. That's what the Duolingo bird says if you miss a day. You know? Working out and trying a new diet for the past couple of months has definitely been different. That's goal. See, that in itself is another one of those things that it's an uncomfortable thing to do when you do something like that. Cutting out, like, certain foods and trying new training plans and stuff, and it's always kind of tough, but if you stick at it and you get into it, you get it into a routine, and then you get going, you know? And it kind of all just... Well, that's what you need to do. You need to make it a habit, don't you? Once you make it a habit, it becomes easy. But it's creating the habit that's the hard part. It's something like, isn't it? I think there's something with human brains. I want to say something like, once you've done it... Is it something like 21 times or 7? It's something like... I swear it's like a multiple of 7. if you've done something like 7 times, it's more likely to stick. If you do it like consistently 7 times. It's something like that. So basically, just look at it for, try and do it for a month, and if you've done it for a full month, it'll be a lot more likely to stick and become part of a routine. Thank you, Nitty, for looking at that as well. I appreciate it, man. You're like my secondary, database for looking at Pokemon info. Also, I will say what I like, Nitty, is that you ask me first as well, usually before you go to look something up. Or you wait for me to ask specifically, rather than just doing it. I like that. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for being respectful of me asking things and not just doing it, you know? Socially. It's been years. Please, Duolingo, I don't want to learn Spanish anymore. Still threatening you. Duolingo popping up on Socially's like PC being like, oh, got time to watch streams, do we? But not to learn Spanish. You know? Just starts getting in every time it just sees it and just be like, this motherfucker Duolingo bird pops up in front of the screen. You thought you weren't learning Spanish today. Just force closes Twitch and opens Duolingo. You just can't close it until you've completed your daily activities. I've never used Duolingo, actually. Mainly because I'm not really someone who's super into learning languages. I know little bits here and there of certain languages, but that's just because if I've ever been there, you kind of, you know, it's useful to know very basic phrases so that if you ever have an issue, you can speak to someone and not sound like a complete twat. So... fuck the green bird, it doesn't work for me. I use AnkiWeb. Never heard of AnkiWeb. So I've never used Duolingo either, so I don't know if it actually works or not, but I assume it does to some degree, otherwise people wouldn't use it, but yeah, I mean, use whatever works for you, you know? That's the best way to do it. I'm doing good, though. I'm finally getting back to the swing of things. Yeah, it's a big life event similar to that, isn't it? And thankfully, you know, I've never had to deal with any of that yet. You know, obviously, someday I will. But it's a big life-changing event, isn't it? Having someone who's been in your life for that long suddenly kind of disappear. So it takes a while to adjust back to normal in any situation like that. So, you know, fair play to you though for you know, getting back into the swing of things and kind of getting back on the grind, you know, and not letting it consume everything, I suppose, because it's quite easy for an event like that to really kind of take over, isn't it? And yeah. Can do a lot of damage sometimes to other things, can't it? Because it just stops you from wanting to do things or doing things. And yeah, it's good that you guys are kind of kicking on and you know, getting on with life as well. Because you've still got to take care of yourselves, regardless of what happens in life, you know. Can you say kneecaps in Spanish? Because you won't have any by the time I'm done with you, Duolingo bird. Yeah. Break a habit in 7 days, you can form a habit in a month. Oh, okay, so I had the right... basically, I had the right numbers, I just didn't know which way round they were. There you go. So I was on the right lines. Better learn how to speak Russian or I send the mafia to your house. Yeah. That's what the Duolingo bird says. You better learn how to speak Russian because the mafia will be there in a month if you don't. And you better know how to communicate with them. That's how Duolingo shows that they've like made people learn languages. They just threaten you with sending the Russian mob after you. And then when they show up, you have to talk to them in Russian because they don't speak English. Otherwise, you'll be shot and killed. And then Duolingo just permanently takes money from your subscription. And that's it. You know, you have to pay for Duolingo for the rest of your life. Unable to cancel the subscription. They just farm money from your account. Spanish or vanish, yeah. That's what it says. Learn Spanish or vanish. Dutch or I'll remove your clutch. See, there we go. We've come up with some good ones. I think the Duolingo marketing department will be watching this stream and will go, you know what? We need these people on our team. They'll bring us in. Program which makes remembering things easy because it's a lot more efficient than traditional study methods. You can either greatly decrease your time spent studying or greatly increase the amount you learn. Anyone who needs to remember things in their daily life can benefit from Anki since it's content agnostic and supports images, audio, videos, and scientific markup via latex. I'm not sure I've heard of latex before as a tech thing. I know it's obviously like a material, but the possibilities are endless. Interesting. I actually, one thing that I always used to do when it comes to like study methods, I always used to find this, and I talked to Oreo about this because she had to do an exam for something not that long ago in the last year. And one thing that I always used to do when I was a student is I used to do a method of studying, which I think not a lot of people actually do, but it's really useful. Where you basically do stuff for, say, you set a timer for 30 minutes, hammer out 30 minutes of studying, then you stop for 5-10 minutes and take a break, go do something completely different, and then you come back and have to try and remember as much stuff as you've just done in the last 30 minutes. And then when you've gone and done that, you then do another 30 minutes of something else, like the next topic. You learn that stuff, you go away and take your 10-minute break, then you have to come back and try and remember the information from part 1 and part 2 that you've just done. And you basically kind of build the layers of information on top of each other. And obviously, usually they end up going together, so stuff from part 1 is relevant for part 2 as well, or it used to be for me. Has my game just crashed? No good. But when I was doing my science degree anyway. And so that's how I used to learn a lot of stuff, is you kind of just do it via repetition and remembering. And the more times you do it and taking that time in between to digest the information, the 5-10 minute break was always really helpful. Because it also breaks it up and doesn't mean you sit there and go, oh, fuck, I've got to sit here for 3 hours learning stuff, you know? So, yeah, they're kind of like shorter interval, but doing a higher volume of stuff I always think is actually a really good way of studying. Because it works really well for me and a number of people. As an American, I just need someone to kidnap me and hold me hostage in order to learn a second language. Hi, folks. How are you doing? This is true. Held hostage until you learn Polish or something. Okay, I was hoping there was a Gimme Ghoul chest down here somewhere. I guess there isn't, so you can't actually catch Gimme Ghoul. At least right now. So we'll have to just go and get our second Pokemon, which is Rookadies Nuts, and then we'll go from there. Spanish teacher wanted us to use it over summer break. I didn't realize I'd been eternally bound by contract to learn Spanish or face consequences. Well, now you know socially, you know? That's how it works. You'll never forget your Spanish ever again now, will you? Every time I catch up on chat, I realize I'm just really far behind again. I'm not touching that. Portuguese or I'll blast your knees. Okay, I like this. See, this is like, I'm telling you, we need to start adding the Duolingo official account on Twitter. Yeah, they'll hook us up with a sponsorship or something after this, you know? We're giving them free promo on the channel. Roses are red, walls are plaster, you children are fast, but Duolingo is faster. Or you could just change that for you can run fast, but Duolingo is faster as well. If you attempt to get away. Duolingo bird is like a cryptid. You talk about him or mention wanting to learn languages and bam. Like an opportunistic fiend, he appears with a... Is that Faustian is the word, isn't it? Faustian is the pronunciation? Faustian deal. Or is it Faustian? I don't know how the pronunciation of that is. I would assume it's Faust. But then again, the only thing I can base that on is the word Panzerfaust. So, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not sure if that exactly is a great comparison, as that word's German, obviously. Urdu or you're doomed? Urdu or I'll do you in. That's another one. That's a British phrase. Doing someone in is like, you know, beating them up or, you know, killing them or something. Giving them a beating. Right, so the only thing we can catch in here is Rookidee, so we're going to go straight over and catch it, and then we'll go and backtrack and get all of the items. Then we'll fight all the trainers, then we'll run up and fight Nemona, probably lose because it's going to be against freaking Poor Me, and both of our Pokemon aren't that great against Poor Me. And then after that, we'll figure out what we're doing next. So let's go and get Rookidee first. I think we can catch... Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. No, I don't think we can catch Rookidee here. I think we have to go out... Oh, no. No, I don't think we can get it, can we? I think Rookidee's in the first area, but we can't get it here. Oh, shit. Never mind. I guess we might as well just go fight the rando trainers with... Well, we'll keep Quaxley, because it'd be a bit unfair to use Azurill on its own at level 6. Yeah, that would be unfair. French, or you get whacked with my wrench. Italian, or you'll never walk again. Orcs, Bevan, and Nox, love those guys. The feeling's mutual socially. You're a pretty cool geezer. Both are acceptable, depends on your region. Okay, there we go. I'll just say Faust, because it sounds better. To me, it sounds better anyway. Did you learn your new language? Seed. Oh, hang on. It's one of those things where I want to read out who's saying what, but I don't know if I should or not, so I'm kind of caught in two minds. So I'll read it with them. So, Duolingo, did you learn new language? Me. C. Duolingo, what did it cost? Me. My family. Or my familia. I don't speak Spanish, so I've probably offended everybody in the entire stream that has any kind of Spanish background. And if I did, my apologies. There you go. The end is... there is end in friend, there is end in boyfriend, there is end in girlfriend, but Duolingo has no end. Endless methods they will use to find you as well. Hunt you down. How you doing though, folks? Did I ask you? I think I asked you. I don't remember. Good to see you, my dude. Hope you're having a good one today. A nice weekend. I hope everyone's having a good weekend if I haven't asked you yet. I know a lot of you guys have come in at a similar time, so I'm a little all over the place. So you'll have to bear with me a little. I hope you're all having a good one. Rookidee right outside the east gate. Yeah, I thought we could get one here, but you're right. I was thinking we could get one here, but I think what I'm remembering is there's a trainer right up by the gate up here who has a Rookidee. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the trainer battle, not the wild Pokemon. So, yeah, kind of annoying. I guess we'll go back and fight all the trainers now and then try and get Azurill up a little bit so we can get ready to do the next fight. And then probably lose to Nemona. But I don't really count this one at the start because the way it works with this is sometimes... I mean, with this, we have literally one Pokemon. It'd be almost impossible to win against Poor Me and Crocalor. So, or Wacoco even. So I think it's a little unfair to judge the runs flawless based on the fight against Nemona right at the start of the game, because in some cases we might not even have Pokemon available at this point in the game. So, yeah. Spoke Spanish to... Oh, hang on. What is this going to be? Spoke Spanish to my Taco Bell cashier the other day, got my food and said, Konnichiwa. Basically, Mr. Worldwide over here. I like that. Doing alright, had a busy weekend with two weddings. Damn. Who was getting married, folks? Was it family or friends? Who was getting married? Or did you get married, divorced, and remarried within the same weekend? You never know. You never know. Sounds like a busy weekend though. Lots of free drink, I hope, though, at the weddings. Was there a paid bar, folks? That's how I judge events like that. Weddings. I haven't been to a wedding for years. But if I get invited to a wedding, you know, if there's a paid bar, I'm all in. Paid bar and free food? Oh, mate, I'm in. I barely even have to know the people. Paid bar, though? Oh, lovely. That's just the way it is, isn't it? Someone goes, oh, you want to go to this event? I'm like, maybe. The second they say, there's free food, I'm in. Don't even have to, no hesitation. Just, yeah, I'm there. I'll be there. But I'm doing good though, folks. I'm doing good. Doing very good. Can't believe it's been a week since we opened Pokemon cards on stream. That was fun. I've had a good week this week, honestly, I've got to say. Fairly good week. Yeah, things are good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a nice time vibing this weekend. It's been nice. So I'm doing pretty well. Gotta say, mates. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear your wedding wedding weekend has been an interesting time. Some friends from high school, I see. Not learning French, die you wench. Just keep coming up with more, I love it. See, I've got another dubious one I just thought of. It's not quite as good. But it'd be not learning Russian. The firefighters won't be rushing in to save you when I set your fucking house on fire. That's another one as well. It's not quite the same, but it's kind of close. We're getting into tenuous territory now because there aren't that many more we can come up with. Tons of free drinks. Let's go. Free food and drinks. I'm there. Honestly, though. Someone tells me there's a bar and some food. I'm in. I'm in. That's just simple as that. I'm in. Back with just lurking while I start this game. I hope you have a fun time, Christoph. Good luck. Hope it all goes well. I've heard it's actually a relatively good experience in terms of bugs and stuff as well. And there's very minor ones. So sounds like a well-polished game as well. So hopefully you don't have any weird startup or issues with big bugs and things. But yeah, have fun, my dude. Enjoy your time playing Space Marine 2. Do you feel safe right now, Bevan? Out on the street? What do you mean? Do I feel safe? From the Duolingo bird, you mean? I mean, no one's ever safe from the Duolingo bird. Only drank water for a month. Picked up a jug of juice yesterday, and it's almost gone now. It's actually kind of interesting. I remember me and Bevan have talked about this as well, I think, before. But it's one of the ways that when people do diets and things, I always find is kind of interesting. One of the easiest ways to cut calories out of a diet is to drink water with most things. It's also a lot healthier, of course. If you cut out like drinks and sodas and stuff, it's amazing how many calories you can cut out by dropping stuff like Coke. And it sucks because I love a Coke, but like, well, I mean, I guess you could switch to zero if you wanted. That's a fair thing. But if you wanted to just go full so you didn't sit there and sort of crave the real thing, is yeah, get on the water. That's the best thing to do. What's this, Bevan? Mandarin or you're in for a world of pain. Me, please don't hurt my family. Duolingo Spanish, motherfucker. Do you speak it? You know, Duolingo's going to hunt us all down after this. We're actually going to get a lawsuit filed against us by Duolingo for slander. Do you feel safe right now? If you do, you shouldn't. I would say I feel relatively safe, Bevan. Depends what you're asking me, what I feel safe from. Physically, yes. Mentally, yes. Free from Lord Shack screaming at me and people like Onyx socially and Christoph going mental in stream and doing something absolutely insane. No, can't say I feel safe from that because of the nature of how this stream's gone so far. And, you know, it's a bit of a powder keg of people we have in here right now with people doing some crazy shit. So it's like, I don't feel safe on that front. Favorite weight loss hack? Ozempic? What's Ozempic? Is that going to be like a fucking laxative or something? I'm guessing. I also said I wasn't going to grab all the items, but I'm grabbing all the items. I'm just going to do it now. I've committed, you know? Learn Arabic or die by brick? Learn Italy or get a disability. Oh my god. We're getting into some dangerous territory now. They're gonna beat your legs with sledgehammers if you don't learn it. Like boxcars from Fallout New Vegas. When the Legion smashed his legs with hammers and crippled him. It's gonna be like that, but Duolingo is gonna come after you. Think of the redeems, everybody, as well. Don't tempt me. I'm not tempting it. You guys stay your hand. I'm not tempting anyone. I'm the least tempting person in the world. I wouldn't tempt anyone ever. There's probably someone out there who's like, wow, he's really mastered the art of reverse psychology. But, you know, I really haven't. There's probably someone out there who thinks I use reverse psychology all the time when I say, like, don't you guys go fucking crazy. But the reason I say that isn't because of anything like that. It's because you guys go fucking crazy and I want you to save your goddamn money. But I bet there's someone out there who's like, he's really mastered this reverse psychology act. You just know it. Someone will be out there thinking it. It's a weight loss drug? Oh, I see. Okay. From what I heard, it makes you not hungry. Oh, okay. A diabetic drug that make induced weight loss. Oh, okay, I see. So it removes the feeling of hunger then, making you not want to eat. That makes sense. I assume it's some sort of neural thing then, effectively. I don't know, but I would assume that it's like a neural thing where it stops like the brain wanting to go in and say that you're hungry and not talking to your stomach or in gastrointestinal system entirely, I suppose. Either hydrates knee. I had a hydrate and a spinal, and by hydrate I mean I drank some black coffee. Is that hydrating? I think it is. Definitely hydrating, right? Grab this item and then let's go and beat up this man. We're gonna go and get Duolingo on him in a minute. Learn Dutch or we take your nut. Oh god. IDK, you're edging my bank account right now. I'm not sure if you were supposed to phrase it in that particular way, Christoph, but I feel like whenever I see the word edging, I can't ever look at it the same way because all I just remember is fucking Bevan used to come into stream and say, I'm edging to stream right now. And I was never the same after he said that. Ever since he started saying that ages ago, I can never look at that word the same anymore because it always just makes me think of fucking Bevan saying that shit. Portuguese or the squeeze. I mean, Esau. Favorite weight loss hack is crack cocaine. I mean, you do you, you know? That's what I say. If it works for you, it works for you, you know? Hawaiian or you're crying. Okay, that's another good one. I like the rhyme there. Hi or cry. Okay, I like... We got some good rhymes going there. Vietnamese or your grand niece. I'm not sure I got that one. Swahili or will beat you, silly. Liquid is liquid. I feel like this is one of those things where the Duolingo thing, I never really expected it to go anywhere when we mentioned it, and we've been coming up with Duolingo threats for the last 10 minutes. After just randomly mentioning it. It's great, isn't it? Just randomly mentioned the Duolingo thing, and now we've gone on about threatening ways to describe learning a language for the last 10-15 minutes. It's amazing. Yeah, liquid is liquid. I mean, I guess you could say that. Some liquid's better than others, of course, but... Tie or die. That's another one, yeah. Off for a nap before work. Have a good one, tabletop. I hope you have a good one. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy the emotes as well. and the ad-free viewing, and I hope you have a good one. Take it easy, yeah? Oh, liquid is liquid. That was in reference to the coffee. Yeah, that makes sense. You make coffee with water? I mean, that is true. But coffee in itself is a diuretic is the word, isn't it? If I remember rightly. I can never remember the word for something that dehydrates you. I think it's diuretic, isn't it? No. No, diuretic is something that makes you want to pee, isn't it, I think? Not dehydrates you. That's the wrong way. Yeah, I think diuretic's the word for something that makes you want to pee, isn't it? Which then inherently dehydrates you because it makes you release excess water and things, yeah. Tells your brain that you're full even if you aren't. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Still doing that, just not saying it. Fuck's sake. I will say though, just as a genuine thing, right? When it comes to like the things like that about Bevan joking about it, I will say, the reason that this is just a general thing. It's just a general thing. I just want to throw out there because I know we have some new people in stream as well. You may notice that I have a rule that says 18 plus, but we're not lewd. Basically, because a long time ago there was a really uncomfortable experience I had with someone saying something really, you know, charged in that way in reference to me, and it made me incredibly uncomfortable, and I ended the stream straight away after, which is why I don't tend to go for like lewd comments and shit in stream. So like the edging thing with like when Bevan says it is funny, but that's why it's like you don't really see a lot of that stuff in stream, just so everybody knows, because I know a lot of you don't actually know the reason for that. But it was a long time ago, and someone said something that made me... It's quite hard to make me feel very uncomfortable. Because I'm quite like a... a lot of stuff doesn't really bother me. But I ended stream like 15 minutes, 20 minutes after that happened on that one day. This was years ago now. Because I was really, really uncomfortable. That's a really bad time for a fucking Keck W to pop up. But yeah. So that's why I always say about when it comes to like lewd stuff, it's like, you know, I prefer not seeing it at all, you know? So just for reference, because I know some of you guys are new and you've probably never seen that before or heard about that before. Swedish, or will slap you with a fish. Used it once and was harassed for months. Oh dear. Get your family back if you say it in Spanish. It's been like 2 or 3 days. I'm 66% done. Oh. It's me. I'm the new people. I don't think you are, Esau. I don't think you are the new people. It's been a while. It's got to be like 2 years now, I think, that I've known of your existence, of course. That timing? Yeah, right. It was a random sound, yeah. Manners and morals and use your brain is what's appropriate. Yeah, it's... So I never used to have the rule about, like, weird comments and stuff. But as I say, it was like one of those ones where, like, I'm not gonna name and shame and say who it was, but like, it was kind of made worse because, like...
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Right after was a... like a comment that almost made it worse. Because they said, like, oh shit, wrong chat. And it's like, well, if it was supposed to be a joke, it made me really uncomfortable. But if it was you genuinely posted that in the wrong chat, that's almost worse because you're randomly talking about that with someone else in another chat. You know? It just made me feel fucking grim. Ugh. Even thinking about it now, honestly, makes my, like, skin crawl. It was really horrible. I hated that. Which is kind of funny as well, though, isn't it? Because I feel like as a dude, it's not really something you come across very often. Is people making, like, weird remarks like that to you. But yeah, no, it really, like, made my skin crawl when someone said that. Ugh. Even just thinking about it makes me feel ugh now. And definitely, thank you for the cheeky gift there as well. Thank you for the cheeky gift sub to Esau. I appreciate it. Very kind of you, my dude. I appreciate that very much. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes, of course. Yeah. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. You guys have been far too nice to me today. I always say that, but I mean especially today. Are you going to end stream in the next 20 minutes? No, not because I'm not that uncomfortable right now. Not as uncomfortable as I was back then. Regardless, people who talk like that at a whim are fucking weird. Yeah. It was kind of made worse. So I never actually, like, officially addressed it much at the time. I kind of just went, like, never say that to me ever again. And I ended up talking to them a long time. This is someone who's not really around the community anymore either. So it's not like someone's here thinking, oh shit, that was me, right? It wasn't like any of you. But I ended up speaking to them about something else like years later. And they asked me something about like something similar. And I explained that the reason that I felt the way I did was because of the thing they'd said in the past. And they didn't even remember doing it. You know? Or like the fact that I'd like scolded them for it the first time. I was kind of like, man. Well, that's a pretty like thing you wouldn't remember. Like you would remember if you'd done that and I basically ended stream right away after. Oh. Yeah, I don't even like thinking about it. Why am I getting Duolingo videos recommended on YouTube? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They found you. They found you. Run definitely before they get you. You'll hear a knock at the door in a minute and the Duolingo bird will be outside with a baseball bat and a knife. Run while you still can. You've summoned him, you fool. Yeah. Some people can just be... Oh, we already beat this guy. Okay. I guess we'll go and do the fight against Iono now, which will probably be a mess because we've got a fight against poor me. So we'll try this, but... Some people can just be heinous on the internet. Don't get me wrong. I've got dark humor, but there's a time and a place, and the creep/weird posters need to learn social graces/norms. Yeah. It just at the time, it was just really like... I think the thing as well that... It was really like off the cuff as well. Like it wasn't like a situation where, say, we were talking about something and it would make sense to like make a joke about it. I think it was something that it was based on something that I'd said previously. I think I was playing a game of Siege, right? I was playing a game. I seem to remember. I have a vivid memory about this because I sort of visually remember uncomfortable situations and things. I seem to remember I was on the map Villa, and I might have been playing ranked in Siege. And all I remember roughly is, I don't remember the phrasing that I used, but I was talking about something that was about to happen or had just happened, I think. We were either getting absolutely hammered in the game and we were losing really badly, or it was like one of those, we were losing really badly and I was about to be next on the chopping block when 5 people collapsed on the bomb site on me. And I said something along the lines of, I'm about to get absolutely fucked here, or the team's getting absolutely fucked this game. Something like that. You know? And then someone, like, said that afterwards. Said something afterwards, and it made me really uncomfortable. And I'm going to stop talking about it now, just because it's genuine. I'm not even joking about this. It's genuinely making me uncomfortable just to think about it and talk about it on stream again. So, like, yeah. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. But, I just... makes my fucking skin crawl. Burb is inevitable. You cannot run, not defeat, or hide. They will find you and you will answer your lines. Yes. That's what will happen. If not, you'll be taken away by the Duolingo bird and interrogated in foreign languages until you are able to successfully answer the questions. At which point, your freedom will forever be taken away from you and you'll be locked in a jail for the rest of your life until you are able to communicate fluently with the interrogators. If we never hear from you again, though, definitely after this day, we'll know that they got to you, alright? But we'll remember you. We will remember you, okay? Don't worry. We'll never forget you. Even if the bird gets to you first, we won't forget you. Well, he's obviously going to hit us. I don't think he can miss with Thundershock. We've given ourselves a chance of winning this, really. I mean, the only good thing is we're not hit super effectively by Thundershock with Azrael, because I think we're just pure Fairy. Very normal. The only thing is we don't really have a huge amount of damage either. So, I don't really know how this is going to go. I guess we just have Bubble Beam and pray. How much is this going to do? Please be less than half. Okay. That's not good. Oh, I'm with Parrot. No! Come on, Azrael. That was a crit. That was pathetic. Alright, we're about to lose this fight. That's fine. It doesn't matter. This one doesn't have any bearing on what we're doing, but... Man, that's depressing. We literally had to try and beat her with Azrael and fucking Quaxley. I'm telling you, though, people, like, sometimes don't think about this, but it's true. This fight, right at the start of the game against this Pormy, if you have the wrong team, is actually really annoying. Because that thing, it's only, what, level 9? But Terra Electric Pormy, that early in the game, hits like a truck with that Thundershock. It's crazy, like, high damage. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better brush up your Swedish and Thai. Duolingos coming to town. Oh, God. How many Duolingo, like, creepypastas do you think there are on the internet? I bet there's loads. I bet there's loads of, like, creepy YouTube videos about Duolingo bird kidnapping people. Oh, it's just creepy, man. Just look out your window at night and just see the giant eyes of that green owl just peeking through. Just having a look. Always watching, you know? You can never get away. Also, do just want to take the opportunity while we're here to say thank you everyone for being here and hanging out. I appreciate you guys vibing and being here, you know? Been a good time so far. I've enjoyed myself. Been a fun stream. I hope you guys are having a nice little chill time too. Talking about the Duolingo bird assassinating us all in our sleep. Definitely a cryptid a la Slenderman. That's true. That's why I don't go out to the woods at night alone. You'll just hear hooting sounds from across the woods. Actually, I randomly stumbled upon this the other day. I don't know why. It was one of those random YouTube algorithm recommendations, and it was like 6 creepiest like camping trips caught on film and things like that. And there was one that was genuinely really like unsettling though. But there was a guy who was out, he goes out to really remote bits of woods apparently, and he just goes and like solo camps there and just sees what creepy stuff was going there. And this is where it gets me, right? He's walking along through this deserted bit of woods. Apparently it's like a couple of miles away from a road. There's no one nearby and nothing, no civilization nearby. And he's walking through the woods with a torch. I mean, of course, it could be staged is another thing, but just think about how creepy this would be if this happened, though. And he's walking through the woods with a torch. You know, it's like later in the year, the leaves have fallen off the trees, and he's crunching along. And then he switches the light off for a second. And all you hear in the distance is this sort of vaguely high-pitched, creepy voice say, "I see you." And then you just hear the guy go, "Oh shit," and he just says hi. And it's like, what the it's like, how fucking unhinged do you have to be? Some like creepy serial killer person is stalking you through the woods and goes, "I see you," and you go, "Hi." Like, what the fuck? That's some like mentally deranged shit right there. "Hi bro, how are you?" Like, what the don't murder me, please. But just think how creepy that would be, though. You're just alone walking through the woods in the middle of the night, nowhere near civilization. And behind you, you just hear someone say, "I see you." And it echoes through. Oh, it's just creepy, isn't it? Ugh. Successfully lurking and still sitting on the launch button. Why are you still sitting on the launch button? Are you so enthralled with talking about the Duolingo bird murdering all of us that you haven't started the game yet? It is a good topic of conversation, talking about being hunted down by the Duolingo bird, though, to be fair. Duolingo's the online version of Boeing. They just ain't killing whistleblowers, but people who haven't been working on their language skills. Yeah. So basically what I'm saying is, this is just a long-winded way of saying, if the Twitch channel randomly disappears over the weekend, and you never hear from me ever again, I never appear online on Discord, none of you ever see me live on Twitch again, the Twitter account goes whatever, you'll know what happened, alright? This is like a video, this is like my last message to civilization. If you never hear from me ever again after today, you'll know what's happened. There'll be a late night knock at the door and the Duolingo bird will be here for me. And it'll be my time to go, you know? Because I haven't been brushing up on my language skills. There ain't no way I'm going to survive that. The interrogation and brutal torture via the green owl. It's never going to happen, you know? You'll just be like sat in a chair and it'll use like matchsticks and duct tape to keep your eyes open the whole time. And it just sits you in like just handcuffed to like one of those chairs with like restraints. And you just have to sit there and permanently watch videos on repeat teaching you languages. You're just stuck there like 2 feet away from a screen just being forced to watch it for like 12 hours at a time. Until you're able to repeat word for word what happens in the video. Having a shit time till I got here. Thank you for the vibes and the amazing community, mate. Aww. No, you, Nitty. You are a big part of those vibes in that community. So, you know. You've helped yourself there as well, you know. But no, I appreciate you guys a lot, you know. Like, we, I don't know. How do I describe it? Sometimes things kind of suck, you know, IRL. For all of us, right? I've had sucky periods of time. A lot of you guys have had sucky periods of time when we've been talking about it on stream and stuff. And it's nice that we, even through that, still have a little special place where we can go and hang out here and vibe and play games and, you know, just talk about random shit and open Pokemon cards and whatever and just, you know, kind of forget about all that stuff for a while. It's just nice, isn't it, you know? We talk about it on IRL stuff, but it's, like, I kind of try and make sure that, well, I say that. When it comes to, like, stuff that I post and stuff, it's like, I like to keep IRL and, like, stream stuff separate to some degree. And then when it comes to on-stream, sometimes we'll talk about IRL stuff, but it's just nice to have them kind of, like, slightly away from each other, you know? In the sense of it's one doesn't necessarily just influence the other in that way, I suppose, you know? Well, we just kind of have like IRL stuff and then we have like stream stuff and then sometimes we talk about things when they cross over. Like with definitely earlier, right? You talk about stuff like that. Or me talking about stuff from last month or whatever. Because sometimes it's just things that you end up having to say because of IRL things, right? Like we've talked about some of that stuff recently. And, you know, sometimes it crosses over, but I like to kind of keep stream, or keep the kind of like the vibe of the community in the stream and that as kind of like a sort of separate space sometimes from the IRL. But we also have space for it when we do, you know? So, by that, I'm not saying nobody ever talk about IRL stuff. I'm not scolding you for that or anything. I'm just saying, it's just like we kind of have like our little escape place here, don't we? It's like our little safe room that we all go into and we hang out here and stream and sort of just vibe and forget about whatever's going on for a couple of hours and pull Pokemon cards and talk shit about Duolingo, you know? It's great. Whales redeemed from Christoph. I'll tell you what, actually. I'm not going to do that quite yet. The reason because I've just looked at the clock and I think there's a BRB going to start quite soon. So what I'll do is I'll get the clock timer up and I will wait until the BRB is finished. Once the BRB is done, I will start the whales, okay? Just so it doesn't get, like, interrupted by that, which, right on cue, has just happened. So I'll do that in a second. I'll get it up on my phone now, and I'll leave it open on the desk, right? And then I'm going to go for my BRB for a sec. So let me just get the timer up. Right, I've got it open. We'll switch screens. I'm going to go for my BRB for just a couple of minutes like normal. Refill my water and stuff, which I have actually had a sip of, don't worry, not just the coffee. And do all that stuff. And I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll crack on with the whales, okay? So I'll be back in 2 ticks.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Right. We're back from the break. Perfect timing. And then we're going to start the 5 minutes of Wales as well. So we're going to go into full Welsh mode while we're going here into the school town. It's not Messagoza, it's Naranja, I think is the name of it. Every time I try and pronounce these things in the Welsh voice, it always sounds a bit wacky. But and Christoph as well, don't think I didn't see that. I saw what you did, right? A little 40 bits in the chat. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it very much. You guys have already done far and away too many nice things for me today, alright? Reel it back in a little bit, alright? Do some nice things for yourselves as well today, alright? Not just me, okay? Make sure that you guys take care of yourselves and do something nice for yourselves, you know? Don't forget that. It's important to always do some nice things for yourselves as well, you know? So just keep it in mind. Just keep it in mind, right? Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate it very much. For the cheeky bits, obviously. I mean, everyone, you guys have been insane today. I mean, we've had what? We had the bitties. We've had this, you know, the gift subs. We've had the anonymous gift subs as well from whoever you were. Anonymous. Thank you very much. Very kind of you, obviously. I appreciate it very much. And you know, Hurricane Socially, as I like to call him, blowing in again and sniping a booster bundle. That's a great phrase to say. I've just figured out. Booster bundle. That sounds amazing, doesn't it? A little booster bundle. That sounds great in the Welsh voice. But yeah, it was a Twilight Masquerade booster bundle, I think. So 6 packs of Twilight Masquerade from the previously new Pokemon set. We've opened a booster box of Twilight Masquerade, so really all I would ask for from that is I would hope that when it shows up we don't get any dupes, but you never know. But it'd be nice to get something new, wouldn't it? If we got a new couple of cards out of it, that'd be quite nice. I don't think for the moment that we'll pull the chase card Greninja, which is like about £100 card. I doubt we'll pull that, because I'm not that lucky. But to be fair, I have pulled the chase card once, though, in the Miriam from Scarlet and Violet. The base set one. So I have pulled that one before. Of course, it's typical, though, isn't it? That out of the chase card, like, you know, the most expensive card in the set, the only set where I've actually ever pulled the expensive card is Scarlet Violet base, where the Miriam in value is the lowest out of any of the sets for years. So it's typical, isn't it? That the time when I actually get the one where it's like, wow, this is the you know, the best card you can pull. It was the cheapest of all of them that you could get, so I got like the like F tier card. I actually really like it though. It's a really cool card, but it's a shame its value is sort of depreciated so much, because you know, it's always nice when you get something that you're like, wow, that's actually quite a cool card, and it's worth a little bit as well, you know. Hi Oreo, how's it going? I'm in Welsh mode at the moment, so I probably sound a bit strange, but how's it going? It's nice to see you. How was work in the end? I know you were telling me earlier you were dealing with some annoying people being very rude. So I hope that you didn't have to deal with any more people like that, because people being like that is it's not very nice, is it? Not very pog, as people say sometimes. Nobody actually says that unironically, let's be real, but you know, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm fucking tired as shit. It was only a short day as well today, wasn't it? So I know you were tired. Well, you're sort of permanently tired, aren't you? Really? You're a very tired person these days with everything going on. So it's understandable. Yeah, I expect you're glad you're done for the day, though. And yeah, welcome in. It's nice to see you, of course. How are you all? We're doing good. It's going good. We've had a great stream so far. We haven't made a lot of progress, admittedly. It's 2 hours and we've barely even made it to the school. But, yeah, you know, we've been ticking along. It's been not too bad. We had a fun time. We've been chatting about the Duolingo bird hunting us down and murdering us because of not learning new languages and things. You know, just the usual. So, yeah, it's been good. It's been quite good. I need to clear my throat. There we go. I couldn't talk properly then. But yeah, so it's been good. We got socially here today. We got a number of cool people. Socially, of course, you know, being a massive legend like normal. He sniped a cheeky booster bundle. I just wanted an excuse to say it again because it's like bubbly B. It's those double B phrases, you know. A booster bundle. It was lovely. That was lovely little surprise that was. So I'm very, very grateful for that. I can stop with the voice now as well because the 5 minutes is up. Hopefully that was a good one, Christoph. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, so it's been good. We've been doing well. Game's going good. We've been having fun in stream. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Memeing about Duolingo, talking about stuff like that. That actually reminds me as well. I was gonna mention. I was kind of thinking about keeping this a surprise, but I don't really know. I'm just kind of interested in people's like perspective on this, right? Because this is something I want to do. It's just far-reaching in terms of the actual thing it would. It's kind of like hard to execute, if you will. I'll explain what it is in a second, and then we'll kind of like. I just kind of want to gauge what you guys think. Welcome in, Cinderfay, as well. As you probably picked up there, it's going pretty well. Welsh almost sounds like Irish to my dumb American brain. In actual, I mean, some of that might just be because I'm doing the voice as well, so it might be a little bit muddled around there. But so if you compare the two side by side, they're very, very distinct. Without hearing them side by side, though, of course, it's always difficult to kind of like pinpoint them a little bit. But if you had them side by side, you'd notice the differences quite extremely, I think. Yeah, welcome in. So the idea that I'm kind of spitballing around with, if you will, it's quite lofty as an idea. It's not like we're going to try and do some crazy shit on stream. It's basically, I have an idea for a stream, right? We did a similar thing last year, but there's something I would like to do around Christmas time, and I don't know if it's possible. I don't know how likely it is, but it's a bit of a Hail Mary, and I think it'd be fun, okay? I sort of mentioned it last week, Because there's one stream that I thought about for a while, and I think it would be really cool, or one little type of stream, because we did a similar thing. So anyone who was here at Christmas last year will know we did the special week where we opened some various Pokemon things, and we did the whole line of Pokemon 151 items, right? We got basically all of the boxes, all of the UPCs, ETB, all that stuff, and we opened all of it, and it was great. Now this year for Christmas, I've been thinking about what we want to do, because I always like to try and have a special thing at the end for the last couple of streams of the year. And I've come up with an idea that I've been throwing around, and I've mentioned it on stream, and it's kind of a bit outlandish, but I like the idea of it, and it sounds fun. What I would like to do, chat, because I know we like these Pokemon opening streams very much. They hold a special place in the stream's history, really. What I would like to do is to do a stream or streams across the last, say, week of the year when we do our, like, pre-Christmas streams leading up to, like, Christmas Eve. Which I think, will Christmas be on a stream day this year? I don't know. What day is Christmas on this year? We can actually figure this out. This might help decide whether we're going to do it over one or multiple. Christmas is on a Wednesday, so that would give us the Tuesday before. I guess we could do it, like, the days leading up to it, and then Tuesday, which would be Christmas Eve, maybe. But either way, I digress. What I would like to do, chat, across either the week or across one or two streams, is to open a booster box of every Scarlet and Violet TCG set in the run-up to Christmas. I believe there is currently, with the one that's on pre-order, 8, maybe 9 by that point in time. And I would like to try and open every single one of them during a week leading up to Christmas. Now, there are a few things with that make it slightly harder to do, and I'll explain what's difficult about it. I mean, obviously the camera stuff and all that's fine. We're absolutely fine doing that stuff. Hopefully we don't have that weird camera issue we had the other day, the flashing. Don't know why that happened, and I'll try and figure out what happened with that. So hopefully that won't happen. So technically the stream has been easy enough to execute. The problem is, and I've explained this a few times when I've talked about Pokemon stuff, is it's a very expensive week of stream to do. Okay? To just give you a very, like, rough ballpark number, basically to do that 1 week of stream is going to cost something like $1,000, right? To get, like, 8 booster boxes. It's an expensive week, okay? Now, it would be a very enjoyable week, and it's kind of one of those ones where even though it's going to be kind of a, what's the word? Irresponsible thing to do, to go, fuck it, let's do that for the week. I kind of really want to, so I don't know what people think about that, whether you would be interested in the very elaborate, say, final week of the year, where we try and slam 8 Pokemon sets in 4 days or something, maybe 2 booster boxes a day or something like that, and go crazy. But that's kind of what I'm thinking of for the final part of the year. So I don't really know where to begin with it, because it might be something that'll have to happen really late, because I'll have to wait until they hopefully go on sale by Christmas. So yeah. It's something I'm thinking about, though, and I really like the idea of it. I've always thought it'd be a cool stream idea, just to do, like, a thing where we open all of the boxes. Is a very, like, crazy one. Not something you see very often. Someone doing every box in the whole Scarlet Violet era. And it'd be crazy in terms of the amount of pulls and shit we'd get, so I think it'd be really fun, and I would love to do it, but it is expensive. So there's a few things we could do with that. Obviously, I am going to, if I can, make a little mini fund and start putting stuff towards it. However, it may require, and when I say may require, almost definitely will, that at some point we're going to have to do some sort of sponsored stream type scenario in order to generate funds for that stream, because it's going to be expensive, as I say, and I can't just drop that money out of nowhere. So if we do that, there may well be a 1 or possibly even 2 sponsors or something like that before the end of the year to help fund said stream / week of streaming. Yeah. So there's that. There's also the secondary and inferior option, if you will, which I don't like, but is also a thing, in case anyone really wants to, but I wouldn't recommend it, which is, I think a lot of the boxes are up on Throne, so if anyone really wanted to, you could, like, help out on that side, but I wouldn't recommend anyone do that. Just want to point that out. Because we'll probably end up just doing a sponsor and knock it out that way. But it's there as a potential way that people could do that if you wanted to. But yeah, Onyx already did one. So that's why I said the other day, Onyx, about maybe if we get to November, we might end up holding it back till Christmas. Because I was thinking, if we've already knocked one of the boxes out, if we wait until Christmas, it would mean that we wouldn't obviously have to get another one, which, you know, maybe we do that, and we do Surging Sparks when it comes out in November, but we keep the Temporal Forces back until Christmas, or the week of Christmas, for a maybe this all works out and we do this crazy fucking stream. Socially, don't do it. I swear to God. Or at least, if anyone is sitting there and going, he, I'm going to be a shitter and do that, at least wait a few months, alright? Don't do it now. Because it's just going to be... If you do it now, it's just going to create a situation of me having a drawer full of booster boxes that I'm not able to open. Alright? And that's going to be hell. Having a box full of 8 booster boxes that we can't touch for months. Okay? But say, I only mentioned the last bit just because it's very much like a... You know... It's very much like it's an option if anyone wants to do that, but I do not obviously expect nor necessarily condone anybody doing that. It's just there. You know? And I say, especially with it coming up at the time when we're going to do it at Christmas time, if anyone really wants to do that, then, like, you can. But I wouldn't personally recommend it. Because I'll do what I can to try and cover off with, like, a sponsor stream or something. But, of course, to make it happen... This is kind of like your heads up, if you will. To make it happen, I will have to do the sponsor. And obviously, the better we do in the sponsor, the more chances we've got of doing it. Now, last year when we did this, and I said, we're going to try and fund this crazy stream idea when I didn't announce what it was, when we tried to do all the 151 stuff at the end of Christmas last year, and we did a sponsor to do it. We did Star Trek Fleet Command, the mobile app, which was really fun. It went insane, and I thought it was going to take like 3 or 4 sponsors, and we basically made double the amount of money we needed to pay for all the booster boxes in one sponsor. So I don't know if we'll do that again, but so that's why I say we might need to do 2, because I don't know if we're ever going to be quite as successful as that one ever was. But it may mean that at some point in the next month, 2 months, there may be a sponsor running on stream to do that, which will be another PC game, mobile game type thing where, you know, it'll involve downloading and playing it for a little bit in order to complete goals as a stream. And if we do that, we earn sweet money, which allows us to pay for the stream at the end of the year. So, yeah. So basically, this is kind of like a heads up now. Oh my fucking God. Alright, well, it was one of you two again, wasn't it? I mean, my money's probably on socially because of the smiley face that you put in as well. Unless Onyx is just very good at hiding it. Socially, mate, I swear to God. Not me, actually. Alright, who was it? It wasn't you. Who was it? Did someone anonymous it? Hang on, I need to look. What was it as well? It looked like the box. I don't know if it was the box or what it was, because I don't remember what I've actually got up on the throne. Anonymous. You evil. Whoever you were, Anonymous. That could be... Hang on. Wait a minute. What does the currency say? No, it's pounds. Fuck. If it was kroner, I'd have figured out who it was already. Bollocks. Who was it? Okay, it's a booster bundle. So we've got a booster bundle. A Scarlet and Violet base set booster bundle. Well, thank you very much, whoever you were, kind stranger, for the very generous Scarlet and Violet booster bundle there. I appreciate it very much. I'll tell you what. Socially as well, I'll ask you, because I think it's only right. And also, I can't really ask this one because of it's anonymous. Unless you're just, you know, you're anonymous and you don't really... you're not really worried about being anonymous, I'll throw it out there just in case you want to. But I'll ask this, okay? Now, the Deoxys one I'll put aside because that's different, because that's Sword and Shield. The 2 booster bundles, and I'll ask this to Socially, but this also applies to whoever the anonymous was who just got the Scarlet and Violet one. Would you like me, Socially, / anonymous, to put those booster bundles back with the idea of maybe throwing them in with the stream at the end of the year as well? Or just open them whenever? I'll give you, because obviously you're the one who just got it, so I'm going to give you the choice. It's completely up to you. It's up to you what you want to do. But I am happy to try and keep them back for 3 months until late December, if you would like, where we will throw them in as an extra little mini bonus on the stream, right? Now, keep in mind, the booster bundle is 6 packs, right? So it's like a kind of mini booster box in a way. The big booster box, obviously, is 36 packs, so it's like a 1/6 booster box. But I will say, you might look at that and you think, oh, it's not, you know, it's not that elaborate in comparison to the big one. But, a booster bundle, I can tell from personal experience, booster bundles have incredible pull rates for whatever reason. So the booster bundles are notoriously good for having really high good pull rates. So you may find that even though it's 6 packs and you think you haven't got a huge... And it's no guarantees, obviously, in a booster bundle. So there's no chance necessarily of getting anything great. The booster bundles are surprisingly goated for pulling something out of nothing and just having like 6 hits in 6 packs and going fucking mental. So you never know. Hi, Bruised. Welcome in, by the way. I need to scroll up real quick because I was going on that tangent for a while. Down for that, but will you be able to hold out? That's a great question, Onyx, and one we won't know until we get there. He'd go crazy if he couldn't open them until then. No, I actually would, though. Because the thing is, like, we talked about it the other day where I had the Stella Crown one. I sit there and I'll just look at it and I'll be like, nah, I can't wait till Sunday. If I had to sit there and go, I can't wait till December, and we had to wait 3 months, it'd be awful. Not me, actually. Okay, so, yeah, it wasn't Socially because of the pounds thing. Who else would it have been then? It was pounds, so I mean, how many I'm trying to think British people we've got. I mean, Bowl is an option, maybe. Bowl is obviously from over here. Bruised, who conveniently showed up with a Nox Cat right after that happened, is also firmly in the in the watchful gaze at the moment. And you've said yes. I'm guessing it was you then, Bruised, was it? Well, Bruised, if it was you, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And it's very kind of you. Obviously, none of you guys ever have to do anything like that. But I very much appreciate that you, you know, are far too nice to me. So, thank you for that. Put mine with the end of the year for the Christmas one. Alright, so Onyx is saying wait till Christmas for the booster box. You want to torture me, don't you? Evil. Evil you are. I'll do my best. I'll put it away. I'll put it away somewhere in some drawer and I'll forget I even have it. What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Bruised. I see how it is. So, yeah, so Bruised... well, I'm going to take the answer, Bruised, because I'm pretty sure, Bruised, you are the anonymous. So you want me to leave it back till the end of the year then? Okay. So I'll leave the booster bundle, at least one of them. I assume Socially will probably hold the same sentiment. I don't know. I assume you would. So, unless you say otherwise, Socially, we hold both of them back then until the end of the year and we open them with the other stuff, so... I don't think it's Bruised, to be honest. You don't? Well, you think he's just claiming it? I don't know, it could be. It was pounds, though. It was pounds rather than anything else, so unless someone went to the effort to convert currency in order to divert away attention from themselves and try and pin it on someone like Bruised, who we know, of course, is from over here, then I don't know. I feel like it might have been Bruised, because it was too convenient that it happened and then Bruised immediately appears with a Nox Cat. I don't know. Oh, no. Who's spying on these fucking booster bundles? Who was it? I've just seen it pop up again. Who did it? This'll actually be Bruised this time, won't it? Who did it? Who did it? Oh my god, you guys are out of control today. You're actually unhinged today. Who did it? Anonymous. Oh, fuck off. It's always the goddamn Anonymous. Anonymous is trolling today. There was the Anonymous gift subs, and now we've got the 2 Anonymous booster bundles. Who are you, Anonymous fiend? Scoundrel? This rapscallion. That one was in... Oh no, it's converted them all across to dollars now. I was going to say that one was in dollars. What's that one saying it was in pounds? That one's also... No, that one's in dollars. Oh, fuck. This is getting... Someone... I'm telling you, whoever it was who did the first Anonymous, right? Unless they're just fucking with me and they're really good at doing it. Whoever it was converted the currency to dollars just to throw me off, I swear to God. Who did it? Who the fuck did it? Stop it. Stop trolling. The 3 stages of waiting for December. Honestly, Nitty. There, wait. Then I can add more wait, did I miss something before? Put mine with the end of the year Christmas one, then I can add more booster boxes to you. My God. It's going to be like the steady loss of sanity over the year. You're going to see me descend into madness between now and December. It's going to be like Gollum with the one ring. You'll just hear me on stream and I'll just be talking about the precious, and it'll just be the booster boxes in a drawer. I'll just start talking. They'll start talking to me, you know? I say as I add 5 emojis. I mean, that's true, though. It is a big mystery. I don't know. It's making me think it's bruised. My mind makes me think it's bruised. I don't know. Whoever you are, though, if you aren't bruised, you're doing a very good job of convincing me, trying to make me think you are. So, I mean, fair play, I suppose. Thank you for the hydrate and spinal, Nitty, as well. And the silent lurk in there as well. That's a clear sign I need to head off to sleep. Have a good rest of the stream, Nox, mate. See you when I see you, and I hope you have a lovely time. Wait, and all of you have a lovely time on me. Wait, it wasn't Nit. Hang on. The phrasing of that is... Oh, hang on. Well, actually, as well, one last thing before you go. I want to say, just to point this out, this happened earlier, and we you know, obviously talked about it then. It's, for everyone who doesn't know, it's actually Nitty's birthday. Today for him now, technically tomorrow for me. So, one last time before Nitty heads off, if you haven't had a chance to yet, and you would like to, now's your chance to wish Nitty a happy birthday. So, happy birthday, Nitty. I hope you have a wonderful day, my dude. As I said earlier. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for hanging out, as always. And, you've now made me even more confused because you could be one of the Anonymous instead, and I don't know. And if it was you, then massive thank you to you as well, man. Have a lovely time on me. Just make, I don't know. The wording of that is all too convenient with the current conundrum we have. He's addicted to the Nox cat. Apparently, Bruce likes Nox cat a lot. Oh, oh no, it could have been Christoph. He's put a face... Oh, God. Christoph's put a face in chat. Everything's a sign. I don't know. I don't know who it is. Oh, no, someone else... That one was, like, hidden at the top of the screen and then random... I don't know why the alerts are appearing in such a weird position. Someone's done something else. I'm going to catch up on chat and get to the end of the list before I come back and look at the next one and then have my brain explode again from finding out what just happened, okay? So I'm just going to quickly catch up on what we're missing. Then I'm going to go and look and then have a mental breakdown again when I realise that someone else has started to be fucking cheeky again, alright? But to the Anons so far and to Socially from earlier, of course, once again, a massive thank you for the various contributions and things to the stuff on there. I really appreciate it, man. To all you guys. You are far too nice to me. Stay thy hand from those wallets. Tell you what, open mine up when you get it. Alright, Socially, I will do that. I will do it. We might... I don't know if we'll do it on stream. We might do it on stream. I don't know. Oh, fucking hell. Someone's going crazy. Oh, no. At least let me catch up with what... At least let me catch up with the other ones first, for God's sake. Slow down. Slow down, alright? Slow down. At least let me catch up if you're going to keep fucking going, alright? Everyone just... remember, all right? Remember, we've got until December before we do this stream. We don't have to do it now, all right? We got a few months to wait, okay? Let's all just calm down. let's all just calm the situation down, all right?
You can die.
So just stay the hand from the wallets, all right? Everybody just let's just breathe, okay? Let's just stop. Let's take a breather. You fuckers. I still don't even know who the other one was. I'm willing to bet whoever did the last one was probably responsible for both. I don't know. I didn't see it. I don't know. The Scarlet and Violet one I saw pop up once, I think. And then the last one looked like, from the icon I very briefly saw, was Obsidian Flames. Which, I swear to God, I mentioned this earlier on stream. If we open that Obsidian Flames box and I get the gold Charizard for a third time, I'm never opening Obsidian Flames ever again. Thank you for the happy birthdays to Nitty, though. Wait to open the second one. Oh, he's outed himself now, hasn't he? Socially, you... Oh, you mean the... wait. Oh, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Never mind. You mean there's the Deoxys one and then there's the booster bundle. So I'm assuming you mean... Hang on, what did you say? Open mine when you get it. So I'll open the Deoxys... And I'll leave the booster bundle to go with the Twilight Masquerade when we do it at Christmas. Okay. That's how we'll do it. So we'll do one, we'll leave the other. Okay. Oh. Have a good one, Nitty. Thank you for the Zer Redeem, Christoph as well. I appreciate it. Take a breather. Well, I haven't stopped breathing yet. I have. I'm mentally falling apart. All right. I'm opening the... I haven't even done anything in game. We haven't even left the school today, and we're like nearly 3 hours in. Oh, it was anonymous again. You fuckers. Oh no, hang on. Was it actually 2 full boxes? Did it just mess up the alert on the first one? No, well, hang on. Now I'm confused as to what we were referring to, which bit. I think socially what you meant was, did you mean the Scarlet Violet box leave for Christmas, you mean? I don't want to hear myself. That's horrible. That's horrific. God. What a terrible voice. So I assume... Okay, that's what you mean. Okay. So the booster bundle and the Deoxys, fair game. The base set booster box, we leave till Christmas. Okay. Got it. I'll have to note this down somewhere so that we know what's going on. And then Anonymous again, who I'm going to assume again Anonymous is the same Anonymous from before who's been causing trouble today, whoever you are. So for reference, if you missed it, I'll run through everything today just so you get caught up to speed on what happened, okay? So first thing that kicked off today was Socially went in and he ended up very generously buying a Deoxys. It's a Pokemon Sword and Shield, so it's from the previous era of Pokemon stuff, but I just thought it was cool because it's Deoxys. It's it's like a premium collection box thing. It has like 6 packs in, a bunch of Deoxys promos. It looks really cool. So Socially ended up grabbing that one, and a Twilight Masquerade, which is one of the Scarlet and Violet sets booster bundle, right? So thank you for that, Socially, of course, in the first one. Second thing that happened was Anonymous with a Scarlet and Violet base set booster bundle. So thank you to Anonymous for that one. The next one from Anonymous was a Paradox Rift, I think it was. Was it Paradox Rift? I want to say it was Paradox Rift. I don't remember if I had all the booster bundles on. Yeah, okay, it was Paradox Rift. The Paradox Rift booster bundle from another Anonymous. So thank you, Anonymous, there as well for the Paradox Rift. I also see one of those is credited, so I guess the item hasn't existed, so I'll end up having to do that myself. That's fine, though. Okay, that's fine. The credit ones basically mean that like the item doesn't exist anymore, or you have to have them linked to the item itself. So if it's just going to come out as a payout, that actually works because it means I can basically shop around and get one for like maybe a cheaper price, which is good. So that's on the Obsidian Flames one, which was from Anonymous again, I believe. And Socially was the Scarlet and Violet base set booster box. That's all of us caught up, I think, now on everything. No, it's not, because someone's just done something else. Who was it? Someone's bought a Meowscarada tin as well. Fuck's sake, man. Who? Ah. I don't know who it is who keep... The anonymous... It's one of you. You just want me to suffer. You guys are evil, you know that. So that is a... I think it was Paldea Evolved is when that came out. It's one of the tins. I think it's the American style one that has 5 packs in rather than 4, the UK ones. So Anonymous, thank you again for that. That's us caught up on all of the Throne notifications. See, my Twitter feed is going to be fucking blowing up later on today. And the amount of posts that have gone out because of that. If you don't know, that's a thing. Basically, whenever anything happens on Throne, you can have it linked to Twitter. So anytime anything happens where something gets funded or bought, it pings Twitter and it makes an auto post saying, thank you to Socially Exhausted for fully funding Scarlet Violet base set booster box, right? For example. And that'll like pop up on screen. And that'll pop up on Twitter. So my Twitter feed later on is just going to be like 20 fucking posts of like, something's been fully funded. Something's been fully funded. Oh my god. I don't even like... I think actually at this point, I've got to the stage of like insanity with all the stuff that's gone on. That it's like, my brain almost like hasn't acknowledged what's happened today. And I'm just kind of like, let's just keep going along like normal, you know? But at the same time, my brain's like, we've lost it here, you know? It's gone crazy. Doing a color run, blue, yellow, black, white. Huh? What, in-game you mean, Jules? No. It's a Hall of Fame is what we're doing right now. Exclamation mark Hoff explains what we're doing right now. It actually just is convenient where we currently have 3 blue Pokemon at the same time. Although Quaxley isn't allowed to be in the team because it's not one of our Mons anymore. So Quaxley gets dropped. My lord. I will say though, right? On top of the absolute insanity that you guys have done, and I don't even know what to say really. Like I know I always say this when it comes to like everything, subs and bits and all that stuff. I don't really have the words to like to make it kind of like feel enough. Just saying the massive thanks for all that stuff. But like, yeah, I like it doesn't feel like enough to just go, oh, thanks very much, guys. You know, like I don't know. It's really hard to put into words how much I appreciate things like that. Because I mean, in this case as well, it's like with the booster boxes and stuff, you guys are also effectively directly contributing to stream in the future because 99% of that stuff from today is probably going to be opened on stream. That's not... It looks an off color. That's not a shiny Smoliv, is it? No. We need to go to the top of the map now and go do the stuff where we go and grab Cascarafa's not Cascarafa. We go to Cascarafa, we grab leftovers from Medali and do all that stuff. So we're going to run up there quickly now while we have the chance. So it's going to be a little bit of a run for us to go there, but we're going to go all the way up to the middle / top of the map, alright? I swear, I just looked there and I thought there was another shiny hop-up. That would have been the 3rd one I found playing this game randomly. Promise my wallet hasn't slipped. I think I believe you, Onyx. I think. I haven't seen anything pop up in Swedish currency yet, so you're safe for now, because Krona hasn't been... or Norwegian, whichever one it showed. Because it was weird, wasn't it? We talked about this last time. It showed up as Krona, didn't it? Which I thought was strange, because... As you said, there's Swedish krona, but there's also Norwegian krona. But it came up with a different, like, currency label, so I don't know. We're on the crazy train, honestly. The last one was me, so I gave it a specific... Okay. Okay, so the last one was Christoph. So we know one anonymous. Bruce said there was a message with the last one. Okay. Let me double check. I'll double check and see if there was. Hang on. You fucking people, though. Trolling me, man. Oh, I see. Alright, Onyx, I see. Stealthily doing that one, I see. Well, thank you very much, Onyx. I won't reveal what you did, of course, but thank you very, very much, my dude. Oh, there was. Onyx, hold my whiskey. Onyx hold by whiskey. I love that. Great message. It makes it funnier because one of that one must have been bruised then. One of them must have been bruised because we also had the anonymous the other day, which we know was Onyx because you admitted it, saying I told Bruised to hold my tea. You guys fucking trolling each other. You guys. I don't think it gave me an option, but I could have missed it. So then, wow. So actually, now that's an interesting question, isn't it? Because if we think... So if Bruised was the last one, Christoph has also said that you did something. So now we don't know, because the anonymous is now multiple people. So that makes it even more confusing, because it's not just one person trolling with the anonymous shit. It's like 3 of you did it. So now it's even harder to know who was who. Because 3 of you did it. It wasn't even one person that I thought it was, just trying to be funny and changing currencies. It was all of you. You're all just as guilty as the rest of you. And I'm telling you what's going to happen now, chat. You'll be getting a knock later night from the Duolingo bird after this, I'm telling you, alright? I know it's extreme tactics. I know that it's had to come to this, but the Duolingo bird will be paying you all a visit now. So get learning while you can. You've got 7 days. You have 7 days before the green owl comes to your door, alright? I was the first one as well. Oh dear. So, alright, so socially was Deoxys and... I'm trying to figure this all out. I want to say thanks properly to you guys, you know? So socially was Paradox... not Paradox Rift. Was Twilight Masquerade, Deoxys, and Scarlet Violet base. Right? Bruised was Scarlet Violet based booster bundle, I think. Which then, by that logic, I think means Christoph might have been Paradox Rift. And... Bruised might have been the tin at the end. Unless there's another person who was also an anonymous who did something. And Obsidian Flames, I know that one as well. So Obsidian Flames is accounted for. This is just confusing to keep track of. Fucking hell, you guys. But to explain, though, the situation, in the course of less than a week, right, we went from 8 booster boxes, I think, that we would need to get the full set of everything for the stream at Christmas time to 5 now, I think. So that's a few knocked off the list. Obsidian Flames, Scarlet Violet base, and one of the newer ones in Twilight Masquerade all knocked out already. No, not Twilight Masquerade. Temporal Forces, that's the one. Because that was the one from the other day. So the ones we'd still be looking... Just out of interest. So the ones we would still be looking for, the other boxes that we don't have yet. Again, I'm not saying go and do it, you know, but I'm just saying this is what we still need. We would need a Paradox Rift booster box, a Paldea Evolved booster box, which I think Paldea Evolved is going to be the hardest one to find. For me as well, if I'm looking for that, I think Paldea Evolved has kind of gone up in price quite a lot recently because people are starting to realize it was quite slept on when it came out. So that one's going to be quite hard to find, I think, because it's become really popular. Because there's a Magikarp in it that's really expensive and an Iono. So that one, I think, is going to be hard for me to find. So I'll have to try, or at least for... When I say hard to find, I mean hard to find for a good price, right? So that will probably be one I think I'll sleep on until Christmas and then try and snipe one if I can. It has also been out for about 1.5 years at this point. So it's obviously getting a little more scarce. Paradox Rift shouldn't be hard to find, I don't think. And then the other ones we would need would be... Twilight Mass... Oh, hang on, I'm trying to think if I've got my numbers right. Twilight Massacre, so we got Temporal Forces, which is 5, yeah. We've got Obsidian Flames, which is set number 3, and we have 1, 3, and 5 are the sets we have currently. So we would need to get them. So we got those 3, so we need 2, 4, 6, which is Twilight Mask, We need Paldea Paradox, Twilight Mask, Stellar Crown. Of course, that's where I'm going wrong. That would be number 4, which is the one we opened the other day. We'd need another Stellar Crown, and we would need a Surging Sparks, which hasn't come out and comes out in November, which is 5 boxes. Right. So that we basically need most of the newer ones. That's what we'd be looking at, which actually makes it easier because the newer ones will be a lot easier to find. So that's actually quite convenient the way that's worked out, hasn't it? Jesus, man. For reference as well, what I'll probably do, regardless of if anything happens with, like, Surging Sparks, I will probably go and do the... We'll do the November stream anyway, probably, where we do the set release weekend ETB and booster box for Surging Sparks. Because I already kind of said we were going to do that anyway. I've already promised you guys we were going to do the Surging Sparks stream, right, in November. So regardless of whether we do that or not, we'll still do the Christmas one. It'll just mean I'll get another box of Surging Sparks. Whether I'll get them on pre-order and just keep it at the time, because that actually might be the best time to do it, because it'll be cheaper. The newest set normally runs about 95 a piece. So if I could snipe one then, that would be quite good. Yeah. Had to go check my email to see which one I got. I love it. Well, it's the thing is it's like one of those ones where they're all fairly similar. Unless you know what the set is specifically, you might not know. Because, I mean, all of the images are effectively the same. They just have different colors on them, right? So, like, unless you knew specifically already which one it was, it's hard to keep track of which one was which, you know? Maybe no sponsor needed. It'll depend, Onyx. It will depend. Obviously, you guys have been crazy today, and you know, I don't even know what to say about what you guys have done today. You've been wild, quite frankly. And obviously, you know, I always recommend you guys do stuff that's nice for yourselves as well. So, alright, I'm not, again, this, I said earlier, someone's probably like, this motherfucker's great at reverse psychology. Promise that's not what I'm doing. But, like, everybody chill out with that stuff now, right? As I say, we've got 3 months to somehow put this stream together, okay? We don't have to do it right away. Okay? So we'll all just calm down, step away from the wallets with our hands up, and nobody gets hurt, alright? Just freeze where you are. I guess it depends, basically, Onyx. So, if I looked at it from the situation of where we are right now, meaning which ones we have versus which ones we don't have, it would be... It probably, yeah, I think we would still need to do one, yeah. What level is this? 20. Can I snipe that? Come on, we're going to try it. This might go bad. Please? Alright, I think we're going to die here to Gimme Ghoul. Oh, it can't hit me because of Astonish. Is that its only move? Oh, we might have pulled an absolute blinder here. Hang on. This could be insane if it's its only move. It can't hit me! Oh, yes, we can catch the Gimme Ghoul. Nice, that's really useful. We need him for Golden Go later. Oh, Jesus, though. We can only do that much damage. Oh, yes, tackle! Oh, no. Oh, that's disaster. Alright, we're just going to have to try and ball it because we're not going to be able to catch it. Shit. Please. Crazy. I was crazy once. Don't really do TCG since I was a young boy. Me neither, actually. Oh, yeah, we got it. I hadn't done any TCG stuff before doing it on stream last year since I was probably 8, 10 years old, something like that. Because I remember the last TCG cards I ever opened from Pokemon was in Diamond and Pearls era. Well, actually, Diamond and Pearl / Heart Gold Soul Silver. I think that had just come out when I was opening cards. Oh, nice. We got the evolution on Azrael as well. Nice. I'll get the rest next month. Don't you fucking do it, man. I'm away from the wallet. Called One Tap Pay. Oh, my God. I can't even say step away from the wallets anymore, can I? But yeah, the sponsor stuff, though, as I say, we may end up doing it anyway. If we need to. But also, like, just a general thing, because you know, I like to use the sponsors to fund streams, but just in a general thing. We do also do the sponsors sometimes as well because, you know, as I've talked about in the past, you know, stream is a, like, income source for me. So one thing that I normally do when it comes to those sponsors is, you know, I use it for a mix of things. And I've always stood by this in every sponsor we've done. And every time we've done it, I always make sure that what I do is I put the majority of whatever is made from any sponsor we ever do towards the stream projects fund. That's usually about, I would say, well, I can't talk, my throat's all froggy. Usually the split in terms of what I end up doing with myself versus stuff that goes to the Future Projects Fund is somewhere between probably 75 and 80% to projects, and then whatever's left usually I'll end up using for whatever I need to do, you know, paying for stuff to keep the lights on and whatnot. So yeah, so we may end up doing some sort of sponsor anyway, just because obviously we've got that type of stuff that we cover as well, unrelated to the stream in the future. But potentially what it just means is that it frees it up now so that the sponsor may not necessarily have to go as crazy for us to be able to fund the stream, right? So it basically adds like a huge level of freedom to that stuff, and yeah, I don't even know what to say. You better not actually do that though, Onyx, next month. I like, genuinely. Like, I know we were talking about this the other day, where you're, you know, you're very, very happily and very luckily in a position of sort of very decent financial freedom. But you genuinely, you better not do that next month. I mean it, man. That, like, that's too much. That's too much, alright? I've only barely recovered from the first time Socially did that shit. And it's been a year, alright? Because that's what happened. I've been talking about this Christmas stream that we did last year, right? I did this Christmas stream last year where I opened all the 151 stuff, and across the week we did a couple of booster boxes from what was out then. I think there was maybe 4 sets out at that point. And so we did that, and it was crazy. And then in January, I had an affiliate anniversary. It's on the 26th of January. And Socially, randomly one night, I hadn't even streamed. It was just on like a random Monday. I just look at Twitter and I have like 6 notifications saying that something's been funded. I feel like actually it might not have even been me who noticed it. I want to say someone told me and went, look at Twitter. And I went, oh, what's happened? And then I see like 5 booster boxes or 4 booster boxes or something had just been sniped off the list. So we ended up doing like a sort of mini repeat of the stream for on our 12-hour affiliate anniversary. So I ended up breaking out a couple of those extra boxes for stream again in January. So I've only just recovered from that time when Socially did that to me. So I don't think I can handle another one of those. It's fucking sneaky as well, because he did it at like 4 in the morning for me, and I wouldn't have even noticed if it wasn't for the fact that someone mentioned it to me. It was like really late at night as well, just randomly on an off day. That's the thing with Socially, is he's really sneaky about that stuff. Sometimes he'll decide to be bold about it and do it in stream like today, but most of the time when you see it, it'll be on a random day, just out of nowhere with no warning. He's very sneaky in that way. Next month is pretty close. It's true. I mean, Onyx is going to be gone for a few weeks in China and South Korea, so we're safe for a while, you know? Can be the new Socially. Well, I don't think anyone can replace Socially. You know, you could become another Socially-esque individual, of course. But I think there's no, you know, the new or the old, I would say, you know? Both equals, I suppose, if you will. Both of you equally insane as well, I must say. And, yeah, you guys are fucking crazy to me, honestly. I don't even know what to say. And in saying that as well, you guys are, like, everyone here is fucking mental. The fact that you guys even, like, watch the stream, right, is crazy in itself. I talk about this a lot. Everybody knows that I say this all the time, or I used to say this all the time when I talk about it. But, like, not that long ago that I was like, why do people, like, even watch this shit, man? You know? Where I just fucking bumble around every night, and I was just like, why do people even watch this shit? It's terrible. So it's like, it's kind of like a huge amount for me to even look at it and be like, damn, people actually enjoy watching the stream. Let alone to think that, like, some of you same folks who enjoy watching the stream also pull off some crazy shit like this that you've done. Like I don't even know what to say, really. Because, like, they're very different in the nature of those things, isn't it? Like, when you think about it, if you look at, like, what goes into them, watching the stream is completely free. Nobody has to do anything crazy, you know? Just dropping a lurk or anything like that is obviously massively appreciated. And, that in itself is already one of those things that's kind of, like, mind-blowing for me. And then you guys are basically just like, let's nuke everything, you know? You chose the nuclear option is what you did. We're going to fly to down here, I think. We've got, I think, one more Pokemon we should catch before we get into... Oh, actually, maybe two Pokemon we should catch before the next bit. Now I think about it. I know we need to get Mass Gift, but I think we're also getting in a position... I know we're at the 3-hour mark, so we're taking a while here. But I think we're almost getting towards the position of unleashing the Apocalypse on the Paldea region, otherwise known as Cloyster. Because I think we can go and catch a Shelder fairly soon. I think we can go and get the Cloysterpocalypse going. Which, again, for anyone who, you know, is having trouble deciphering what the Cloysterpocalypse is, the Cloysterpocalypse is basically reference to our previous time in Monotype Ice and Monotype Water, where we used Cloyster and essentially brought upon the Apocalypse into everyone in our wake, via the form of Shell Smash and Icicle Spear, where Cloyster then, from about Gym 2 onwards, where we got it, put himself in a position to be able to one-shot just about everything in the entire game using Icicle Spear with his particular ability called Skill Link. Now, Icicle Spear is a 5-hitter move that randomizes each time you do it, somewhere between 2 and 5. But the important thing to remember is with the ability Skill Link, he's guaranteed to hit 5 hits every time. When you pair that with the ability, the move Shell Smash, which it gives him a +2 attack increase and a +2 speed increase when he uses it. This makes an incredibly potent combination via adding an incredibly fast now and incredibly aggressive Cloyster with a 5-shot Icicle Spear, which I think is 120 base power to begin with if you factor in the 5 hits, and then you've given him +2 attack and +2 speed, so he can't be outrun. He can't be out-killed because he has the defense bonus. He basically can't be out-damaged. It's literally the inevitable fucking apocalypse of Cloyster coming after you. You know? Like I meme about it, but it's like, Cloyster is that crazy where it's like, he'll just shit on everything in the game if we get it to that. If we get the right Cloyster. So what we need to do is go and find a place where we can get one first. That's the only predicament, is how do we get a Cloyster? Because the thing is, we can't swim yet. That's the big issue here. So we need to find an area where we can get towards the water out in the sea somewhere. But isn't too, like... I want to say we want to try... Oh, I can't get down here, can I? Where can I get to an easy patch of stuff? Here? I think this is an option, actually, down here. Let's fly here, because I want to get him first, because we need a water stone to evolve him. So, let me scroll up in chat. Both equally as good at giving you a heart attack? No, you really are, though. Like, yeah. I have trouble accepting gifts and things from people, if you couldn't tell. Oh, there's an ad break as well, right here, right now, so... We will, we'll pause for a second while we just chill, but... Yeah, I always find it hard to accept stuff like that from people, let alone even people hanging out in stream. So like, yeah, it's I don't know, it's kind of mind blowing to me, you know. So I don't know. Whoever it is doing whatever it is, you know, it's always fucking crazy to me, and I don't even know what to say. You guys are wild. You're absolutely wild. And I know I always say this and it annoys a few people. I always feel unworthy of the support that you guys give me, you know. I feel like when it comes to that type of thing, I end up punching well above my weight with the amount of support that you guys give me. And, you know. One day, I'm going to make it all worth it for you. Somehow, some way, we're going to make it all worth it, you know. Let me, quickly go and have a quick, BRB for a second. And by BRB, I mean I'm going to go and, I don't even know. Dissociate staring at a wall for 2 minutes. And then I'm going to come back. Alright. So, I'll be back in just a minute, okay, everybody? BRB.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Okay, I'm back. Apologies for the long break, everybody. I had to deal with a fly that was being annoying. It was winding up the pupper, so I had to go and get rid of it and get it out the window. It was winding him up. Okay. How much? Okay, I'm not too far behind on chat. That's good. Let me catch up real quick. Where was I? Choose to invest my money in people and things I believe in and enjoy. So yeah, that's pretty wild to hear, though. You know, just in itself. Sometimes you gotta glass the area for a mosaic. Very interesting way of phrasing. Glass things. I don't think I've ever heard that used in a sentence like that before. I like it though. It sounds a nice way to phrase things. Spotting a beautiful place. Yes, I acknowledge that was a dark comparison. I mean, you guys are the ones who make it what it is, you know? Not me at the end of the day. I'm simply the one who runs everything. You guys are the one who like make things happen, right? The community is you guys, not me, you know? So, don't forget that. But thank you so much, everybody, for everything today. I know we've still got like 2 hours left of stream, so I mean, who knows what's going to happen in that time, but you guys are crazy, you know? And I appreciate you a huge amount. And that goes to everybody in stream. Lurkers, chatters, you crazy motherfuckers with your throne wish list stuff. I never should have told you two about throne, should I, Bruised and Onyx? I knew it was a bad idea last week when you were like, oh, I've never heard of this before, and I explained to you what it is. I never should have gone down that road, should I? Because I should have known you'd have done something. Mental, I'll have you know I am highly stable. Yeah. Yeah. If you're highly stable, then I've never had mental ever in my life. Damn. Absolutely, I've noticed you don't feel too comfortable receiving gifts. I know, it's not very obvious, I know, but... Cheese. Great, redeem that cheese. I think down here is where we're going to go. I think I can maybe get a shelter on the coast. I'm not entirely... Oh, there's one there. Is there one there? It's in the middle of a group of love disc. It's level 17. I can't get it for the first gym, but I could get it for the second one. We can't go in the water because we can't swim yet. So I'll have to, like... 19. I'd rather get one that's slightly lower leveled if I could. Like 15. But yeah, I never should have told you guys about bloody Throne. You're a nightmare. I knew it was a bad idea when you told me you didn't know what it was and I explained, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dudes. I don't know. Dudes, dudettes, and people in between dudes and dudettes. I don't even know what to say. Why are they all out there? I can't reach the shoulders. I can't reach them. They're all too far away from the shore. Come on. Come closer. Please. No, don't go underwater. Shoulder, please. No. I'm swimming away. It's just so annoying. I should have got the ability to swim first, shouldn't I? Nah, you guys are crazy, though. I appreciate you all very much. And I don't know what to say. I guess we'll just get a level 18 one. Is it 18 is the Gracious gym? Like 17, hang on. Okay, we need 17 as the highest level. Otherwise we can't use it until after today. We want to get Cloyster in as soon as possible. Another one. That's on the money. But has it got skill link, though? That'll be the question. We're going to quick ball it. Come on. Give it to us. Okay, that's good. That is good. We also have repeat balls, so that'll make it easier for recatching them if we need another one. Please tell me it has skill link. Please. I also need to mark on my sheet to say that we've bought these Pokemon. We won't give it a nickname. Okay, so we have Corviknight and we have Azumarill. I'll put them in blue. We have Golden Go. We have Mabostiff and Cloyster. Right. There's still a couple more Pokemon that I was trying to catch by the end of today, but... Okay. Is it going to have skill link? Okay, it's neutral natured with skill. Yeah, okay. This game over. The game's literally already ended. If the question is, can we flawless this run with this team? Absolutely, yes, we can, because we have a level 17 skill link Shelder. Now, on its own, that isn't that crazy of a thing, having Shelder. Where it gets powerful is now what we're about to do, because I need to go back to Cascarafa real quick for doing this later on. I need to go up to the gym, because behind the gym there's a water stone, right? I'm also kind of like, while we're not going super quickly here today, right? We are also saving time because Rookidee is super effective against the first gym, and Marill will be perfect against Clorf. So it's not like any of the stuff we end up fighting today is like terrible matchups for us, and so it's going to take us a while to beat them. It's basically everything should be pretty free-flowing. We have a good advantage against everything. So that's why I'm not too worried about the fact that in 3 hours and 15 minutes we've not even challenged the first gym yet, because I'm just not really that worried about timings on things. We're looking solid enough already. This is the one we wanted. There you go. Now, we won't unleash the absolute apocalypse, the harbinger of the apocalypse quite yet. But we will head over to this direction now, and we will try and get our 3 Pokemon up to level 14. Or is it level 15? I think it's 15, isn't it? Is it 15? 15, where we can challenge the gym. And go up against Katie, the gym leader of the Cortondo town. We're going to switch young Rookidee up front, and we're going to go from there. So, start fighting trainers, I guess. Try and get 3 levels worth of XP. Actually, we won't do that first. I think what we'll do is we'll go and do the gym challenge. Wait a minute, is that increased speed? Oh, okay. Damn, these natures we've got are actually really good so far. Cloyster being neutral isn't the end of the world. It's actually not a bad thing. Because all I wanted was any Cloyster we get, as long as it didn't have minus attack or minus speed, we'd be fine. Because we know from experience of our first time we ever did Mono Water, and the reason we didn't get Flawless was because at the end of the game, when we went up against Fluttermane in the final fight against the Professor, our Shell Smash Cloyster actually got outsped and lost the fight the first time. Purely because it had minus speed nature and it wasn't able to get quite enough to outspeed it. And so we ended up losing because of it. And then the second time we did it in Mono Ice, we had a speed neutral one, which allowed us to speed up, obviously, from where we were. And then we went crazy and killed everything, so... Let's go start the gym challenge. We only have Peck on Rookidee, but I think we'll be okay. Honestly, you could probably take on the second gym and win if you want to. Yeah, if we got Cloyster now and I evolved it right as we speak, I could probably go and win the second gym immediately. I could probably do the second gym. I suspect I can kill Clorf really easily with Cloyster and whoever else. The only reason I'm not going to do that right now is because of XP. Because with Cloyster specifically, it's level capped to 17, right, for the next gym. So it means that Cloyster isn't allowed to level up, or Shelder isn't allowed to level up as it is now, before I do the gym. Because the whole point is, of course, with the level cap is you have to be under when you reach the gym. So Cloyster cannot afford to get to level 18 before we hit the gym. So I'm not going to keep it in the team before we do gym 2. I'll make sure that it goes in just for the gym. Yeah. That's the rough plan there. We also dropped 46 frames somewhere as well, which is wild. Oh, man, I felt like I can finally take a breather today. There's been so much like stuff going on in stream today. Like there's been like, obviously there's been the crazy wish listy stuff and the gift subs and stuff like that. But also it's been such a like packed stream with so many of you guys having conversations and stuff today. It's been like, you know, it's the first chance that I have of a little bit of downtime where I'm able to just kind of like, oh, okay, we can chill now. This has been like the most hectic stream I think I've done for a long time. I don't actually remember a stream quite as hectic as today so far. Whether that just be with everything going on or like even just with you guys chatting up an absolute storm today. It's been wild. Yeah, thank you everybody. Keep forgetting about the level cap, but I meant with Rookity and Maskiff by themselves. Yeah, probably, to be honest. The only thing, if I didn't have Cloyster and I just used these three, the only thing that would scare me is obviously Maril is weak to grass, so that would put Maril out of action, really. So it'd basically be these two that would have to do it all, which would probably be, what, Corvus Squire at that point, and then Maskiff obviously isn't going to evolve until about level 40. So it'd be Corvus Squire doing like all of the work. The only thing that would scare me there is that Corvus Squire would get hit super effectively by Rock Throw from Sudowoodo. And normally that wouldn't really be much of an issue in my mind, and I think, well, it's just an easy thing we can get around. The only reason I'm slightly nervous about that Sudowoodo is because the last time we faced Sudowoodo in the previous round of Hall of Fames, in Hall of Fame 2, we lost because of that Sudowoodo. Because, I think Rock Throw is 85% accurate or something. And he didn't miss a single throw. He hit every single rock throw. And one-shotted Fletchinder and Frostmoth and like a bunch of stuff that we had. We had like 2 or 3 Pokemon that ended up getting one-shotted by Sudowoodo because it hit us with Rock Throw, which was really annoying. Normally, of course, Sudowoodo's accuracy is not that great. So you can get around it because you can outspeed him before he uses Trailblaze, and then, you know, you have a chance of him missing on his Rock Throw. But that particular time, he was just on one and just didn't miss. So I would be a little worried about that. The only thing that really helps us against Sudowoodo is, well, we do have Maskiff with Intimidate, which is nice. So we would be able to knock his attack down a little bit, which has just happened to us by a Growler. It's going to be a long fight, this one. But we basically can knock his attack down a little bit, which is nice. That's going to hurt. 14 damage. We're going to have to do some switch outs here, I think. I was hoping he would use Growl again, to be honest. Okay, we got him to half. Safest switch is probably to Maskiff right now to get Intimidate off. Then I switch to Maril. Then I switch back to Maskiff. Then we try and kill him. Gets double Intimidate, -2 attack. Kricketune going to hit way weaker. That's my strategy, really. That's 6 damage. I don't think we need to do the switch out on the switch back. Let's just go lit. Maril was fairly bulky. So Maril can probably live against this anyway. Yes, Intimidate and Para. Let's go. Maskiff's on a roll. Now, I could go Snarl, but like I don't think it's going to do that much because it's not very effective, is it? I don't think. Let's go for it anyway. That was decent damage, actually. And minus spec attack. We'll take that. You know, your streams give me the highest enjoyment besides torturing players. Cough, cough, Onyx, cough, cough. Or anyone in War Thunder who you crisp, as you like to call them, via leaving them stranded on fire until their crew eventually dies. That's your other favourite thing to do. I mean this in the nicest way possible, Bruised. You are a psychopath. You are a psychopath, okay? I don't know if anyone's ever clinically diagnosed you with anything like that before, but you are an absolute psychopath in the way that you derive enjoyment from watching other players burn to death in front of you. As you sit there and just watch them. As this poor guy in his T-34 is just like, man, give me a break. And you're just sat there laughing to yourself, tracking him in place and shooting his fuel tanks till he burns to death. The interesting thing with that actually as well is I feel like I'm one of those people who actually can get out of those situations decently sometimes. Because one thing I tend to do, and this is just kind of a bit of a thing I've learned in War Thunder, I usually don't put the fire out until I've taken a shot. So usually, like, someone like Bruised will come along, set me on fire, and they'll be like, right, I've got this guy now, and I'll kill them and then set the fire, like, get rid of the fire. Because it's like, well, I can't shoot if I start extinguishing the fire, so I may as well take a shot while I have maybe 10 seconds before I blow up to try and have a shot at someone and see if I can kill them. Because if you get lucky and you land the shot on them and you kill them, you're now going to survive and take the fire off. It's great. But a lot of people just immediately tap the fire button and then get killed because they're sat there in front of you, you know? Can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, I see. Bruised, you still a bitch as you are too scared to join me in Tarkov. Damn. We're throwing it out there now. The gauntlet has been thrown down. Bump. If only my team had been that in control of the ball last night. For reference as well, you know I said on Thursday I was excited because the sport came back on this weekend. Anyone who's here? Said I was excited because the Prem starts up again and my team, the Chiefs, were at home for their first game of the season. And they played relatively well and they lost in overtime. And I was a bit bitter about it because, well, they were the better team for basically the entire game. And they fucking threw it away. And I'm not very happy about it. They should have won by miles as well. They choked, unfortunately. I'm frustrated by it. Hello? We've invented invisible roofing. There you go. It was actually just one of those roofs, except it was invisible. That's what they've done. They just put invisible roof tiles over the top of that wall. That's what they did. If I set you aflame, my next target is the barrel. That is true. Yeah, knock out the gun as well. May have half a face, but I'm alive. I'm assuming that must have been a cheeky Batman reference. I'm guessing that's a Two-Face reference. I don't know. Wish there was Smoliv Soccer, like Pokemon versus Pokemon with the bouncy ball. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? It's like PvP. It's just a team of people on Koraidons and a team of people on Miraidons trying to like bop the Smoliv ball. That'd be quite funny, wouldn't it? That'd be quite funny to watch. What we're going to do here as well, we're 13, aren't we? Not 14. Yeah. We're going to make sure that we go and do some trainer battles real quick. Get ourselves up to level 15, right? By the time we've done that, we'll be getting pretty close to time to go and beat the gym. When we get to level 15, we beat the gym. We then move on. We do the next part where we go and do Clorf. We then do Brassius. We kind of do them pretty quickly and sweep through all three of them. Once we've done that, the last remaining portion of stream, which I'm going to assume is going to be somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes, we'll probably try and catch any last straggling Pokemon that we can catch today. But we're currently like level cap permitted, right? Or omitted, I suppose. Because some of them we can't use yet because they go above the cap when we catch them, or we haven't been to the area where they are yet. So I won't catch them. But there's some Pokemon that we can get that we need to grab from other places still. So yeah. Big hit from Rookedy. Lovely. Ah, man. Today's been a good day, you know? We've had a good day today. Pokemon's been good. Streams just generally been good. It's been a fun time today, hasn't it? We've still got like an hour and a half left. It's been a pretty good time, innit? This is not really going to give us a lot of XP, is it? 92. Alright, I might just use XP candies. I might just do that instead. Actually, no, let's physically do it. Why not? We'll do the physical grind. Go beat up some Hoppips. Come on, Rookity. It's time to feast on their souls. They're chasing me. Look at it. The little one back there is chasing me. Little evil guy. And then there's this one who wasn't paying attention, who just got sniped in the back. Poor guy. Poor soul. Especially enjoyed the spammed subsection. I wish I could have clipped it. It's been an interesting time today, you know? Been an interesting time. Full of all kinds of different things going on today. And I feel like I don't really know how to think about it, you know? What to feel about it all. It's all been so crazy. A Peony gonna give good XP? I mean, it is a evolution of Chansey. No, it gave us nothing. That was crap, wasn't it? I don't want to kill Smolibs, but I guess we will. Damn, Smolib gives 20 XP though on a knockout. That's not bad. I'm just going to use XP candies. I think it's just easier, to be honest. It's just faster. And we'll drop Snarl as well, so we can get increased attack on our bite. It's much faster. Do one more here. Okay. Both of them on there. Right. I can't use the medium candy. Because that's like 5,000 XP or something. If I end up using it, it'll end up over-leveling massively. On Marill, and we don't want that. So what we need is to find something like a couple of Smolibs here again that we can send Rookity into. That'll get a level up on both our other two, I think. Or the next one will. There you go, 14 and 15. Now I need to pull Mastiff out. Chuck him there. Switch Marill to the front. And now go beat up some people again somewhere. I need to fall back, I think, a little bit, because I think there was... I mean, there's Diglett, but Diglett doesn't really give a lot of XP, I don't think. I bet it's not going to give us any. It's also gone underground, which doesn't help, does it? Can't really fight a Diglett if he's under the ground. I know there's some Nackleys further back, but... just need to fight something easy that Marill can beat. That gives good XP. Like, I know there's trainers around. There's a couple of trainers we haven't fought yet, but... I don't know what they have, so I don't know if Marill's a good matchup for them or not. Give it a bash. Why not? Nice. That was more damage than I thought it would be. Of course, Marill is a lot stronger now because it's Marill, not Azurill, which is a relevant thing, so that is quite useful. But the threats are coming out with the bonk emotes now. You got to be careful with those bonk emotes. That's a serious threat you're making there with those bonks. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel a bit sleepy again. I was actually really sleepy at the start of stream. I said this like earlier on. I don't know what it was, but I just feel half asleep today. I think it's just the there's a couple of nights this week where I've ended up having like quite late nights for one reason or another. And I'm just like particularly, I think it's sort of all caught up with me today, for whatever reason. So I'm just sort of on that day where it's like all of the lack of sleep of the last few days has caught up with me a bit. And so now I'm like properly tired today. My eyes feel heavy, which is unusual. Although I will say you guys gave me a hell of a wake up earlier on with all the craziness you did earlier. So, you know, you helped me out with that as well. You cured my tiredness. So fair play to you. Rookity out as well now. We just don't want him to over level. I know the Diglets give rubbish XP, but it's kind of the best thing we can find right now. Gonna have to wait till the child is asleep to fully enjoy the game, so I'm seeing it to the side for now. A lot of willpower there, Christoph. It always sucks a little bit with that, isn't it? Where you have like a game or something you've been waiting for, and then you have to wait a little bit longer for various reasons. It's like I remember it used to happen to me all the time with Destiny stuff, where back when the updates used to come out for the new expansions, and you'd be on that day where you start, all your, you know, your friends are online or whatever, and you're like, right, we'll play some D2 or D1, and everybody else gets into the server, and you're the one who has to wait because you're in the queue, and it's just like, it's such a grim experience. Just like everyone else is out having fun playing the game, and you're like, man, I've got to wait even longer now. Sucks. Certainly an exercise in patience. The only game series I know where you fight children and take their money. Yeah, that sounds about right. Robbing children blind is what we do best, you know. In-game, obviously. I don't rob people in real life. I only rob people of their time on this planet. By fooling you into coming into stream and hanging out. It's all part of my great master plan. Hew, hew, hew. I absorb your time and use it for myself to extend my own lifetime. Like some sort of evil scheme from a superhero movie or something. That's how it works. Quite graphic, and sure I can use my headphones, but I can't really pay full attention to the game, and I feel this deserves it. That's fair, you know. That's fair enough. Just means you can't experience it quite the same way, yeah. I understand that. That's going to give us more XP because it's a level 10 Diglett. I like how the Diglett does a little 360 before he gets knocked out as well. Kind of a nice touch. Alright, any more Diglets? There's one. This might be the last one. We might need to do one more and then we can challenge the gym. This is why I always say that when it comes to these Scarlet and Violet, like monotype or challenge runs, whatever, the first one is always one of the slower ones, because when you look at it, because a lot of it is catching an early game grinding. Wow, that lived. Because it's like early game grinding and stuff, it basically means that you end up spending hours not really doing a huge amount. But like here, we've spent a couple of hours and we haven't even beaten the first, we haven't even challenged the first gym yet. It just means, though, we have all the setup to do. And I also do a lot of extra stuff in terms of the setup that a lot of people probably don't do. like running all the way up to the top of the map to go and get leftovers and stuff like that. I think it's a very common thing that people do. So it adds a bit of time on, because you have to spend time running up there and, you know, do that stuff. And then by the time you've done that, some of the Pokemon like Cloyster or Shelder we went off to go and get in a slightly harder to access area that takes a bit longer and we can't sprint and stuff like that. So it just adds a couple of extra minutes here and there onto everything, and it just means it's a bit slower in this one. Eventually, when we can sprint everywhere and do big jumps and stuff, obviously it speeds everything up way. But now, though, at least we're a touch slower than we normally would be. Bounce. What a perfect move to learn for the next 2 gyms we're going to be dealing with. Let's do that. Would be one thing if it's a game I've played before, but on first playthrough I like to respect it and fully be immersed. That's fair. I can understand that. That's fair enough. You want to make sure that you get the full experience, you know? I'm a little sad Rookidee hasn't evolved. Kinda hoping he would have. I'm trying to... Do I want to save Rookidee for the end against Teddiursa? Or what? I'm not sure. We do have Rollout as well here. Let's put Rollout on Marill. I think that could work. We use Marill and lock it into Rollout on turn 1. Do I give Marill leftovers, though? Ooh. I feel like I should. And try and keep Marill in the fight for as long as possible. And then maybe I'll give the other 2 Orange Berries to try and give them a little health boost in the fight. Okay. I think I'm happy with this strat. I am a little concerned we only have 3 Pokemon, though. I will say. But... not the end of the world. We also need to go to that tower after we do the gym, because I'm pretty sure there's a Gimmighoul up there. Should be a Pokemon game where there's a secret Diglett. There's a Chad Diglett that roams around. It's hard to find since he looks like a normal Diglett. The Chad Diglett. I like that. The Chad Diglett. The Giga Chad. It'd just be Diglett who wears like a top hat or something. That's what you need. He has a top hat and a monocle. Be like the Chad Diglett. He has a different disguise every time you find him. He's wearing something different. Here we go. Am I nervous about this gym fight? Yes and no. Kind of depends on RNG. We'll see what happens. Rollout is going to make or break the fight for us here, so it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes. Rollout, I believe, is 80 accuracy or 85 accuracy. Fairly strong power. It increases in power over the amount of turns it's used. Once you lock into it, you basically use it until you miss. Now, I think when we did this before, when we used Rollout, was on Monotype Rock or Monotype Ground with something like Fampi as one of our first Pokemon. And we one-shotted everything with Rollout. We hit like 3 turns in a row or something. Or maybe we didn't one-shot the Teddiursa. It might have been 4 turns in a row, whatever it was. We went kind of crazy with Rollout. Don't know if we're going to get that lucky here. So it's going to be interesting to see how we go. Not having Corvisquire is also a bit of a letdown, but we'll see, really. Yeah. This fight against KT isn't necessarily that hard, but it's what I described as Arven's fight earlier as a banana skin fight. One of those ones that in theory you look at on paper you should win fairly easily, but sometimes you can come unstuck with bad RNG and stuff like that. So it can actually catch you out, this fight, mainly just because of Teddiursa. The other 2 aren't really a problem, but Teddiursa's kind of gnarly. Just because of its Fury Cutter. If it gets multiple hits of Fury Cutter anyway. If you get into it early, obviously it makes a difference, but... Or in this case, if we roll out on it and manage to kill it, that makes a big difference as well. Come on, Marill. Decent start. About half damage on Nimble. Knocks our special attack down. So that's rollout number 1. Let's keep track. Special attack minus. We are faster. Gets the leftovers recovery. That's good. Maril back up to full HP. There we go. The tank. The Maril tank. That's 2 rollouts. There's the second one. So the power of rollout increases increases each turn it's used. So rollout will get stronger each time we use it, okay? So this will be turn 3 if we hit. This could be a one-shot on Tarantula if we land it. Do we outspeed and do we hit? Yes, we do. Maril with rollout 3. You may notice in the animation as well that the boulder that that rolls into them gets bigger. So you can kind of keep track of roughly how you're doing as well via that. So it's a 3-on-1 against Teddy Ursa. Can we complete the trifecta, knock out Teddy Ursa, and land rollout number 4? Let's see. We're going to see it go Terra first, which means it's going to be hit super effectively by Rock. And then we go in with the rollout. So let's see how it goes. Maril about to go crazy, hopefully. And let's see if we knock it out. I think at this point, Teddy Ursa may get one shot by it, because it is rollout 4. So if we land, which I don't know if we will, but if we do land, it's going to do a lot of damage, basically. Are we faster? Maril's only gone and done it. All right, 4 rollouts. I mean, you know. It's just Maril, isn't it? Huge power Maril with rollout. Who needs any other Pokemon? Get Maril with huge power and rollout. You just sweep the first gym. That's amazing. I love that type of stuff when it happens. I didn't expect that to happen. I thought we would miss, because I mean RNG obviously very dependent. And it's funny when you think about how different that could have been, right? Maril misses and gets knocked out by someone else, or keeps missing. Puts it in a way worse situation, versus then you flip it, we hit every time, we don't miss, and we outsped everything with Maril somehow. Don't really know how, because Maril's not even that fast. Then everyone gets knocked out by us. It's crazy, isn't it? You have 2 very different situations between win and lose that basically changes on the premise of one move hitting versus not hitting. Because again, if we miss that, completely different scenario. That's kind of insane that we won that as easily as we did. Just shows how easily things can change in Pokemon, though. Right. Now, though, what we need to do... We've beaten the gym. We didn't even take a point of damage, really, because we left-overed it off. We took 3 damage the whole gym fight. Kind of insane, isn't it? So, what we're going to do now is we're going to go and beat Clorf, because I don't think we're going to need Shelder for that. So we're going to go and fight Clorf once we've gone to that tower up there. So we're going to go to the tower, then we're going to go do Clorf. While we're on the way to Clorf, if we find any Gimme Ghoul stuff, we're going to grab it. And because of it being Gimme Ghoul, we're also going to throw Mastiff up front, because he's a ghost type. Or Gimme Ghoul is a ghost type, and it allows us to knock it out. And if you're wondering why we need Gimme Ghoul when we've already caught one, it's because we need Gimme Ghoul coins, okay? So Gimme Ghoul coins are a drop that you get from knocking out Gimme Ghouls in this game, or finding them randomly stood around. You'll see the little mini dudes stood around sometimes, and you'll hear them making like gremlin noises, and there's a little clink sound. You might see them. Or you can find them in the chests on the top of these towers. And when you knock them out, you get a certain amount of Gimme Ghoul coins. Now, to evolve Gimme Ghoul to the almighty Pokemon number 1000 Golden Go, which it evolves into, the String Cheese Man, you need 1000 Gimme Ghoul coins. So we will need to get quite a lot of them. Now, usually you get something like 25 per Gimme Ghoul. You knock one out. So it actually can take a little while. And we got Electro Ball. Wii Sports Lo-Fi from Christoph there as well. Let me go and find it for you real quick. Let me get it on. There we go. There we go. A classic. A classic theme. And we got a Nox Cat back. Let's go. Worst comes to the worst with the gimme ghoul stuff. If we don't, well, we might end up doing it like off stream if we need to catch some, get some gimme ghoul coins, because it does take a while. And if we're kind of like running close on time, then we'll just make sure that we do that off stream. And we got 50 from that one. That's good. I only say that because we're not going to obviously do it in one stream, but just getting the gimme ghoul coins, they're all over the map, so it can take a little while. So yeah. What? I didn't fall. That's weird. I guess I can't fly from the tower. Yeah, I can drop there and Rotom phone saved me. Interesting. Right. We go find Brassius. Not Brassius. Clorf, I guess. Go get Clorf. Well then. Well then indeed. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I guess maybe there's... I guess, yeah, there's... I guess there's not enough PCG players in chat or something. It's kind of weird, though. Banging theme, the Wii Sports, I've got to say. Banging theme. Legendary theme. We're also going to have to make sure at the end of stream as well, for reference, that I go through everything to make sure we know what we're keeping back for the Christmas stream versus not. So, yeah. I'll have to figure that out at some point. We'll do a little like stock check later on where we figure it out. I think for the most part, the consensus that we have is that most of the booster bundles are staying back, except no, all of them were going. All of the booster bundles. What's that? Spotify, stop playing random shit on Smart Shuffle. No. I hate when it does that. I must have not clicked on the right one, so it played some random music, man. No. I hate Smart Shuffle. The thing with Smart Shuffle is, it doesn't even play music half the time that's, like, relevant either. It will just randomly pick something completely different. Really weird. Bizarre. But, yeah, I think the consensus with the stuff from earlier is that the booster boxes will stay back and the booster bundles will stay back. And the other stuff is fair game, I think. So, like, the tin and the Deoxys stuff is fair game. Everything else we'll keep back to Christmas. Or till the Christmas time stream. I'll tell you what. When it comes to coming up with ideas for stream and then talking about them, I don't think I've ever had one that's had, like, a longer hype section beforehand, right? Did you want to open the bundle I got you? I'm fine. I'm like happy to leave all the booster bundles until Christmas if people want to do that. I'm fine with that. It kind of adds like a little bit extra, doesn't it, into the Christmas streams? Because of course the way it'll be with those is if it works out as 8 booster boxes, which it might. I don't know. I think it's 8 if you add the 2 newer ones in, including the pre-order. What will probably end up happening is we'll do 2 a stream, maybe. And then if we do 2 a stream and we have the various booster bundles, it will, like, you know, it like pads it out a little more, doesn't it? We'll have like the little mini booster bundles to break out and then do a little booster bundle opening as well. So we'll have like, what, 42 packs of certain things. And then some sets will just have the booster box on. So I'm happy to keep it all back socially. The Deoxys and the other one, the tin though, we can crack into if we want. Coin toss on mine. Heads you keep it till Christmas. Tails you open when you want. Which one was it you did, Christoph? Which one was it again? Because at the minute, the way that I've got it in my mind right now is all the way I'm looking at it now without the other stuff is the booster boxes all obviously are staying back, including the temporal forces, and the booster bundles we're looking at all opening then as well. With the say the exception being the Meowscarada tin and the Deoxys are the ones that I'll do beforehand. Of course, I'll post all the pictures on Discord and that of the pulls if we get any. Sword and Shield one, the Deoxys one's kind of interesting, because if we pulled something crazy out of that, that'd be wild. Sword and Shield has some, they're the equivalent of the special illustration rares called Alt Arts, which are even rarer. And some of those are really, really expensive cards. It'd be wild if we pulled one of those out of it. Okay, the Paradox Rift. Alright, I actually have a coin on the desk, so I can flip that for you now if you want. I'll do it now. This is the Paradox Rift. So we already... Twilight Mask we keep back, and then the Scarlet Violet base we're keeping back, right? So what was it? Heads. Heads is Christmas, Tails is whenever. I'll let it drop on the floor, and then I'll do it. So the way I normally do a coin flip, just so we get the... You can't see it, obviously. I flick it off my thumb, let it drop on the floor, pick it up without looking at it, flip over on the hand, then we reveal, okay? So whatever it lands on is effectively what we're not getting, because it will get flipped over. But I won't see what it is beforehand, okay? So I'm flipping the coin now. It's a 10 pence piece. A 10p, for anyone who's wondering. Right, I haven't thought this through. I flipped the coin and it's fallen on the floor, and it's too dark to see where it is. I don't know where it went. Fuck did it go? It can't have gone... I only barely flipped it. Where the hell did it go? It's actually disappeared. What the hell? Like light reflect, can I? Hang on, I need to put a light on it. I actually don't know where it's gone. Where is it? Unless it went the other way and went towards my computer and went under the desk. Right, I think we might need another coin. The coin has vanished. What the hell? Alright, I found the coin. It had rolled underneath the shelf on my desk. Flip it again. That was a bit of a scuffed coin flip. I'll do it again. Okay? Here we go. Right, I'm flipping. I've picked up the coin in my hand. I'm not looking at it. Flipping it over. It is. Oh, it's a weird coin, actually. Hang on. Yeah, that's heads. Okay. I just had to double check because it's like a weird old coin. So there's like different things. So we got heads, which heads was keep, wasn't it? Okay, so we're keeping it till Christmas. There you go. I mean, if anyone else wants to do a coin flip, I'll do a coin flip for you if you want. Well, you never chuck anything onto the ground because the snatchers will take it in a blink of an eye. Yeah, the borrowers will come out of the floorboards and grab it, you know? You've always got to be careful of the borrowers. Pesky fellows they are. Nicking 10p's off the floor. Oh, man. I'll end up having to make a... I'll have to make a sheet with all of the stuff on, so we know what boxes we have, what boxes we don't have, and then go from there. One of them, of course, as well. I'll have to. I think it was the Obsidian Flames was the one that didn't show up from like a listed store, so it's one that I'll have to sort myself out with. But that's fine, because I'll just as it works out with the payout on it, basically, I'll just withdraw what it is through the throne system, and then I'll just find a deal on a booster box, and then I'll just get one. Which actually kind of works anyway, because of course, if it's if I get it from the usual card place that I buy stuff from now, like normally, because of my like membership thing that I have by earning loyalty points from the other streams we've done, I would basically end up probably getting a 5 or 10% discount on it because of that, which is quite nice. So Depends what discount codes they're running that month, but yeah, because of all the streams that we've done with their buying stuff from there, I have like a gold membership or whatever it is now, which is quite handy. Ah, Marrow's been knocked out. That's annoying. This is yeah, no, I've already read that, didn't I, about not throwing things on the ground. We'll do Rookedy now, just in case. We should outspeed. We're also not going to do any damage here. I should have used Leah. Okay. This is going to do hardly any damage. Right. This is all going to be on Mass Gift to win this, basically. Alright, Mass Gift's going to have to beat this now. We do get Intimidate, which is good here. Do the people in Pokemon World eat Pokemon? Because I've not seen no cows nor pigs. I don't know, actually. Oh, shit, he has a super effective move. Oh, and he got a defense drop. Mate, are you serious? Oh, thank God for that. That was so lucky. That was so lucky from Claw. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I don't think they eat them, but I could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure. I assume they just eat normal stuff, but it's just kind of one of those things that you don't, you know, they don't like talk about, I'm guessing. It's sort of a don't question it situation, you know? One of those. We just don't acknowledge that part. Game's taken a while today to get through all the cutscenes. I haven't put fast text speed on, that's probably why, isn't it? Have a bubble beam. Us and Shelder, see if we can knock out Claw with Arven here. Big Arven. Big Arven. Let's go. Not much damage actually there, but still, we'll take it. I don't know why the screen's gone all kind of blurry as well. I'm not entirely sure what's happened there. The screen's gone all like weirdly blurry. I don't really know why, I'll be honest. Not sure what's happened there. I think in game something's bugging out graphically. Either that or it's me. One of the two. Oh no, it can't be me because my PNG still looks fine. It's the game being weird. I'm not sure what's happened there. Double hit from Water Gun coming in, followed up by a big old bubble beam from Marrow. Huge, that is. Look at that, double hitter. Big old double hit there from the lads. Let's fucking go. Damn, I dropped my glasses. Feels like it, doesn't it? If there are any glasses. Actually, it feels like I put on a set of glasses that I don't have glasses, so but so it's always blurry for me when I put any on. It feels like someone's got the wrong glasses on, doesn't it? And you've got like that blurry vision. That's much better this time though. Marrow eating all the shots like an absolute champ. We're going to be slower, so we're probably not going to get... No, we are. We're going to kill it. Question comes to mind. Why I'm in Japanese cultures and shows/games is it that at a young age of 10 or 11 the character goes on a massive and often dangerous adventure? It is interesting, isn't it? They're just like, right, go off and fend for yourself in the world. Yeah, I don't know. It is a very popular like thing though in Japanese media, isn't it, with things like that? Also, it looks like the ad break has just started. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do this quickly and get rid of hone clause. And then I'm going to take the opportunity to have a very quick BRB. Okay. This should be the last main ad break of the stream. Okay. Right. We'll go through this when we get back, alright? So let's pop this back on. And I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Okay, we got like 10 seconds left. I just got back. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Pause. Now we can carry on. We go for this cutscene. All we have left of actual, like, battles to win today is Brassius. So, we're going to go beat Brassius. Once we've beaten Brassius, we will go catch some of the other Pokemon that we need. So that'll open the level cap up to 24 at that point, and that hopefully will take us to about the point at which we're ready to move on to the next part of the game. And probably will take us to about the 5-hour mark of stream, I hope. We'll see. Popping off, gonna go play some Valheim with a friend. No worries, Onyx, of course. You. So, you. Yeah. Insane, mate. Insane stuff today. Don't really know what to say. Don't really know how to feel. But you are, you are pretty wild. And thank you so much, man, for everything today. I appreciate it very much. And it was 3 days you were going, wasn't it, on your trip? In 3 days. And then you're gone for 2 weeks. So we will see you again before you leave, potentially, on Tuesday. Which will be Skyrim Day, of course. So I hope you have a wonderful start to the week. And a great rest of the night tonight. And, yeah. I don't know what else to say. Accept it. I'm trying. I'm trying right now to accept it. you know. You have a good one, though, yeah? You take it easy. You have a brilliant start to the week. And, yes. I will be, as a thing, I'll be updating pictures in Discord of the growing Pokemon sealed collection over time. When anything comes in from wherever they're being shipped from, I'll make sure that I update the Discord picture. So we'll have like it'll be like a time lapse where we'll have like pictures in a random channel on Discord where the first one will be like, you know, one box. Then next one there'll be another box. Then the next one there'll be the booster bundles will appear, and we'll do it like that. And then the final will build up, and then it'll be like the final week before the stream. I'll post that picture on Twitter and be like, next week, open all of them, and then we'll just do it. It'd be crazy. Could you imagine though if we pulled some of the chase cards in those sets? That'd be insane. Because pretty much, I think all of them at that point we would have opened except Temporal Forces as a booster box before. So there would be a chance we'd be hitting dupes on some, but there's also a really good chance in a lot of them that we pull some really crazy shit. So I know it's a long way away. Very long way away. Because I'm already quite excited about this idea. I was excited the other day. I was talking to Oreo about it, where I was like, should I do this? And I was like, well, it's super irresponsible if I do it, because it's kind of like, you know. I mean, at the time, obviously, this stuff hadn't happened, and I was kind of like, well, we've got the Temporal Forces, so that's one of them down. And I was like, if I did the sponsor for this, and then I did it all specifically for this, I was like, probably not the best spending decision I've made on the stream, so I was like, And the response I got was pretty much just like, it'll be super fun. I'll probably regret it if I don't do it at some point, this cool idea that I've got. And I should probably just go for it. And that kind of swung me, so I said, alright, I'll do it. And yeah, I'm already hyped about this idea. I'm already hyped about this stream, and it's literally about 3 months away to the day, probably. It's also going to be really awkward because it's not going to start at like the start of a week. It's probably going to start on Wednesday and go to the Tuesday the next week. Or something like that. Or start on Thursday and then go to the Wednesday the next week. Because, yeah, Christmas falls on a Thursday, I believe, this year. From what I looked up earlier. If I remember correctly. It was a Wednesday or Thursday. So there'll be, it might be Wednesday. But there'll be like a weird one where I'll be like one stream in the week of Christmas on Christmas Eve or something. And then the you know, the Christmas break where I'm off for the rest of that week. That's usually what I do. Just for anyone who hasn't been around at Christmas time before, that's usually what I do. I usually stream up to like Christmas Eve or whatever, and then on that rest of the week, I'll usually take that off and then just not stream for the Christmas week. Because obviously people are busy doing stuff, you know, and I let you guys have a little freedom before I come back again after Christmas on the, you know, between Christmas and New Year, and then you know, we celebrate the end of the year. Hopefully I catch it, because I don't have Twitter. Well, I will post the same stuff in Discord, though, Christoph, as well, of course. So you'll be able to catch it either way. I mean, obviously the stream will be the stream, but I'll post it everywhere. I could even post it as a Twitch story now, can't I? Because that's the thing. I can post a Twitch story with the picture on and be like, next week? Question mark. Build up the hype. Last year, what I did... So the way I did it last year was I called it the Advent Calendar, the way I did the method last year. So what I did was I took a picture. I went and got all of the booster boxes and everything lined up, and I put them on a table. And I took a picture of all of them, and then I went into, like, you know, a thing afterwards, and I blacked it all out by, like, drawing over the top of it with black boxes, so you couldn't see what any of it was. And then the reason I called it the Advent Calendar is I waited until there was the amount of days left till the stream as there were items that I had covered up. And then each day I would post a picture on Twitter and in the Discord where I removed one more box so you could see another thing. So it was kind of like, as I say, it was like this was a picture Advent Calendar where each day you would see another thing get revealed from the piece of the puzzle. Until the final day where we got to the day before the stream, where the centerpiece that I had for that whole stream, which was the Pokemon 151 Ultra Premium collection, which these days have actually gone up in price, I think, a little bit from when I was getting them back then. And so that went up, and that was kind of crazy. So we won't open another one of those, probably. I doubt I'll ever go for another one of those. Pokemon 151 has been kind of shitty to me as well. The first UPC I ever opened was great, and then the second one I opened was absolutely awful. It's basically a giant box that has 16 packs in. And the first one I opened, we ended up getting like 8 or 9 hits out of 16 packs. The second one I opened, we got 2. Or 3, maybe, max. I think it was 2 full arts and a regular EX. It was really bad for 16 packs. It was kind of crazy, but... yeah. Now, I'm already hyped about this stream, though. And I can't do the advent calendar this year, but we'll try something else. We'll come up with the other way of doing it. I'll do the reverse advent calendar, where we just, as I say, add something to the picture every time. It's not quite the same, though, because everybody knows what's coming. I guess if you've been here in stream, anyway, you will. If you haven't been here in stream, you won't know what's coming, I suppose. So those people will get a nice surprise when we whip the boxes out on stream for that week, but... last I played, they added the Shadowlands, but still didn't even have mobs yet. Oh, is this Valheim? Yeah. I've never played Valheim, actually. I've been kind of interested once or twice. I think it's on Games Pass, isn't it now? Pretty sure it is. I might be wrong. It's still in early access, isn't it, as well? I don't think it's come out yet. Or still in, like, beta. Okay. We got everything we needed here as well. There we go. What level are we? 16, 16, 16. Let's go and knock out a few Pokemon here when we do the gym challenge. We'll do the 2 Sunfloras that we can knock out, and then hopefully that'll give us enough XP to get 17. From there, we can bring Shelder back in. We can then evolve it and with the Water Stone, and then use it to decimate the whole gym. Smiles. What a successful day we've had, though. Very successful Pokemoning today. Can't stop thinking about this fucking stream now. It'll be great. It's like, think about how hyped I was for the one we did last week on Sunday, a week today, when I opened 1 booster box and an ETB, and then times that by 8. You know? Just crank that up by 8 times, and you'll be at the hype where I'm at now. Because I don't know how we're going to get there. One way or another, we'll get there. I don't know how, like, where we'll get all the boxes from that, but we will do it. I've said we're going to do it now, so I'm gonna stick to it. We will figure out a way. I'm not going to go as far as selling feet pics, though, alright? Don't worry. I know Forks will be very disappointed to hear that. There's no feet pics going to be involved, alright, in the process of accruing these booster boxes. Fucking Forks and his feet pics, man. But the dogs, they need to go out. Well, what I said back in the day, right? I said this as a meme, because everybody. Do you know what? Funnily enough, now I say that. That last time that was brought up about the feet pics thing was during a Pokemon opening, because I think there's a clip of it, because it was clipped as evidence, and I'm pretty sure it's still here on the channel. I don't know which one I was opening, but I was opening something, and someone says feet pics when, and my response at the time was, I will post feet pics if I ever hit Twitch partner. That was my response. So I can't post feet pics until that point if it ever happens. Now, the likelihood of that ever happening, who knows? Because that's quite a lofty goal. But that's the price. Did I hear feet pics? Oh, dear. You did, Bruised. I was just saying it's been a long-running thing in stream as a bit of a meme that I said if I ever hit Twitch partner one day in the future, which is fairly unlikely, of course, because it's a tough thing to do, that I would post feet pics on Twitter. And there's a clip of me saying that. Okay? There is a clip of me saying that. You can find it if you want. I think it's literally called Feet Pics When or something. But there was a clip of me saying, if we ever did it, I would post the picture onto her. It's going to be so underwhelming because you're going to find the picture and be like, this is what we're waiting for. It's terrible. The only reason the feet pics thing is a joke that's like comes up in stream is because there was once years ago where I ended up, this was when I used to stream on the Xbox, and I posted a picture of a new controller that I had in its box on the side, and you could see like, I was wearing socks, but you could see like the end of my toe or something in the shot, and no one even mentioned anything about the controller. I'm pretty sure all the comments were just like feet question mark. It was just like fucking feet comments, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Everybody fucking did it, and I was like, are you joking? That's great. So that's the origins of the feet pics thing, and then it comes up from time to time. And as I say, I've made the vow that I would post the feet pics picture if I ever got partner status. That was my stipulation. You can fight another one of these. That would be quite good. One of these sunflowers. This is a sleepy one. I don't think he wants to fight us. Oh, he does. That's good. Okay. There's actually more than 10 of these around, so you don't have to necessarily go for the same ones. I'll make a few calls. It's a lofty goal to go for, you know, as I say. It's one that will probably take a while. That's why I said it. Because I was like, well, this is, you know, as a goal, it's quite hard to achieve. So I think it'd be wise for me to say it. Because, you know, what's the chances of it happening anytime soon? Probably not that likely, just as a thing. I was like, fuck it, we'll just throw that out there and say it. Who knows? Maybe it'll come to fruition one day. You never know. We'll go in there after, actually. We'll grab these two first. I'm gonna make a few calls, though. I love it. People would be mad for feet for some reason. I actually, yeah, I personally, I've never understood it. I don't know. I think it's one of those things that's also become a bit of a meme on the internet, so everyone just kind of jokes about it. But I've never understood that personally. Why people are obsessed with fucking with feet, to be fair. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, you know, meme on anyone for doing whatever they want to do, but like I've never understood it personally. No, I don't get it. Not contractual either way. Oh, I'll do it. I said I would do it. I'll do it if we get there. I'll post it and everyone will be really disappointed with the result. It'll be a terrible picture, but I'll do it if we ever do it, if we ever make it. Here we go. Brassius. Incoming. Now, first thing we need to do, actually, we need to level up you first, don't we? Old mash gif. Damn, I've been put on cat watch. Cat watch? That could be worse. I like your picture you put in Discord the other day as well, Bruised, of your little army that you had. Your army of cats. Got an absolute mountain of them in that picture. That was wild. It's the Duolingo bird in the background. It looks like Squawkabilly looks a bit like the Duolingo bird. Look at it. It's the green Duolingo bird. He's appeared in game. He's found us. I knew we wouldn't escape for long. Gonna need a 4K pic, no 8K. Gotta get all the detail. 144p, yeah. 144p off my phone camera. That's old and most likely broken. Wasn't all the cats? There were at least 4 that... Really? Damn. That was a lot. There's a lot of them. Alright, let's get rid of Leah. There's a lot of animals right there. Checking in on my... Yeah, the Spanish lessons. Just, again, for reference. 68 defense already. Now let's change moves. We now have the option to bring on a ton of stuff if we want it. Strangely, I actually don't think we will right now. Other than this. This is the only move we're adding. Is Shell Smash. And what you're about to see, if you thought the rollout from the last one was good, what you're about to see is what happens when Cloyster gets caught slash evolved early. That's what you're about to witness, okay? So everybody just know you're about to witness the absolute murder of Brassius and his team right here. It's going to be quite brutal, this one, I think. So get ready for it, because it's not going to last very long, this fight. I'm going to tell you that. It's going to be a very quick fight. We do have Icicle Spear, just to confirm. We have Icicle Spear and Shell Smash. We also have Ice Shard as a bit of a cover. We have 37 attack. Here we go. Things are about to go crazy, though, is what's about to happen here. First turn, this is how we win every fight in the game from here on out, practically. Minus about 2 or 3 fights in the game. The first turn, we use the move Shell Smash. The second turn, we use Icicle Spear. And then we use Icicle Spear for however many turns they have of Pokemon left, because most likely we're going to kill all of them in one turn. The only exception being a couple of things that are resistant to ice, like steel, for example, or rock. But there aren't many. And unfortunately for Mr. Brassius here, Brassius is a grass-type gym leader, and grass is weak to ice. So he's even more at a disadvantage than most people would be. So, yeah, quite frankly, I think Brassius is about to get blasted. There it is indeed. We're about to go crazy right now. Well, this is the Cloysterpocalypse I was talking about. So when I put it in the title today, this is the Cloysterpocalypse that's about to start. This is the harbinger of the apocalypse right here, about to come out and fight. Here we go. Not Petlil. There he is. The spiky shell himself. This will be... What's about to happen in this fight is going to be the equivalent of 90% of the rest of the run. This. Shell Smash. Minus defense. Oh no, how terrible. And minus special defense. Oh no. +2 attack, +2 special attack, +2 speed. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, it didn't go for what I thought it was going to go for. I thought he was going to go for sleep powder, and it didn't. That's fine, though. We don't need HP anyway, so we should be fine. Yeah, that's why. Now, remember, Icicle Spear will guaranteed hit 5 times. And we're now at, most likely, much, much higher speed than anyone else we're going to fight for a while. So, the only way, really, that you would have it... This is the only time, really, that Cloyster becomes vulnerable in a situation like this, right? So, the first turn, you take the hit there, like we did. The only time we become vulnerable is if someone on the other team has a priority move, like a quick attack or an ice shard or something like that, right? Or Mach Punch. Because if they do, they could kill us before we kill them, because it doesn't matter how much speed we've got, we're never going to move first, right? So in this case, with Cloyster now in the situation it is, and Sudowoodo not having anything to stop us, like Sucker Punch or anything like that, the fight's over already. We got a 2-shot, a 1-shot, and this is probably going to be either a 2 or maybe a 3 on Sudowoodo, but I'd bank on it being a 2. We'll see. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? I am doing good. I'm doing very well. I'm having a very, very good day today. It is a spectacular evening. We're having fun in Pokemon. We're planning out streams for the future, including a very elaborate, very cool stream for Christmas later this year, around Christmas time. It's going to be very fun. So I'm very, very good. I'm in a hyped mood today. Oh, it's going to be 3, I think. Oh, it's a 4, unless we crit. 4 hits from Cloyster. Well, Sudowoodo is a little bit bulky, but that's 2 gym leaders so far that have been basically beaten to death by one Pokemon using a multi-hit move, whether it be Rollout or Cloyster with Icicle Spear. And that's Brassius. 2 gyms down. The Cloysterpocalypse has officially begun. And he is here to wreak havoc on everything in existence. Everyone shall freeze now. We see we didn't even need anybody else. Rookie D levels up and he evolves. We didn't even need him. Now, when I say we'll carry the rest of the game with Cloyster, I'm sure there's someone out there who goes, but he doesn't actually mean the entire rest of the game. There is probably, if I had... Oh, and we got a zoomer roll. If I had to put it into like a specific number, right, of how many fights are there that we won't use Cloyster for, and I'm not memeing, probably about 3 or maybe 4 in the entirety of the rest of the playthrough that Cloyster won't just sweep everyone in. Maybe. And it'll be like... We'll still use him for Iono's gym as well, because he'll survive the first hit off of Wattrel and then sweep everything in there as well. So we'll use him in that gym too. So like, Cloyster will pretty much feature in almost every gym, except for like 1 or 2 where there's a tight matchup that really doesn't work, or he gets one-shotted before he can set up. But like, or the steel types in like the Elite Four and stuff like that. Other than that though, Cloyster basically wipes the floor with everyone. I'm good. I love that song when the gym leader terrestrializes. I do as well. It's a shame we didn't get to listen to it for very long, but that's just because of Cloyster, really. Cloyster doesn't allow people to enjoy the music from the gym leaders because he just flattens people before they have a chance to. He impales people with the icicle spear. I actually will say I didn't expect Petlil's Mega Drain to do quite as much damage as it did to us. That was quite scary. I thought we might have got one-shotted for a second. Had no fear going into that though, really. One thing to mention as well that is actually kind of useful, and you can make Cloyster even more overpowered if you choose to do it. Now, there's 2 items, one of which doesn't appear in this game, but the other one does, that you can use to make him stronger. One of them... Well, there's actually a couple of items, but the 2 most kind of usable ones. There's one called Weakness Policy, which I don't think is in this game, but has been around since Gen 7, I think. Basically, it's when you get hit by a super effective move, it boosts your attack, I think, sharply. It gives you a plus... I think it's only might be only a +2 attack boost, something like that. So it basically makes you way stronger by getting hit by a super effective move, which we could leverage on Cloyster. There's also another item called White Herb, which means that when you take 1 stat drop, it will negate it. So actually what you'll find is with Cloyster, when he uses Shell Smash, he drops his own defense and special defense, but we can also negate the defense drop via the use of White Herb. So we drop our own stuff, and then we boost ourselves back up, basically. We drop our own stat and then remove the stat drop straight after. So Cloyster basically manages to get the +2 attack, +2 speed, and special attack, and then doesn't drop his defense. So that's pretty gnarly. For now, though, we've actually finished everything we needed to do today in terms of gyms, so that's pretty useful. So what we need to do now is we need to go and catch a couple more Pokemon, because there's a few more things we do need. Not necessarily need, but a few more things we can grab for the team, right? So if we're looking at Pokemon that we've caught today... Is there anything else on here that I haven't added yet? No. Okay. So we've got a few things we can go and get. I'm going to go get the first one now, which is going to be Cyclizar. So I'm going to go hit that one up now. Delibird Presence, Messagoza. Is it? Weakness Policy. Oh, I wonder if it's post-game, though. I don't think I've ever seen it before. That's weird. Maybe it's post-game, and that's why I've never seen it on any of these runs. I'll have to have a look at that in a bit. Because I know some of the items are locked behind gyms, where it doesn't give you access to the full number of items until you've done a certain amount of stuff. If we can get Weakness Policy, that might be an interesting and very cruel strategy we could use there to... pump our Cloyster's power up even higher. Not that he needs it at all, but... I'm going to search this in the background, actually, just to see if... because it might tell me that there's a requirement. Weakness policy. Have a look. You need to finish the game's main story. Oh. $50k to buy. Yeah, it is. It's the... Oh, that sucks. It's the Delibird shop in Mesagoza, yeah. Yeah, I guess we need to have beaten the professor first then. Damn. It's only available post-credits. Ah. We can't even, what's the word? Like, influence it either by grabbing, grabbing it on another game and then bringing it across, because I know Pokemon Home doesn't, like, translate items very well or at all. So there might not be a way of us grabbing it across. That's a little sad. Oh, well. Alright, let's go for a catch now. Ultra Ball. Doesn't say that in the wiki. There's lock behind a certain progression level at least. The one I just saw on... I don't remember what website I was on. I just clicked on the first link that I found. But the first one I found there said it was post-credits, so I don't know. We can have a look anyway, because I can go and look a bit later on in the game. We wouldn't be able to get it now, because usually that is too strong of an item to give this early in the game. I know we can get White Herb, I'm pretty sure, in Cascarafa, though. So even if we can't get Weakness Policy, we can still get the other one, which is nice. So it's kind of a nice trade-off, isn't it? We can still get one, even if we can't get them all. The other item. Actually, Tauros is one of the Pokemon we need, isn't it, for this run? Can we get one that isn't obnoxiously high level right now? Gotta go make the spawn food. Have a great rest of your stream. I shall catch you again soon. No worries, Christoph. Why has the game gone blurry again? Then it's like... It's weird. Or is it just me? It might just be me. I don't know. I don't think it's me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's my monitor or something. I hope not. Have a good one though, Christoph. You take it easy, my dude. Go make the spawn some food. Thank you so much for hanging out. For vibing here with us today. Being a great community member as per usual. And of course, for the Paradox Rift stuff. I appreciate it very much, man. I'm very grateful for that little contribution to our... end of year stream thing. End of year extravaganza. So I will do my best not to open it before that happens. That's gonna be like the thing now, isn't it? It's like all I've got to do is just not open it. Not open anything. That's gonna be really difficult to not open it all. Oh, okay. So it's post game then, okay. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, but like it's I suppose it's one of those ones where it's like we didn't plan on necessarily having it, so it's not like a huge loss, you know. It's not like we hinged the whole strategy, of course, on Cloyster on using it. So it's like it sucks that we can't get the weakness policy, but at the same time it's like, you know, it probably would have also trivialized the game even more than it's already going to by having Cloyster. So yeah, that's something to consider. Drop my glasses again. Oh, okay, bruised, I see. No problem. I messed up there, actually, because there's another Gimme Ghoul coin that I want. It's only one. I didn't see how many we got off this one we just knocked out as well. I don't think we can jump off the ladder is the only thing. But there's a gimme ghoul up here. No, we can't. We'll have to jump off here and then try and land underneath. It's probably easier said than done. I wonder if we can do it like through here by sort of doing that. There we go. Go through the chute. Look at that. That was nice and clean, wasn't it? Another gimme gold coin. So we need 1,000. Level 19 Taurus will have you as well. Okay, the blurriness is gone now. Okay, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just my eyes being blurry because I'm tired. I don't know. The sleep deprivation is catching up with me. Ooh, okay. Tauros wants to have a go. Surprised he got out of that one. That's unfortunate. I'm quite surprised by that. I could use bounce here. I think I will. See how much damage it does. We have got huge power. I don't think it's going to one-shot. I think it'll do some damage, though. How long you been sleeping? Yes. I haven't slept much in the last, like, 2 days. I probably slept for... 5 hours or less, maybe, the last, like, 3 nights. So it's probably been catching up with me. Which is okay, though. I mean, it's not long to the end of stream now. It's only 20 minutes, so maybe I'll have an early night. That's a joke, by the way. We all know I'm not going to have an early night. Five hours, I guess, is somewhat good, but less. Yeah. I mean, I know I should be doing more. I tend to sleep fairly decently normally. I mean, my sleep schedule is terrible, but I tend to sleep at least a decent amount. But, yeah. We'll be okay. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll be alright. I'll just pass out tonight. You'll just hear a bang, and then you'll just, like, see me type in chat with a bunch of random keys. It'll be like key smash. It'll be me passing out, my head just smashed on the keyboard. Like the average War Thunder heavy tank player. I should specify, War Thunder Tiger player, most likely. Banging their head against the keyboard to move forwards instead of pressing the W key. I have actually made some progress in War Thunder, though, Bruised. In my American tanks, I finally got a couple of new vehicles. So I've now unlocked the M41 Bulldog. I still kept the Hellcat just because it was really fun. And I had another crazy game last night in it that I was bottom tier. I was a full 1.0 down in the Hellcat. And I got like 6 or 7 kills in that lobby. Killed like at least one Tiger 2. I think I got a Jag Panther, a couple of like ISU 152s or 122Ss and stuff. Kind of wild. But I got the Bulldog. I actually really haven't had a good game in the Bulldog yet, so I don't like it right now. And because of that, I haven't got any upgrades in it, which makes it, of course, worse to use, because, you know, I need the... I'm assuming the Bulldog gets good when I get the Sabo rounds, which I currently don't have, because it goes from 177 to 300 pen with the Sabos. So I kind of need the Sabo boys, the Finned boys, and then we'll be in. And then I unlocked the M426. Is it the M426? Or the M4T26? The Pershing one. Where it's like the M4 with a Pershing turret and the 90mm gun. I unlocked that yesterday. Which, while admittedly I don't like a huge amount yet, because it's a bit clunky, I actually did have a decent game in it, so... I don't mind it. And I'm currently unlocking the 76 Jumbo at 6.3, I think it is. And I'm like 20k away from it. So that's the only thing I've made progress on in War Thunder, though. That... Bloody hell, that Taurus was like... Where was he? He must have been inside my character model there or something. That's weird. That's kind of wild. We can check these two out while I've got them in the party here as well. Increase speed cyclers are. And intimidate Tauros with neutral nature. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. We also need one of these boys. Toad School. Catch one of these. Yeah, this is kind of the weird thing is you get a lot of Pokemon like this that are just kind of clustered in an area that we need. And I noticed that for this run. It's really odd. Isn't the Hellcat 5.7 and the Tiger 2 around 6.7? So that would not be an up tier. Wait. That'd be an up tier, then down, or am I just wrong? Hellcat's 5.3. It was a 6... As far as I'm aware, it was a 6... No, it was a 6-7 game, now I think about it, yeah. It was a 6-7 game. Hellcat's 5-3. I just had it in my lineup because I just got some of the other stuff. So me and Mirage were like finding higher games now because we're into the 6.0s and plus. So we were finding like 7.0 games as a max. Yeah, and in the Hellcat, in a game that was, I guess, 7.0-ish or 6.7, I was in the 5-3 Hellcat and I got 6 kills. I don't know if I'll post it anywhere. I mean, I could clip it, I guess, and throw it in just because why not? I've got it on Overwolf, but yeah, it was kind of nice, kind of little tasty game. And the best part was when I've been playing with Mirage yesterday. I don't think I've seen him today actually, so he can't be here as a character witness to confirm. But I can tell you just from experience yesterday. I had a rough night of War Thunder yesterday. Friday when I played with Mirage, it was actually pretty good. I had a decent time of it. And then yesterday we played a couple more games. Oh god, it was painful. It was just like I couldn't catch a break yesterday. And then it kind of switched to he couldn't catch a break. And it would be one of us would have a decent game, the other one had an awful game. And it kept doing that for a while. And then the final game of the night, he died really early. He ended up getting caught. It was on Poland, of course, because that's where I have all my good games. And funnily enough, it was the Hellcat on Poland again, which I did on stream the other day. And also got 7 kills, I think, and survived the whole match in. So I've done it again. It's another Poland Hellcat extravaganza. But, yeah, I just went kind of crazy. And I had a shocking day as well. It's such a shocking game for most of the day. And then I just pulled that one out of nowhere. It's the final game of the night. Don't know. It was wild. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? Oh, come in. You were talking about me yesterday. Uh-oh. Only good things, I hope. Yeah, I was talking about you yesterday. I was talking mad shit about you. Someone be bold enough to say that one day. Yeah, I was talking about you yesterday. I was telling everyone how much I fucking hate you. How you doing, Jay? So glad to be catching you live again. No, you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. I've been lurking away in a lot of your streams recently. I am ever the lurker, of course. Yee. I hope you've been doing good. Where am I going next? I need to figure out what else I need to catch today. Let me just double check my sheet and then I'll get back to chat real quick. Cyclers are... We got Toxapex now. We got Toad School. We got Tauros. Okay, I need a Rotom and I need a Meditite. I think Rotom I can get on the beach over there. So, first match I used the T95. I got clapped as the enemy hit my commander's hatch. Oh, dude. That sounds like a fun time. I kind of can't wait, but I'm also dreading playing the T95 because I know it's going to be both awful and funny at the same time. It's like the Archer, where the Archer is trash and it has a funny gun, but it's a bit of a... It's like a meme vehicle to play. So even though it sucks, it's like hilarious to meme about in on stream because of how crap it is. And then you just have this random gun out of nowhere, which is monstrously good in the 17-pounder at, what, 3.0 or less, or whatever it is. Think of the whales! Hang on, let me get the timer up while I'm messing about here. Conversation led to Percy Pigs and Face Ham. And I mentioned you in your sick Welsh accent. What, you mean this one? This one you mean, is it? This particular Welsh accent, the one I'm doing right now. From Big Nige, as we like to call him. I think this one, is it? There we go. Straight in, like clockwork, nice and easy. Click into accent gear, and now we're good to go. We're looking for a Rotom on the beach as well, if anyone's wondering. Rotom. He looks like a sort of light bulb, and then he has some sparky little arms coming off of him. It's a lot of Finnizons there as well, bloody hell. Slowpoke, we got Squawkabilly, the Duolingo bird again, hanging around. Checking in on our Spanish lessons. Yeah, how you doing though, Jay? How's it going? Hope you're having a nice weekend so far though. Percy pigs though. I don't think I've had a... I don't know if I've ever had a Percy pig. If it's the things you're talking about, they're like sweets, aren't they? I think. If they're the right thing I'm thinking of. They're like sweets that are like gummy type things, yeah. I don't think I've ever had a Percy pig, to be fair. I'm not sure if I ever have. I got minced on the next day playing the Brits. That sounds about right. That's like every game in them, to be honest. Oh, Christ, that was a lot of damage as well. Archer, I've lost memory of that tank. It's the backwards Valentine tank destroyer. You know the one? Where it's the Valentine hull, but the gun's facing backwards. So if you drive it forwards, it's going in reverse, technically, and it only does like 2 miles an hour forward. But if you reverse it, it's going with the normal chassis, like driving forwards. So you can drive like triple the speed, 4 times the speed, running in reverse, basically, than you can forwards. Oh, hello. Hang on. Oh, no, it's a bit of a lag spike. That's bad timing. Hang on a moment. Oh, Christ. Hang on. My internet just went a bit crazy for a moment there, I think. It's stabilized now. We had just a big lag spike for a second there. I thought it was about to crash. No, we're good. We're alright. We're alright. I don't know what that was. We just lost a massive ton of frames for no reason. I guess it was just a big lag spike, so I don't know. I don't know. It's just random, innit? Just happens sometimes from time to time. It just is nothing you can do about it. Let's chuck, let's keep Bubble Beam, actually. We don't need Aqua Tail. It's a crap move, anyway. Oh, okay, yeah. Percy Pigs, like the candies. Yeah, jellies or gummies. Exactly. That sounds good. Gummies. We found another one earlier. We were talking about Pokemon TCG stuff, and I found another great phrase to say in the Welsh voice, which is booster bundle. That's another good one we found. I was just talking about opening a booster bundle, and, you know, it's great. Just a booster bundle. I think it's like double B words. Back-to-back B words just work well. It's like there's someone who came into stream once called Bubbly B, and it's just the best thing. It was just saying Bubbly B in this voice is just like the best thing ever. It's just Bubbly B, innit? Bubbly B. Booster bundle. Who else was I trying to catch? Rotom and... Oh, Meditite. I think there's one up where we were earlier, actually, across here. So we're going to go up here and then go the other way. That's the one. Never tire of this accent. Well, I'm very glad. There was a time, actually, years ago, where I removed it as a redeem, actually. It used to be the stalwart of my redeems, but I actually got rid of it because it had been like a couple of months and no one had used it. And I was like, well, I guess, you know, no one likes the Wales voice anymore. So I'll get rid of it and see what happens. And then after a while, some people noticed and they were outraged by the fact that I've removed it. So I had to make sure that I went and re-added it, and I changed. I think at one point I changed the price of it. I made it more expensive as well because it was getting used too much, and then it didn't get used at all, and it was kind of a bit of a mess for a while. And then it came back, and you know, Nigel's been a mainstay ever since. But you know, it's been something that I've been doing since back at the start of stream 3 years ago now. So I've been doing it for a very long time. Yeah, that's the way it is, isn't it? Meditite. Oh, here you go. First one. That was quick, wasn't it? Grab him. thought it was my net because I have a bunch of Twitch tabs open. No, it's. I think it was just a lag spike on my end, which is recently I've been having tons of internet problems. It's been a nightmare, to be honest. There you go. That's the end of the Wales Redeem as well. Seamlessly slide back into my normal accent like I normally do. Yeah, the backwards facing one, Bruised, it's absolute hellscape playing that thing. Everything just one-shots you because you have no armor and you're slow as balls. Awful, man. I hate the Archer. The only good thing about it is it's got the 17-pounder gun. But even then, it sucks because you have solid shot ammo. So it's like, you can pen things and it's really great. Oh, it's pure power. Damn. But it still sucks. There we go. Booster bundle. It's good, isn't it? Good word. Oh, Nox Cat's run out again. Oh, that's weird. It shouldn't have. That's odd. That's okay though. We're basically, there's only 5 minutes left of stream normally, so I suppose we won't have to worry about that much longer, will we? With Nox Cat not being here, it'll be okay. Have a request. You catch a paw me and name it after me. Poker Path, that's wrong, guy. I will. I won't be able to use it in the run. But I will catch it and I'll put it in the box. I do actually have a... Now I say that, I think I might have a shiny one that I caught ages ago randomly. That I may have named... I couldn't know without looking, but I'm pretty sure I have a shiny one that I found once. I may have named after you. Because I've actually found... I found shiny Paw Me and I found shiny Paw Mo before. We'll catch this one as well, why not? But I'll catch one. Filling the decks. We're actually... it's a challenge run, or sort of a challenge run. Basically, what we did... we spent about a year doing this, so it's been a long challenge that we did for. We did a monotype challenge for a year. So we went through all of the 18 types in the game. And we did one run through the game with each type, right? So one ground, one rock, one fire, one ice. 18 times for all of the types. And then what we did was... well, the command explains it quite well. Hang on, I'll use Hoth. Exclamation mark Hoth. Or Hall of Fame is what it stands for. There you go. We did a monotype of every type. Then there was the 6 Pokemon we had at the end, where that was like our champion team, right, that we beat the game with. Those 6 Pokemon were then randomized into 6 different teams. 1 Pokemon from each type, so 1 flying, 1 fairy, 1 ghost, 1 dragon. So there was 18 Pokemon in each one, all of like the winners, effectively. And all of those winners were then brought into this run, basically, to use in different teams. So that we could... oh, I didn't do the nickname thing, did I? I can do it in the... I can do it afterwards. Hang on. I'll do it in the box. But basically, it's like all of the best Pokemon we used in our previous monotype runs that have all come back for one final, you know, kind of combined playthrough to see how the OP Pokemon that we used individually in each run combine into an OP team. Let's go with Jay. We've got Jay. We're gonna go with that. We've got Jay the Paw Me. We're going to stick it here with Quaxley, who's also in quarantine and isn't allowed to be used. But the Pokemon that we have for this one, we have a Azumarill, Corviknight, we have a Cloyster, we have a Mabostiff, Rotom Heat, so the microwave version. We have a Medicham, Golden Go, Toxapex, Tauros, Cyclizar, Toadschool, what else do we have? Copper Raja, Crocodile, Glimora, Electros, Heracross, an Avalugg, and a Flapple. There's the other Pokemon we're allowed. So without looking them all up, that's all we've got. That's all we're allowed to use. So yeah, all of the Pokemon appear somewhere. I'm pretty sure Pawmot appears in the next one, actually, after this. So in about, say, 2 weeks, we'll have a Pawmot that'll be used. We might have used the shiny one, I don't know. Maybe I'll drag it in from my other profile, because I think it's on my main now. Because I don't use my main for stream because I reset the profile every time. So I just grab all the shinies, chuck them in Pokemon Home, transfer them to my main account, and then stick them in a box there. Because Pokemon Home, of course, you got to pay for if you want the premium version with more space, so... a bit annoying, really. Not the starter. Yeah, unfortunately, the Meowscarada is unavailable for this run, as it's not part of our roster. So far, we've had one of them out of the 3... This is the 3rd Hall of Fame team we've done. The first one had Skeledirge in that we called Dave. Dave was very good. The other 2... I think only one of the others appears. I don't think the Dancing Duck actually appears in any of the teams, but I know Meowscarada does. So I'm not sure. But Dancing Duck I don't think appears. Let me do this real quick as well, because I'll head back to the lab now. We've done everything we needed to do today. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, I'm aware as well that the game isn't on screen. I'm going to have a look quickly at Pokemon Home, because I'm going to check and see if I have that Pour Me. Because I think I do. I'm going to double check and see if I actually did it. Yeah, so we're using like the best of the best team, or the Hall of Fame as I call them, because they're like what you would normally get if you beat the Elite Four. You know, when your Pokemon go into the Hall of Fame. That's pretty much what we're doing. I have a bad plan to ace out every country tank, but the good thing is I basically already aced the Brits, Americans, and some of the Russians and Germans. What do you mean by aced, Bruised? You mean like get all the upgrades for all of the vehicles in the game? Like, is that what you mean? Play everything, get all the upgrades on everything, and then go through like that or something. Watching makes me want to play again. I mean, it's not a bad time to get back in, I guess, with the new stuff probably coming next year. That could be quite exciting. Oh, here we go. I'm on my other profile now. Let's have a look. It's probably in one of the back boxes somewhere. Is this the shiny box? No. Oh, this must be DLC stuff I caught. Where's the shiny box? Oh, here's the shiny box. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I think it's one of the original Pokemon that got deleted. Yeah, so originally what happened when I got my first ever couple of shinies, I ended up, this was when I was doing a Nuzlocke, I think. I forgot to add them to Pokemon Home, so they ended up getting deleted. So I guess I lost the Pormo. I still have the shiny Pour Me, though. Which, there you go. There it is. There's the shiny Pour Me. These are the shinies that I found across our various runs. Minus the second Hoppip, because that's in Pokemon Home from my other account so far, but this was a special gift. Like a mystery gift. All of these others, with the exception of these 2, have been found during Monotype runs, so... Actually, no, and Magnemite. So these 3 I already had. So, Blissey, both of these 2, Psyduck, Starly, Pour Me, Weasel, Litleo, Rookidee, Gibble, Stunky, and then there should be another Hoppip here, so there should be 2 Hoppips. We found both, all of these, let's say, minus these 4, just from, playing the Monotype things. There you go. So, yeah, we have like half a box of shinies. And they're all random odds ones, none that I've gone shiny hunting for, as I say, minus the, Lucario, which was a mystery gift, so... Yeah. Pink Pour Me, though. Yeah, I must have got rid of the other one, I think. Which is a shame. Unless it's just somewhere else randomly. It could be. Unless it's in my other account, but... Where would it be? It's not in Pokemon Home, I know that much. Let's change profiles then. Let's try... Oh, unless it's on Nuz. It could be on Nuz. Oh, that one can't... Okay, hang on. Let's try it with a different profile. There's Nuz 2. Save data isn't compatible, apparently, with the current version of Pokemon Home. Yeah, I guess no, we can't then. So if it is on one of those old profiles, then no, we can't do it, I guess. Unless I just load the game up and find it manually. I'll figure this out another time, it'll be fine. Oh, fucking ad break started as well. Ah! Terrible timing for an ad break. We'll wait for that before the end of stream, I guess. I need the lo-fi on as well to break the awkward silence of me just being sad. Okay. Let's get the switch off. Let's switch off the switch. Yeah, Twitch doesn't warn me that an ad's about to start anymore. So because I was too busy looking for the shiny, I didn't realize that we were about to hit one. So that's unfortunate. Terrible timing, really, isn't it? Not a lot I can do about it, though, is there? I would have snoozed it if I'd caught it in time, so... It's a little unlucky that we didn't, actually. Anything I need to do before the end of stream? Might as well do it now, I know, while I have the chance. We'll figure it out. We'll get there and we'll figure it out. Alright. Keep that open for a minute. Monotype stuff is good. We're currently undefeated. Doing well. Close that as well. Okay. We got 1 minute until the ads are done and then we will crack on, okay? And we'll start winding down for the night. Today's been good, though. Today has been very good, actually. Very good. Been a hell of a day. Been a hell of a day. I like this version of the theme.
Let's go.
20 seconds until the break's done, and then we can actually start winding shit down. Why you do this to me, though, Twitch? Alright, I think we're back from the break. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the break there. It snuck up on me and I didn't realize it was about to start, so I would have snoozed it otherwise. But I got sniped by the break. It got me. I got. We got. Welcome back, everybody. It's kind of annoying. So the way that we do it is we always run a 3-minute break during the starting soon screen so that we remove the pre-rolls. But then the problem is, because it's during the first like 5 minutes of stream, when you get to the end of stream, when it gets basically on the hour of when we would end at 5 hours, it always starts an ad break right before the end of stream. So unless I catch it and snooze it before that happens, it's always really annoying. Ugh. Yeah, it's bloody annoying, I don't know how much. Bloody annoying it is. But yeah. Today has been a pretty good day, I think, hasn't it? Been a pretty good day, I would say. What do you reckon, folks? Do you think it's been a good day today? I think it's been a pretty good day. We've had a pretty nice time, I would say. It's been very good. We've made a lot of progress in game. We have not lost. We've got Cloyster, the Harbinger of the Apocalypse, on our team now. Things are good. Things have been good today. And then, of course, there's the elephant in the room of course, you guys going mental earlier on in stream and doing some crazy stuff. Which, I mean, that in itself is just fucking wild, so. Yeah, I'm still, like, trying to process all of that. 360 headshot easy. Dude, we got sniped, man. Head taken off. Head shot off of our shoulders. Devastated, I was. It was a devastating shot. Oh, damn, the official R6 channel that I was about to raid has just gone offline. The official R6 esports channel went off. Oh, no. Who shall I raid now? The R6 esports has gone off. What am I going to do? I know Bevan wanted me to raid them one time. He wanted me to raid the official Rainbow Six Esports channel, and I just didn't. Just won't do it. I just refuse. I couldn't think of anything worse than raiding like an official esports channel though. That would be awful. I don't really know where I want to go today. There's a lot of people online. There's a couple of people on who like... I feel like a lot of the people on I've raided recently. Think about double up though. IDK. Yeah, mainly the reason I didn't raid the R6 Esports channel is because it's a terrible idea, but also Bevan suggested it, so I was never going to do that, was I? In defiance of Bevan. No, I wouldn't have mattered who suggested it. I'd never do it. I remember back in the day when I was a baby streamer when I first started, and I was a wee lad. I had a rule, which was I would never raid anyone who had 10 times or more the amount of viewers that I had at the time when I ended stream.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Bruised. Oh my god. What are we doing? You gave that sub a very good home though, I will say, giving it to Jay. What? What do you mean, what? You just did that right here. I saw it all. I saw what you did. Me thinks you might have been the anonymous person gifting subs recently and you were supposed to put that one as an anon and you didn't. And you forgot. I could be wrong though. Part of me thinks you might have been the anon who's been gifting subs this month though. You slipped up. Oh dear. I think we know who it was now. We know who the anonymous was. It was Bruised. Outed. Live on stream. Thank you though, Bruised. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Giving a cheeky sub to Jay there. Yeah, Jay's great. I'll do a little... This is actually an inaccurate thingy shout out now. Because I still haven't updated it. I say it every time. It's inaccurate because Jay used to be the most wholesome streamer on Twitch. That's since changed. So it's not accurate anymore. Jay is no longer wholesome. So I have to, or at least the wholesomeness levels have decreased from where they were. There's been a deterioration of the wholesomeness levels. So I can't say that it's an accurate custom shout out anymore, I must say. I actually probably... Well, I haven't used any of the custom shoutouts really for so long that they're all, like, all over the place. Because I just don't really use them anymore. I used to make them all the time. There was a time where, like, any, like, regulars who were in stream were streamers. I just make a custom shoutout for them. And then we ended up having too many commands, so I stopped doing it. That, and then it became, like, kind of an expectation that I would make a custom shoutout for people. And I think, you know... I think some people weren't very happy when I didn't make custom shoutouts for them. Which, I don't know what to say, really. You don't like the fact you don't have a custom shoutout, then, like, kind of a trivial reason to be mad, isn't it? But yeah. Thank you so much, though, Bruised. I really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. And giving it to Jay as well. Giving it to a great person there, I've got to say. No, it's accurate. Is it? I might need a second opinion on this. I was gonna say, if Oreo's here, I think she is. She's lurking away, probably busy doing stuff, though. But I'd ask for a second opinion from Oreo here. He'd back me up. Okay, I think I've decided where I'm going to raid today. I think I know where I'm going to go. Initially, I was thinking about going and raiding a Pokemon person, because we haven't done that for ages, but I don't know if I will, actually. I think I know where I'm going to go. Why not? I think I did this raid recently again as well, but, you know, it is what it is. Because of you guys earlier as well, I'm going to have to go up and update my freaking throne wish list again now. I'm going to have to go and add more stuff. I always hate adding stuff on there. It always feels weird. Unbelievable. Hi, Shaylee. Been lurking for hours. I call that silent lurk in the middle of all the chaos going on, I think. It may well have been right as everything was kicking off. That was a very wild patch in the middle of stream, and I think I did catch it in the middle of that. Looks like you might be headed out, so I figured I should say hi before you do. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Lurking. I do appreciate it very much, man. It's been a pleasure to have you here. It really has. And I appreciate you vibing with us and hanging out. I'm sure you've been watching... you must have been watching anime again today, because I know it's your anime watching day. I hope you've had a good time watching some shows and stuff. Add and it will be completed in the night. Well, I'll wake up tomorrow and the whole list will be gone, you mean? There is actually a couple of things on here I need to remove. I need to take off, unfortunately, the derpy mouse pad. Because I don't think you can get them anymore. And then there's a 151 ETB, which I think I need to take off here as well. Because the price is now completely wrong compared to what it says. It says it's normal ETB retail price, right, of like £50. Now, if I went on the link to the item, I'm pretty sure, considering what's happened with those, that the, Oh, it's actually unavailable right now as well. But the actual thing on its own, if you can even get them right now, is probably way more expensive than that. No, you can't even get any. But they've all gone up to like 80, 90, those ETBs. It's ridiculous. They're very expensive. The booster bundle for 6 packs is over double the price of all of the other booster bundles. Do you know how the ones earlier, the Paradox Rift ones and that, were about 25 bucks-ish? That's what the like retail price would be. The 151 is £50, and that's on sale down from 60 right now. Because that's the price that everyone wants to pay for them, I guess. They've just like skyrocketed and people pay loads of money for it now. It's kind of crazy. Watching Attack on Titan and then Parasite. AOT, so I've actually seen as well. I actually have watched all of Attack on Titan. I haven't watched any of the movies, but I've watched the whole thing. It was the biggest show I've ever... No, actually, was it? Yeah, it's probably the longest show I've ever watched. Yeah, I hope you had a good time with it, though. And then laundry. There is something vaguely therapeutic about laundry, though, if you ask me. I think there is, anyway. Let me chuck the commands in, though. You know the drill. Copy the messages. Or message. You know how that works. Whether you're a scrub scriber or a non-scrub scriber. You can do either, of course, because you can use channel points to unlock the Noxcat emote if you would like to. Or, of course, if you're a sub, then you don't have to worry about that anyway, because you've already got the emotes. Or have been very lucky enough to get gifted a sub. Of course, you already have the emotes. So, yeah, raid messages are in chat. Oh, that's not well. That's the wrong tab. I clicked Microsoft Rewards, so I'm supposed to open Spotify. Because I need to put on the correct music this time. Last time I did this, I accidentally left it on shuffle, I think, and it put the wrong raid music on, and it was devastating. Raid time. I like that emote. It's a good emote there, Jay. I swear you always have so many different emotes, and they're always one fitting literally every situation, you know? You know a lot of people on Twitch, Jay. I think, actually, out of all the people that I know on Twitch, I don't think I know anyone who knows as many people as you do. Kind of wild. You know so many people. My antisocial brain can't handle it. Turn that down a bit, it's a little loud. There we go. Yeah, everyone have a good one, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing. I'll go through everything in a minute. I mean, actually, I might do it before I start the raid clock, just because there is a lot of things to talk about today. So I actually might do it before I do the raid clock, which is unusual. But it's just because there's quite a lot of stuff to go through, right? Because today went kind of crazy. So let me open this up real quick. And get all my tabs up that I need. Because I say, you guys went wild today. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, everyone have a good night, though. I'm lucky to be gifted to so much. I'm clueless. I wouldn't say you're clueless. You're not clueless. I only gifted 2 other subs to the 2 chaps a few days ago. So there's a couple of Anons then, I'm guessing. Interesting. Well, useful to know. Let me scroll down real quick, though, because I've got a lot of stuff to say thank you for. Of course, the first thing to say... Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do the Twitch stuff now, and then I'll do the other stuff when I start the raid timer. That works. So the first thing of the stream, Onyx with a 10-stream streak. Onyx is off playing Valheim now, and then probably will be asleep soon, I'm assuming, because sleep schedules and time zones and stuff. But thank you very much, Onyx, for the 10-stream streak. That is pretty wild, and it's the start of great things, I feel like. One day you will reach the almighty heights of the Bevan and the Oreos with, like, 175 streams or whatever it is. Fucking crazy, dude. I really can't get over the fact that I actually have 2 people in my stream who are almost at, I think, 175 stream streaks. That's insane. Insanity, man. That's like almost a year's worth of streams. It is crazy. A hype train was subsequently set off as well via Christoph with the 5 gift subbies earlier on in stream. So Christoph with the cheeky gift subs. Then we have the anonymous first gift to Tabletop. We have definitely coming in with a resub. And then a gift sub to Esel as well. We have Christoph with the 40 bits. And we have Bruised at the end with a gift sub to Jay. So there you go. Thank you very much to everybody for all of those things. I appreciate it very much. I do appreciate it. You guys have been very nice to me today. And I appreciate you all very much for all of the stuff there on the Twitch side of things. And for hanging out. Let me pop that in. And then invalid username. You what? Oh, I see. I'm a typo in there. I look a bit silly now, don't I? Okay. Gonna read Celine. Celine, who's only fairly recently back from a long break from consistently streaming, and we'll go and say hi. Because, yeah, we appreciate Celine very much. That being said, before we do that, I've got to go through this mountain of stuff. So first thing that happened, socially exhausted. Unbelievable. Socially, with the Twilight Masquerade booster bundle and the Deoxys, I don't know what the official name is, but the Deoxys TCG thing on Throne. Thank you very much for that, my dude. The first of all of the chaos that kicked it all off. We then had the first Anonymous, which we think is... Who was the first Anonymous? I can't remember. Bruised, I think, was the first one. With the Scarlet and Violet base set booster bundle. Then we had Kristoff with the Paradox Rift booster bundle. So there's another one. We then had Socially with the Scarlet and Violet base set booster box. We then had Onyx with the Obsidian Flames booster box. And the last one, who I actually still... I think that was Bruised, wasn't it, as well? With the Meowscarada tin. So thank you very much to everybody for all of that stuff on the Throne wish list as well. It's a massive chunk of our final Christmas stream already knocked out. And I don't even know what to say, honestly. I don't have the words to say how much I appreciate you all for all of the stuff that you've done. And I'm running out of time as well. I've got 5 seconds. So I appreciate you all very much. I'll see you later on in the week. And you all have a fucking wonderful rest of the weekend, okay? Bye, everybody!